We are gonna get started. Hi everyone, happy Tuesday. All right, let me switch. Yeah, so since we didn't play Veilguard yesterday, we're doing it today. We are continuing our Emmerich romance playthrough. I think the next romance playthrough is Taj. I think that's the romance playthrough we're doing next, and then I think after that it's either Lucanus or Davrin. I'm trying to remember. Um, Yeah, because Balara's romance I think we're doing last because we already romanced Neb, and this playthrough we're romancing Emmerich. Next is Tosh. Um, I think we might go for Davrin next, maybe Davrin, and then Lucanus, and then it's gonna be Harding, and then Balara will be the last one. And then I don't know after that. Yeah, because tomorrow we're gonna play some Blue Dragon. Hello? Hello, excuse me? Uh, Hi, Rainbow. Thank you for the raid. We're just starting. Hello. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Hi, Rainbow Waffles. Thank you for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Yeah, and go follow Rainbow Waffles. If you don't know Rainbow, Rainbow's really lovely. Plays lots of games where he's on fire. I mean, honestly, same. Uh, yeah, he's been having some fun with some Dark Souls, but also plays Warframe and Cult of the Lamb and scary games. Um, and I don't know. It's just like every time I looked up, like something was either like Rainbow's either on fire or giant monster is chasing him, and I'm just like, oh, that's happening. Okay. Yes, but Rainbow's really, really sweet. He's been a really good friend for, oh God, so many years. It's been 84 years. A long time. Um, so you should go follow so you should go follow him. Because he's very sweet and he's a lot of fun. His community is a lot of fun as well. Dark Soul in a nutshell. Yeah, so it's like every time I looked up, I was like, oh, okay, fire. Like, oh, there's a giant monster now. And at one point there was tentacles, and I was just like, oh, okay. Like, oh, it's always tentacles for some reason. Yeah, and welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cute cozy games. And we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety and seasonal affective disorder. We talk about all those things openly and honestly to show it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. We are also raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation. The last day of the charity is Christmas Eve. Yeah, so if you would like to donate, the donation link is pinned to the top of the pinned message at the top of chat. You can click on the link and donate via Streamlabs charity donation link, or you can use the command Starlight. Yeah, the goal is $150. We have $57 in donations so far. That's all money that's going to help the kids, because yeah, Starlight spreads joy to seriously ill kids and their families in hospitals all over the U.S. They donate toys, hospital gowns, Nintendo Switch and VR gaming stations, as well as educational books and toy wagons. For the kids. You can also send a Christmas card. If you go on the website, it's something new that they're trying, but if you would like to send the kids a Christmas card, you can. And you can just send a Christmas card, or if you would like to send a Christmas card and donate like a toy or book, you can do that as well. I already sent a Christmas card. I know Ron sent one. A bunch of people in our community sent one. So it's something really cool that you can do to like help spread some holiday cheer to the kids. We'll try to stream with time and hi Julius. Yeah, so we're playing Dragon Age Veilguard. It's the second playthrough. We're doing multiple romance playthroughs. First, like I said, first romance was Nev. This romance is Emmerich. This is our Vincent Price Gomez Adams coded necromancer. He's very dashing, very dashing gentleman, and we really like him. We're very fond of Emmerich. I think the third romance playthrough, I think that's Tosh. After that, I'm not sure. It's either going to be Lucanus or Davrin. Yeah, Julia sent one. Yeah, so if you want to do it, you can do it on their website, starlight.org. Um, Yeah, I think it's starlightchildrenfoundation.org. Actually, I think I have a command for it. Um, yeah, but it's on a timer if you want to check out their website. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play more Blue Dragon. I'm not sure about Thursday. Friday, I know we're gonna do Animal Crossing. We're gonna pick a vacation home design and do some Christmas designing for the village, one of the villagers in Animal Crossing. Thursday, I'm not sure. We're either gonna play more Infinity Nikki or we're gonna do some Dreamlight Valley stuff. I'm thinking it's gonna be Dreamlight Valley because I want to do more Storybook Vale stuff since I'm almost done with the Star Path, and there's like a whole bunch of like friendship quests with the villagers that I've kind of been slacking on. Like I owe Timon and Pumbaa a quest, and um and I think Daisy too, and like Flynn Rider. They're all waiting for me to do their quest, so it's just like oh, maybe we should do it, and we can explore like more story stuff in the new Storybook Vale DLC. But we're gonna get started. And of course, Rainbow, if you need to raid and run, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. Um, okay, I have it already set up. Let me switch characters because that's my other playthrough. This is the one we want. Yep, the stream title. We're in the Halls of Valor, but I can't remember why. Uh, I can't remember why.
Hey, Taj.
Uh,
You talked to your mother lately?
I'm here to hit things.
oh, right,
That's
right, right. We
yes.
are supposed to spend time with Nev. That's what we were supposed to do. We came here and we did something. I'm trying to remember. Oh, right, we're trying to do all the companion quests. Yeah, I haven't. Wait, what level are we? Now that I think about it, I am level 43. Okay, so that undead dragon quest, I probably shouldn't touch it till I'm like level 45 because that dragon's kind of a mess. Uh, yeah, but we are. Oh, that's what we were doing. We were gonna go and yeah, the scattered notes, Warden Gray's final repose. Yeah, the thing is like yeah, we can't go in there yet until the volcano opens up. The volcano opens up for Tasha's quest, which we've all seen it. It's a sad quest. Balara and Tosh, I feel like Tosh and Balara got like really shit on for like family loss. Melody Engelvar is a cute name. Yeah, that's my other Morn Watcher. I'm almost finished with that playthrough. That's the one I play on my own. Um and yes, I named her Melody. Okay. I forgot we're supposed to go with Nev. It's for her personal quest. So, because we got to wrap up like the unfinished business for our companions. Uh, oh yeah, I looked up. So remember when we were playing Infinity Nikki last night? Uh, right, and I lost the one like fashion competition because I was so not ready. Apparently, you have to have like upgraded stuff. And I looked it up, and it was like something like you have to have like a 26,000 like fashion point score for that one stylist, and I'm just like, that is fucking ridiculous. But how it is what it is. We're obviously taking Emmerich and we're taking Nev. I'm just gathering them together now. I hate Nev's hats. There, I said it. I don't like her. I don't like her hats because like sometimes I think there's like a an outfit where we can like take it off, right? And so it shows her face because sometimes the hats like in the cutscenes cover half her fucking face. Yes, 26,000. Yes, one of the fashion points it was I had to have 26,000 or better. And they said the trick was you have to like go into the realms and like upgrade some of the pieces and get like rare pieces. And yeah, I was just like, what the fuck? Right, and I was like, so come back to that later. Got it.
Dinner was very romantic. That's sweet. You two have fun.
Oh yeah, Neb was all like approving of them. And yes, we had romantic dinner with Emmerich. It was very cute. We even got smoochies. Nora was very happy with the smoochies. Nora was very happy with the smoochies because, you know, we had dinner with Emmerich and Manfred was like serving. And then, you know, we got to hold Emmerich's hand and he did smoochies. And Nora was like, oh, smoochie. Yeah, I'm way ahead. I romanced Emmerich in the other playthrough too because I wanted to just kind of like see for myself. And I can honestly say, even though we've only romanced Nev and now Emmerich, I can honestly say right now, and I don't think it's gonna change, Emmerich's my favorite romance. Emmerich is my favorite romance. And some of my friends were like, why isn't he old? I was like, you know I'm gonna be 48 this year, right? Right? And oh my god, bless her. One of my friends, her daughter is 15, right? And she's just like, but Emmerich's older. It's like he's 53. I'm playing my rook like she's my age. She's 47 like me, so it's not weird, right? When isn't Manfred serving, right? And I was just like, and I also pointed out Ron is 7 years older than me, right? And my friends were like, wait, he is? It's like, yes, Ron is 7 years older than me. And they're like, but I was just like, I'm gonna stop you right there. It's like when Ron and I had been friends for like something like 5 years before we ever started dating, right? Like we were friends first for a long time, and then we're like, you know, I like you, and he's like, I like you too, right? So the first date was on my birthday, right? That is also our wedding anniversary. Um, right. The thing is like when Ron and I started dating, we were both adults. I was 32 when he was 39, and my friends were like, "Oh yeah, that's us." Like, yeah, we were adults. There was nothing, you know, untoward going on, like with my cousin who's getting roasted by my mom and titas, right? But yeah, and they were like, "Oh," and I was like, I actually, and if I'm being honest, I actually prefer people a little older than me, because frankly I've been there, done that with dating someone that was younger than me. Okay. And not like by a lot of years, just a few years. And honestly, never again. Yeah. And one of my friends was like, wait. Why? We had this conversation today. She's like, why never again? And I was like, just fucking trust me. And she was just like, oh, right. She's like, was it a guy? Was it a guy? And I was like, yes, it was a guy. He was very nice, don't get me wrong, and we parted friends, you know, no harm, no foul, right? But it was very clear that, you know, we wanted different things. You know what I mean? You know how like you start dating someone and then you know, you're getting to know each other and you like each other. You really, really, really like each other, right? But you know, the more conversations you have, the more you realize that you don't exactly want the same things, right? And that, you know, some things are similar, but some things are like, no, right? And you realize that maybe, like, while it seems like a good idea for you to be a couple on paper, in reality, in your day to day, it's not exactly great. Oh, so it's just like, right? And my friends were just like, oh, you didn't give him a chance. It's like, I gave him every opportunity and we had multiple conversations about it. Okay. The thing is like, I am a person, like, I don't really want a lot of things, you know. I want everyone I care about to be healthy and happy, right? I want accessibility for everyone, know, you know, normal utopia things, right? But you know, but at the time, right, I'm a single mom, right? My daughters are kind of young. People saying you scaring the hose, that's bullshit. What if the hose scaring me? Right? And it's like, also, why are you referring to people as hoes? What the hell? Okay, hang on, sorry. Okay, that was fucking weird. That is the second time that has happened with this game, and I don't know what that is. Okay, what the fuck? That was really bizarre. Okay, I think it's done now. I don't know. I might have to, like, close out the game for a minute. That is fucking... What the fuck? Hello? Game, are you possessed? Was that from you? Yes, it was from me. It was the Xbox. I don't know what the fuck. Right, it just started doing, like, weird-ass shit. And then it stopped, so I'm like, okay, hang on. What? Yeah, the thing is like, I'm not the only one that has had this happen with this game. My I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was Dragon Age. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna close out the game. Okay. Um. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, y'all. What the fuck? Oh, it's just yeah. The thing is like it's Dragon Age. None of the other games have done that. That's like the third time. Yeah, because when I was playing on my own, on this weekend, yeah, it like the game broke and like it did it, and one of my other friends said hers did it too, and I'm just like, the fuck. Like that was fucking weird. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. Holy shit. Yeah, I thought something was going on with us with my stuff too, and it's just like, no, it's the game. It did that before. Yeah, like you have to close it and like reboot it. It's so fucking weird. And I noticed it only does it in fucking Minrathos, and I don't know why. Like Minrathos is the culprit. Yeah, and I'm just like, you want to see a hell of a glitch? My friend got the glitch where Lucanus doesn't have his fucking head. I'm not even joking. Right? Like yeah, she showed me and she did a clip of it, right? And sent it to me and she goes, this happened. Right? Like she's romancing Lucanus in her playthrough, right? And Lucanus walked through the door except his head was gone. He was headless Lucanus and I was like, oh no. Right? And she was kind of like joking around, going, Madam, I'm sorry to tell you that your husband is dead. He's lost his head. I was just like, stop it, that's not funny. And she was like, then why are you laughing? And I was like, yeah, like, yeah, he went, right, yeah. And the glitch is he walked through the door and his head, like all the rest of him is there, but his head is missing. It's just gone. And I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck now? She's just like, yep. Yeah, his head was fucking gone. And I was like, oh no. And she said, wait, it gets better. And I said, how does it get better? Right? Because she goes, I clipped something else too, right? And she already like messaged them and was like on the forums and was like, hey, y'all have like a really big glitch on the thing, right? And I think she's playing on computer, right? Yeah. Right? And so her rook walks in, right? And she's like, well, it got better. So it's like Lucanus's head is restored, right? But then her rook walks in and then Rook's head is missing. And I'm like, where is your Rook's head? And she goes, exactly. Where the fuck is it? And I was just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Right? Yeah, like Rook's head was gone too. In the next, right, like fall, because they're walking and then it says like Lucanus's head is back, but then Rook's head is missing. And I'm just like, oh no. Yeah, and it was just like, and she goes, it was the most bizarre glitch. And apparently there's an issue with the sound and it only happens in Minrathos once in a while because I haven't had that happen in a long time. So yeah, I'm sorry about your ears. It's not you, it was me. Yeah, and I'm just like, and y'all wonder why you didn't win accessibility game awards. I was like, really? Yeah, so we're supposed to go here and we're supposed to throw rocks with Nev. She likes to skip rocks on the water. Wait, Nev, you are with me, right? Okay, there we go. And Emmerich is in his, like, fashionable... He gets an even better piece for, Veilguard. Okay, here we go. Brooke, I lost in a poker game with a fae. Which is like, this is why they tell you not to make deals with demons. You lose your head. Just like, okay. I will say that whoever did the architecture for each city did a really great job. Because like, yeah, like Minrathos, the spires, and, you know, Treviso too with Antiva, right? Like, the architecture for each area is really well done. Oh, there's a cute little kitty hanging out with us. It's Norl. Norl's hanging out with Nev.
What have you been doing? Chasing
Oh, well, thank you, Saribot. Saribot's like, get bent.
Find anything?
Yeah, Alia's the blood mage.
So here we are.
Okay.
I'm out of leads and you're at that supper I promised.
Okay, sure.
Well,
A break
we've got
will
at least
help.
one witness. Want to question it? How about a break? We can still do that, right? A short one
Yep,
can't hurt.
we can
Yeah,
do
maybe.
things.
can
Head
do
empty?
more.
No, how about
some
head
rocks.
gone?
You up for
I
it?
know, it's just like,
Rocks.
well,
Yeah.
here we go again. All right. Yeah, I was telling Nora about
So,
this
rocks.
scene
Look for big ones.
I found
were
right in
serious about
Monrathos.
this.
So you
You'll
know
see why.
the little candle hops, little candle hops all over town. I came upon this scene is on my other save file. Right, I came into this like empty storage room and there's a dead Venatori there. Okay, and it's just like the room is wrecked. There's broken crates everywhere. There's blood everywhere. Right, and the Venatori is dead
Why
except
are we doing
right
this?
like
You know what
stabbed.
they
It
say,
looks like he has
leave
like a
no
sword
stone
sticking out of
unturned.
him. Except there's a
Really?
candle hop on
No.
top of the Venatori, like in the Venatori's lap. And then you start looking around, and there's all these other candle hops like lying around on the floor. And I'm just like, yeah. And the implication is basically the candle hops don't like the Venatori either. Cause I'm just like, wait, did all the candle hops just like tag team and
Seriously, do
murder
you
this
have any
Venatori?
brains? Real ones?
And it's just like,
What do you
yup.
call this?
Picking up rocks.
And it's like,
And I
yep,
bet
that's
going down a
exactly what
copy will
happened.
think it
Like,
worked.
yeah, they
It's
confirmed it
hard not
on their
to.
like Ask Me
Look at
Anything.
Docktown.
Basically,
But
that
I
room with
possibly
like the
can
dead Venatori and all the
Well,
candle
then
hops
I owe
everywhere.
you half the
Basically
coin.
implying the candle hops like teamed up and just like killed the shit
Alright,
out of the
time to
that
put the rocks to
Venatori.
use.
And I was just
Come
like,
on.
damn. Right? And I was just like, what the? Yeah, because they were everywhere and the room was trash. Like, they really fought the shit out of this Venatori.
How
And
do we
I'm
do it?
just like,
With the
oh,
rocks
that's,
or in general?
oh.
Let's stick with the rocks.
Okay, that's for Nev. Rare trinket, uncommon trinket. I think her exhaustive
case,
notes
so
are
far, so
better. Okay, so we're supposed to
win for
follow
us.
her,
I guess it is.
and we are supposed to skip rocks. Goodbye. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Like, that's how quick Saribot was with it. Hello, little kitty cat. Little kitty cat. Little kitty cat. Yeah, they're making the rounds again because it's the holidays, you know. Where they're like, hey, you want to buy things? And it's just like, hey, kid, you want to buy some viewers? Just like, no. Oh, right. So we're talking about Emmerich, right? And about the fact that I'm playing my rook like she's my age, you know, 47. I was like, so Emmerich being 53 is not that big a deal.
Over here.
Right?
I'll take you to my
My
usual
friends are
spot.
like, yeah, and it's like, you are aware I'm gonna be like 48,
See,
like literally
isn't
next
it?
week, right? And they're just like, oh, you are? And it's like, yeah, right? My kid's daughter, okay, this is important. She's 15. 15. And she's walking by and she hears that I'm gonna be 48 next week. She's like, oh my god, you're gonna be 48? She's like, you're gonna be 48? She's like, oh my god, that's so old. Right. And I'm just like, thank you, I guess. I was like, what am I supposed to say to that? It's like, this kid's
Still think
fucking
a cat has
15.
answers.
Right?
Oh, you never know.
You ate too much? Well, I mean, it looked really good. Okay. Yeah, but the way my friend's daughter just like stops, you know, and is like, oh my god, you're like so old. 48
this what
is
you do when
like
you're out of Leeds?
old.
I'd look over my notes, but I've got
And
my
I'm
off.
just like, oh,
Just
okay,
not
cool.
clear my head.
And my friend laughed and was like, I'm so sorry. And it's like, what can you do? Like, I am a grandma. I am a Lola. That's not easy to do.
You ever
But
figure
see what
out
I mean?
how?
It like covers
Let me
like
know.
half her face.
Sure
And I'm
thing.
just like, why though? For what?
We
Um,
can't count on a lot
Almost 50
here.
and stepdad. Yeah, like
When
my
I
dad's like
started,
in
I
his
wasn't going to
70s
save all
now.
the authors, no, my
So I'm
baby.
just like, but to have
If
like
I
a
could
little
take a
15-year-old
job and
roast
follow
me and be
through,
like, oh my god,
well,
48 is like so
maybe people
old.
could count
Like,
on
oh
me.
god. Like, you're so old.
But at the end of the day, what
I
have
was
I
like,
done?
thanks, I
What's
guess.
this? Venatori
Um,
everywhere, Aelia waltzing back into town.
Ooh, that does sound good. Yeah, see, it's kind of fun to skip rocks with Nev. Da da da. And I also, I did notice the first time, right, that Nev had a prosthetic leg, but I also noticed that they gave the Inquisitor prosthetic hand, prosthetic arm, and I was like, oh, y'all finally listened about that? No answers
I've been
as
told I've got an
usual.
answer for everything. Only I don't for this. Or a lot of things.
Yeah,
And I
fair.
think it was a compliment.
Aren't we a pair? Getting mixed up
I
in my
still don't
problems.
understand.
Can't say it's a smart play. Rana's partner, Brom.
I still don't
Where did you leave him?
understand. Thank you
Where
for the
does it
follow.
leave you?
Welcome on in.
Skipping rocks with a friend.
Really, really feeling Leave me alone. Wait, Diablo 4? Do you want to play Diablo 4? The thing is like, I still don't understand, okay? Like, I really don't understand why they made Nev so mean if you don't save Minratha. Whereas Lucanus is really, like, he's just really sad about it. Like, but he's not mean about it, he's just really sad. But Nev just, like, roasts you every fucking chance she gets. And she gets past that eventually, but I just really want to know why they wrote her that way. Because the rest of the time, Nev's pretty chill and very understanding about stuff. And I get it, Minrathos is her city, but, like, Treviso is Lucanus's home too, right? So it was just really bizarre to me, right? And you can still romance Nev if you don't save Minrathos. Not at all, right? But Lucanus, you're locked out of the romance, and I'm just like, why are you treating these characters so differently? It's really weird, right? Winnie, thank you for the donation to the Starlight Children's Foundation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh, hang on. Why did my alert go haywire? Oh my god, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. It's gonna help so many kids. Thank you for the $10. There we go. Why didn't it show up on my thing? I saw the alerts, but it was like, oh. But thank you for the $10 donation to Starlight Children's Foundation. Dono! Diablo 4 a long time ago. Yeah. Ron, okay. So I asked Ron, right? You know, my husband, he's very much like, yeah, I'm a cis straight white dude. He's just like, I know nothing. Thank you so much for the $10. That's very kind. That's one hell of a name. Thank you for the Toto. Well, I follow them on Blue Sky. They're pretty cool. You know, whatchamacallit. Right, and I pointed out to Ron, and I said, okay, right, because I asked him, I was just like, is it weird? Because my friends and I were, like, we were having a discussion about Emmerich being an older gentleman, right? And then we had the discussion about the Ask Me Anything thread with the creative director of, for Veilguard, for, you know, because I asked Ron, I was like, what would you think? I was just like, okay, I was like, you remember Davin, right? And he was just like, yeah, the Grey Warden in your game. And I said, yeah. I was like, and also in the main companions, the only black character, right? And he was just like, yeah. And Ron looks at me and goes, Nev isn't black? And I was just like, no. And I was like, no. And he's like, she's not? And I was like, she's probably more akin to like Pakistani or Indian. And he was just like, oh. And he's like, okay. Right? And I was like, and obviously my rook is Filipino. And he was like, okay, yeah. Here's the thing, right? I pointed out like about Harding and Davern and Asan, right? And I said that part. And he said, well, I understand Varric. He's like, because, you know, everybody loves Varric, so that really hurts. And I was like, yeah, especially with the second playthrough, we're noticing some things. Because I started paying attention to what some of the companions are saying to Rook. And one of the things that was very telling to me was, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Nev is, like, Southeast Asian. And I told Ron that. I was like, she's either South Asian or Southeast Asian, right? And the actress that plays her, the voice actress for her, she was Lilith in True Blood. And yes, she lives in the UK, but she's Southeast Asian. So, right? And so
we're returning to the
and Ron was like, oh, he's like, I didn't know. He's like, sorry, my bad. And it's like, no, it's okay, right? Because we're talking about something.
Let's check it out.
And the creative director, like, they literally, I feel bad because, like, no matter how upset you are about a character or the writing, because, like, there are definitely things in the writing in Veilguard that I feel could have been better and explained better. Right? It's not okay to, like, be fucking weird and send, like, death threats and shit. Which is what happened, right? He literally got chased off Twitter and Blue Sky because a lot of fans were pissed about the Ask Me Anything thread because some of the things that were revealed, including Davern. There are Davern stands, and I mean, I get it, right? Because I like Davern too. At first, I wasn't sure about him, but as we got to know him better, I was like, okay, Davern's actually really cool. This is the thing. The creative director is a white man, okay? And he said this about, like, the decision, the Vermeer decision you have to make with Harding and Davern. Except Davern wasn't a factor. Yeah. he said, we discussed it, right? And he said, we discussed it, right? And said, and I quote, and we wondered, and we discussed it about like which would hurt more, losing Harding or losing Asan. Davrin wasn't even factored into the equation, right? And I asked Ron, and I pointed out, I was like, you have to know how that looks when you have like the only in the main character party, the only black character, okay, unless your rook is, unless you're playing your rook as a black character yourself, or like mine, Filipino like me. Yeah, didn't even factor in Davern. And I said, would you think that possibly that comes across as racist? And Ron like blinked and said, wait a minute. He's like, Davern dies in that situation too if you pick him, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, and Asan. And I was like, yeah, and Asan, right? And he said, fuck. And I said, yeah. And he's like, but they said, it's like, which would hurt more? Losing Harding, okay, our cute little dwarf girlfriend Harding, or losing Asan, who, yes, Asan's blameless in this. He's a little baby griffin. He's a baby, right? But and there was no mention of Davern. Yeah, and Ron goes, he's the only black character in the main party, and I was like, yes, unless your rook is black too, right? And Ron goes, yeah, that feels pretty fucking racist. And Ron flat out said, he's like, I mean, he's like, I know, he's like, I know I have no fuel in this dumpster fire, and he's like, because I'm a cis straight white dude, he's like, so I don't get a say. Right? Yeah, Rob was like, I don't get a say because that's privilege. And he's like, that's my privilege, and I don't get a say. And he's like, but he's like, as somebody who doesn't get a say because white privilege, he's like, yeah, that feels pretty fucking racist. And I was just like, right? And yeah, and I was just, yeah, like both dwarves in the story got killed off. They killed off Varric and they killed off Harding. And I'm like I said, Varric I can understand, but Harding and Davern and Asan, it was like there was no point to it. None of them should have died, right? Like it was just there for shock value. Like the creative director basically admitted it, and then he got roasted for it. Like yeah, a whole bunch of Davern fans and like also people who like Veilguard were like, what the fuck? They're like, you didn't even factor the only like black character in the main group. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, so they are like calling him racist and like roasting the shit out of him, and I'm just like, you can't be surprised by this. You have to know how it looks, right? I was like, those were your exact words, right? I even went back and read that because like people had screenshotted it, and yeah, he really did say that. Which would hurt more, losing Harding or losing Asan? There was no mention of Davern at all. And I'm just like, yes, he's a Grey Warden, and yes, in Death Sacrifice, but it's just like, how could you like not even consider him? It's just like, because at first, yeah, they totally did it for shock value, because at first, right, Davern's kind of like this macho, like, oh no, you have to be like tough and do this and do that, right? But as he gets to like, as he starts to like have that, the turlum, the rapport with Asan, he softens up a little bit, and he becomes like, and it's so funny because in endearing in a way, because he kind of becomes like this protective dad to Asan. And if you have him in the party with Emmerich, we did have him in the party with Emmerich, and it was so funny. They were basically exchanging dad advice, like Manfred is Emmerich's son, Asan is Davern's son. They were exchanging like dad tips. It was really cute, right? Yeah, so I was like, oh, right, but then he did that, and yeah, like, and I feel bad, like, no matter how you feel about someone, or about, like, their writing choices, or something they said or did, it's not okay to, like, go out of your way to, like, harass them, and, like, he basically, yeah, he got rid of his, he, like, went off Twitter, he went off Blue Sky, like, put down all his social media, and I was like, wow, you all did that. I was like, I understand like being disappointed, because it was really disappointing seeing him say that, and I'm like, it's 2024 and you really you said that, right? Dad advice. Yeah, but he did it, and I'm just like, oh, that's not great. That's not a good look, right? And it's just like, it already looks bad enough, that you killed off, like, yeah, like two of the Dwarven characters, and one of the characters is like one of the most beloved characters in the games.
Two people's thoughts in one source. She wasn't a traitor.
Yep, she was a puppet. Aelia was puppeting her blood magic. Okay, let's get this one too. Okay.
Sure thing.
So Nev's got this one too. Yeah, and so it was like so weird. And then
Echoes of greed, pride, Arvenatori, Bataris.
ah,
Look there. There's more.
there's
By
more?
the waterfall.
Oh, okay, over here. Okay, we gotta go this way. Um, yeah, the thing is like, okay, for case in point, remember Solus's trap,
We're
right?
close to
Where
something.
Rook had to
I can
face
feel it.
their regrets.
Skipping stones really
Basically, the way, and people
guess
pointed it out,
Land
you don't
had
know that Rook is in there for weeks, literally weeks, unless you talk to Emmerich or if you're in a romance with Valara, and they tell you that. And I'm just like, right, because when Rook is wandering around facing their regrets, it seems like it's only a few minutes, right? It's literally weeks. Like they've been in there for something like 2 to 3 weeks. And the fact that they didn't explain that better with their writing, with only being able to talk to Emmerich or Balara to find that out, is really weird. Like, I was like, basically the writing is weak there. And I was like, because a lot of people didn't realize that Rook was in there for weeks. Like in Solus's prison for weeks. Right? And they're just like, wait, they were? And it's just like, yes, they were. Which was why like Emmerich and everyone was so desperate to find Rook. You know, and get her out of there. But
This one's
yeah.
afraid.
Right, but because the writing is not as strong there, they didn't really
after
explain
we
it
left.
clearly. So
If I
people
can
were
pull
like,
off
wait,
an
wait, wait,
echo,
wait, what
a
do you mean Rook
memory.
was in there for weeks?
So
Yeah, Rook was in there for
Gallus
weeks.
is back.
Oh, it was
Tell
just
me
like,
what you
you know, and believe me, there's a lot of like really great writing in here. Like case in point, the Emmerich romance, which is why it's one of my favorites. But the thing is like Emmerich was one of the companions, and romances they finished first. So you know, so he's the
Bystander.
most complete
They must have seen the fight.
because yeah, he was the
Then
first one they
aliens
finished. Should I play Witcher 3? Yes, I'm actually in the mood to play Witcher 3 again myself. I'm excited for Witcher 4. I'm excited about Ciri, and it makes perfect sense that Ciri would be the next Witcher. Because if you played Witcher 3 and you did like the ending, that's pretty much the canon, is that Ciri follows in Geralt's footsteps, even though majority of Witchers are male. And the devs already confirmed that yes, Ciri passed the trial of grasses. She became a Witcher. Belongs to the Venatori. Damn Amelia! Damn Amelia. I know, she's the worst. Worst Venatori. Me too. Yeah, and of course, you know, the usual misogynists are popping out of the woodwork, going on and on about like Ciri being, and I'm just like, sorry, you can't sexualize the teenager, assholes.
A rumor, an old Tevinter ritual to increase
Because
blood
that's
pressure.
what it is. So
Fake
many of the
accounts
comments are
appear on the black
misogynists and
market,
commenting on her
and
body
overcoat
and her
are
looks,
burned
and
by
it's like, yes,
magisters.
it is a different
Scared
actress.
them.
You know
But if
why?
Aelia
Because
followed
Ciri grew
Valdemar,
up. She's not a
he
little
could
kid
give it a
anymore.
trick.
She's not a teenager
Venatori
anymore.
have
She
power,
grew
but
up. So
Aelia
yes,
wants
they got a new
total
voice
control.
actress for grown-up
A blood
Ciri.
ritual.
Um,
Missing people.
but I know the
Indeed.
jokes are he's the last
Where?
boss of the side
When?
quest, and I'm just
Who
like,
else
I
does
mean, it
Aelia
makes
break
sense,
before I
right?
track
And
her
everybody's
down?
like, "Where's Geralt?" I was like,
Hmm?
"Geralt's retired with
This
Yennefer,
place
living his
means
best
something
life."
to me. But what
Oh,
do I
it was
do
like
if
that's
I
how it
can't-
ended in Wine and Blood. Let the man be retired with his lady love. You protect Docktown. Period. You're an inspiration here.
You'll catch Aelia again. Docktown's got someone looking out for them.
True.
They'll see
True.
that.
I don't need to be the hero. I just need them safe. I'm a sucker, Rook. Getting caught up in all this.
I know. I think Nev's
Bad
apartment got
habit.
destroyed too.
Then it sounds like nothing
I
changed.
don't understand
Is that
why.
pep
Like,
talk?
yeah, and my friends are like, "Well, those aren't gamers."
Let's
It's
go
like,
for
no, they're
simple.
not. They're gamers.
Next up,
TM.
we find Aelia.
Right? But the
Right.
the freaking
And after
misogyny
that, we kick her ass.
towards women in gaming, towards women characters in video games, I'm just like, okay, right? Because like every single fucking one of them, right, was like some comment about like, oh, she was hotter when she was a teenager. I was like, so you're sexualizing a child? Because, you know, Ciri was still a child when she was a teenager. That's still a whole out child. Whoop whoop, that's the sound of the police. Seriously. Right? And then going on about like, well, her voice is different. Yes, because Siri is grown up here, so they're gonna need a different voice actress for it, you know. And from what I heard just in the trailer, she's fine, right? And the look is correct, and it's just like, yeah, it tracks that Siri would be a Witcher, right? Because Geralt raised her along with Vesemir, and you know, and Yen, like Yen and Geralt basically consider Ciri their daughter, right? So, and you know, Ciri loved them, and she loved Geralt like he was her dad. So it makes sense that you would want to, you know, because all the conversations they have in Witcher 3 all pointed to Ciri wanted to follow in her foster dad's footsteps. So, right? And it's just like her actual dad, you remember him, right? Nilfgaard. He's kind of an asshole. So, and he didn't care about her. He only wanted her for fucking political maneuvering. That's it. It's like she's not a fucking pawn. And she is fine. Yeah, she's absolutely fine. So it's really weird to be like this. And I didn't even pay attention to the Naughty Dog trailer, but apparently the main character is a woman too. And she's bald, and of course these, the, and of course these 10-cent Donald fuckaducks are like, she's not pretty, she's not attractive, she's not hot. It's just like, women don't exist for your gaze. Okay? And it's just like, I'm gonna hold your hand and look you in the eyes when I tell you this, you donut of a person. Your little mummy still cuts your crusts off your sandwiches for you. Women don't exist for your gaze. Okay? Like, we do not exist to be a thing of beauty for you. We're not objects. We're not things to be owned. We're people with our own thoughts, our own minds, our own feelings. And if you can't respect us enough to understand that, well, single and staying that way. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah. I told Norl about it because my fucking cousin, he doubled down. And he is getting roasted for it like he deserves. Okay? He's 30. He has no business dating a fucking 19-year-old. Alright? Like, he really has no business. Yeah, and I'm just like, bald women are beautiful. I was like, I don't know who hurt you, but I was like, I've met plenty of bald women who are gorgeous. Okay? So, it's like, it's just hair. Alright? Not everybody has hair. You're gonna have to, get over that, because that's a you problem. Broke the age rule, yes. And I'm just like, is she, and I said, where'd you meet this girl? Is she old enough to drink? This is during our family video call, by the way, with my Filipino family, and my mom and my titas are sitting there, right? And I told Noro all I did was push a little, and my mom and my titas took over and roasted the fuck out of him, as they should, because, like, sir, why are you dating a 19-year-old? Like, what is up with that? Right? Yeah, he's 30. He's 30. Okay? I remember him, and I said it, and my sister started laughing. And I was like, seriously? I was like, you're 30 and she's 19. I was like, dude, I remember when you would pick your nose and eat your boogers. I was just like, you really think that this is a good idea? And my sister started laughing and goes, oh my god, you did that? Ew, you're nasty. It's just like, Deadpool Wolverine, right? Yes. And he's just like, well, he's like, it's not that big a deal. Like, he doubled down, hence my blue sky post, where I was just like, you're doubling down on dating a fucking teenager. And I was just like, what do you have in common with this girl? Right? Like, I asked, I said, what do you have in common with this young woman? Right? And he's just like, well, 19 is technically still an adult. And I was like, no. And I said, no, absolutely. Right? And my mom goes, uh-huh. And she goes, talaga? She goes, that part. Because I was like, I said, absolutely the fuck not. I said, what do you have in common with a 19-year-old at 30? I was like, what? Are you in the same... I was like, can you honestly say you are in the same stage of life as a 19-year-old? Right? And my cousin goes, well, she keeps me young. I was like, oh, so it's about you. Right? 19. I was like, it's a teenager. I was like, that's a whole ass teenager. And he's like, well, technically you're an adult. I was like, do you remember you at 19? I was like, were you ready for the world? And he's just like, well, and he's like, no. And he pointed out, he's like, well, he goes, well, he's like, you had your oldest daughter when you were 19. I was like, yeah, I got married young. It was silly. I thought I knew better, right? It was silly. Yes, I can honestly say that at 47. Yes, in hindsight, would I have gotten married that young? Absolutely not. No, I would have been like, nah, girl, go live your life. Come on now, right? But I didn't do that, right? And yes, we were like close in age. Um, 1 year more doesn't change shit. Exactly. uh yeah, it doesn't typically work in the real world. And people were like, well, Ron is 7 years older than you. I was like, but again, Ron and I were both adultier adults when we started dating. Again, I was 32, he was 39. It made sense. And we've been married for almost 17 years, right? Yeah. And I was like, yes, was I with somebody and did I have my daughter young at 19, the same age my mother had me? Yes. Right. Yes. And I said, if I could go back and change it, would I? And I was like, I don't know, maybe there are some things I would change. I was like, but the other side of that is I wouldn't have had my oldest daughter then, right? And I have 3 daughters, right? As I was like, I learned. It's like as time went on, yeah, it's just like, life has its ups and downs, and you learn, and you either learn or you don't, right? I learned, and I realized, like, yeah, there are some things that, maybe I could have made different choices, but the choices I made are the choices I made, and the only thing I can do is learn from them and try my best to do better and be better as a person, right? Um, yeah, but my cousin was just like, right, and I pointed out, it's like, if they are not old enough to drink, they are too young for you, right? And my mom goes, yeah, she's like, she can't even go to bar with you and your friends. I was like, right? And then, peep this. And then one of my titas pipes up, are you pervert? He's just like, are you pervert? Right? And then all my other titas are chiming. They're like, yeah. Are you a pervert or something? Are you pervert? We don't know this about you. We thought you nice boy. You are pervert. And I was like, and I'm just sitting there. Right? And I told Nora, I was like, all I did was do a little push, and my mom and my titas handled the rest. They like roasted the fuck out of him. Right? My mom is like, you are 30, she is 19, she's still baby. She's like, what the fuck are you doing with baby? She's like, no, really. She's like, are you pervert? Right? And my titas are like, answer the question. Are you pervert? And I was like, oh my god. And I'm sitting there, and he looks at me during the video call, and he's like, cuz. And I was like, dude, I'm not the one dating a 19-year-old. I was like, I'm good. I'm good with my life choices. And he's just like, what the fuck? And he's like, what the fuck? Right? Yeah. And my mom was like, you have no business being with 19-year-olds. Like that is whole child. Right? And he was just like, but technically, and my mom's like, technically nothing. She's like, are you kidding? Right? She goes, technically nothing. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was just like, mm-mm. Right? Yeah. And my cousin was just like, well, we have a lot of things in common. And I said, like, what? Right? And I said, like, what? And then I followed up with, the sex doesn't count. Right? And my mom goes, yeah. And he goes, what? I was like, oh, so that's all you got going on? And he's just like, well, she makes me feel young. And I'm just like, and that's when I said, oh, so it's about you and not about her at all. It's about you and your little ego and your power trip and the power imbalance, because like she's like, she makes me feel young, and she's like, yeah, and she takes care of me. It's like, oh, and she takes care of you. I was like, oh, how's that gonna work out for you when you're 80, Methuselah? Right? And my mom starts cackling, and he's just like, cuz why are you helping? He's like, don't help them, because one of my teachers says, like, yeah, come on, answer the question. You have not answered the question. We don't know if you pervert, and we don't know if you weirdo. Right? They're like, with your weirdo, and I'm just like, oh my god. Right? And I was just like, well, I'm gonna go. And he's just like, what the heck? He's like, this is bullshit. And I said, no, it's not. Right? And my mom was like roasting him. My titas were roasting. They're like, you don't need to be dating teenager. Right? My mom's like, find girl your own age. Find nice girl. Find Filipino girl. And he's like, does she have to be Filipino? My mom's like, no, she don't have to be Filipino. And she's like, but bonus if she Filipino. And she's like, but just make sure she nice girl. And make sure she not fucking teenager. She's like, you are pervert. She's like, oh my god, where is your mom? We gotta talk to her. I was like, well, yeah. And it's just like, and the fact that he doubled down on it and was like, she's an adult. And I was just like, uh-huh. And I was like, and did you make good decisions when you were 19? And he goes,
I
well,
thought the
I
shadow dragons were
mean,
keeping an eye on
he's
it,
like,
but let's check just to be safe.
and I was like, yeah. I was just like, well, while you work that out, someone else was like, have fun with my mom and the titas. Weirdo, like they don't care. They did not care. They were like, all they cared about was like he was dating a 19-year-old, and they're like, that's a teenager. And my mom's like, that's a teenager, right? And then my mom, apparently, right? She texted me. She's like, I think your cousin's not gonna see that girl anymore. And I was like, why? Because my mom very carefully pointed out that his youngest sister is the same age as the girl he's dating. She's like, basically, how you feel if some 30-old date your baby sister? Your sister is the same age, isn't she? She 19 too, right? And apparently my cousin got mad and got protective big brother. Like, what? There better not be any weird older dudes around my little sister. Oh, and my mom went, yeah. Yeah, my mom said, she goes, that he basically caught on. And my mom texted me, she's like, see, she's like, then he realized it, like, oh yeah, if you're not okay with, 30-year-old dating your 19-year-old sister, why the fuck you think it's okay for you? I was just like, that's what the fuck it took to get him to listen? Yes. Yes. When my mom pointed out that one of his sister, one of my other cousins, his youngest sister is 19, is the same age, he was like, no.
Well, that's not
Yeah,
good.
and I was like, so I don't
Sounds
think
like
he's gonna
hero's
see that
magic.
girl anymore. So like, I think he learned how you say a life lesson. And I was like, well, yeah, and Ron was kind of staring and he's like, why the fuck is your 30-year-old cousin thinking it's okay to date a 19-year-old girl? And I was like, right? That part, right? And yes, you can be weird without being, I mean, Ron and I are weird all the time, right? Like, yeah, like one of his friends goes, what does that mean? Because I went to hug Ron and he goes, no noms. And I said, "Aw." Right? And his friend goes, what the hell does that mean? No noms. Right? And then I came up behind Ron and I basically like gently like chomped on his shoulder and Ron goes, that is no noms. He's like, I just said no noms. Right? Yeah, because I just like chomped on his shoulder. Like, yeah, I came up behind him and gave him a hug and I chomped on his shoulder. And he was just like, I told you no noms. Right? And I went, oh, but I only nommed a little. He's like, don't care, no noms. It's like, oh, yeah. And his friend was just like, your wife bit you. Oh, he goes, she bit you. And Ron laughed about it and said, yeah, sometimes she gets a little bitey. He's like, she gets a little feral. And he's like, and sometimes she just likes to, nom my shoulder. And so when she tries to give me a hug, I make a rule, no noms. He goes, but sometimes she gets noms.
Trafficking in people. Vile.
Right,
We
yeah.
need to
And his
stop
friend was
this.
just like, y'all are weird. And Ron goes, yeah, yeah. He's like, we've been weird together for, 17 years now. Yeah, and so, yeah, but the way, and his friend's wife thought it was funny. And she goes, oh, yeah. She's like, sometimes people like to nibble. Right, like she wasn't even bothered by it. But Ron's friend was like, why the fuck did your wife bite you? Why did she bite you? And Ron was like, oh yeah, she just the way Ron was so casual about it, I think concerned him. He's like, oh yeah, she does that sometimes. She gets a little bitey. And his friend was just like staring at him like that's not normal, man. No, no, right? But the thing, and my friend, right, and his friend's wife was just like, well, does he bite you too? And I was like, sometimes, like I was saying, they were talking, and Ron like took my arm, right? And he just like gently nibbled on my arm, just like, and just went, Rawr! And like on my arm. And I said, yeah, sometimes. And his friend is just like staring, looking horrified. Just like, he's like, oh, y'all do this a lot? I was like, so we're trying to find clues about the people that are missing. I can't remember where the third clue is. I think it's like in one of the offices. What's for breakfast? Is it porridge? Wait, I think one of the offices here has because we're supposed to find notes providing evidence that they're like kidnapping people. Oh, here we go. I think that's it. Oh, okay, we have to go
No
to Tide Beach.
Let's go.
Okay, we have to go to Tide Beach. All right. So let me look on the map and see. Oh, wait, I think we can like fast travel to here. Normal is overrated. Well, I think his friend was concerned that Ron was so casual about it, and I was just like, I guess it's a little weird, isn't it? That we're like that, and Ron was just like, honey, we're weird together. He's like, it doesn't matter. And I said, oh, okay. He's like, we're weird together.
So,
Like,
Morgoth.
yep, there we go.
Yes.
Vorgoth? Oh, she wants
Some abuses of
she
magic
wants
are
to
so
know about
People
Vorgoth?
must be reassured
Nobody,
that
yeah,
transgression
Emmerich said nobody knows what Vorgoth is. He's just there. One of the guardians of the necropolis. Okay, so we're supposed
Well, back to
to...
our point.
Where the hell are we
Some
supposed to... Oh, we're
abuses
supposed to
of
go to the
magic
beach.
are so cruel, the people
Uh,
must be reassured that transgressions will
Yeah,
never
basically we have to deal with
Vorgoth
Johanna
tends
Hezenkos.
to these matters.
The half-lich lady.
That'll do the trick.
I think I can jump down from here. Oop. Okay, so we're supposed to go to the beach because apparently the Venatori are kidnapping people and trying to use them for the weird secret squirrel cult blood magic rituals. Yes, as the song goes, it's fun being weird. You should try it sometime. It's fun being weird. You should try. Oh, hello. Well. Whoop. No, we will not. We will not leave Docktown to you. Get out. You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. It was like, no. What do we do? Oh, thank you. Nice moves, Rook. Nice moves. Alright. Wow. Wait. Remember, Rook can't swim in deep water.
These Venatori
The more scattered we make the cult, the better for Docktown.
Okay, I think
We'll
this
get you out of
guy,
there.
can we,
Hang on.
this guy we can let out, right? Okay. Hello, you're free now, or something. Hello?
You alright?
No, but I'm alive and grateful. They were going to
Yay.
take me somewhere. They talked about rituals and risen gods.
They're not
You
actually
don't have to
gods,
worry
but, you
about that
know,
anymore.
I guess it's
Safe.
easier than
Or
saying
safe as well.
Evanoris all the time. But they're not really gods. They're frauds. They are frauds. Frauds! We did it! Yay! Nev will be mostly happy or something. Oh, okay. We got some skill points for Nev. Yeah, so when they're hardened, and it's also weird that Nev and Lucanus are the only two that can be hardened. They won't do like support healing anymore, so it's kind of bullshit, but what can you do? All right, there we go. Breaking rocks in the hot sun. Okay, so that is wait, do we no. I was gonna look at the map because a friend need oh yeah, we gotta help with that. Unwanted guests. So we're doing this. Yeah, so we're gonna go help Davrin out, but we're gonna go to the lighthouse for a minute. Yeah, so yeah, we were talking about it, right? Because we were having our little our Vilgar discussion. Because one of my friends was asking me for like tips about romancing Emmerich, and I was just like, oh, do this, right? Harding got a lot of us agree that Harding got done dirty. They did her dirty, because right, like she's a child of the stone, right? She gets the Titan song, like Valeska did, right? Like the lady from the Shaper It, right? And she's basically the Oracle in Kalsharak, and yeah, like you said, he's just like riddles. Oh, I'm a rock, right? But she's in tune with the Titan song, so is Harding, right? But not once, unless we do like specific, like Harding has to use her abilities kind of thing. They never had her use her Titan abilities in battle, and I always thought that was really weird, right? Like that was so fucking weird. And she also doesn't use it in her fight with Gillenane because, right, you have this fight with Gillenane, and I'm like, why didn't Harding use her Titan abilities? Like, once she got them under control and figured out how to use them, like, Harding should have been unstoppable, right? But they don't have her using her abilities in battle, and it's so bizarre. Because it was like, what was the point of her going through all of that if you're not even going to have her use those powers? right? And I don't, and they're like, oh yeah, she's dead. Like that's the implication. Oh, there's something here with Tosh. Oh, or not with Tosh. Wait, whose room is this? Is this my room? No, that's my room. That's Tosh's room. What the heck? I don't remember what I was supposed to look at. Let me go in here for a minute. Okay, so there's something in here. Yeah, so I don't understand why they wouldn't have Harding use her abilities, right? And then people were like talking about the fact that it's possible she may not be dead because, you know, the whole like trope that if you don't actually see the physical body, they're not dead. You know what I mean? Right? And then it's like, okay, if she came back, what would she come back as? Hello. Hey, baby dragon. Oh, remember how you said I never find a big hoard? You were wrong, and I'm amazing. Well, somebody's confident. Come to the hall if you want to see my haul. I had to buy a whole new ship just to carry it. For my gold and my glory. Aethelred the totally ready. Oh boy. There's a poorly drawn cartoon in the corner of a man placing atop a pile of loot. Why are all these men so intimidated by Tosh? I'm genuinely asking. Like, why are they so intimidated and insecure around them? And it's just like, we get it. Strong, powerful femme people, you know, scare you. Strong, powerful women scare you. That's like, and again, it sounds like a you problem. Oh. I mean, Ron teased me once, right? Because, okay. I don't know if Nora remembers the conversation. Oh, this is Hawk's treasure chest. Yeah. This is Hawk's. Basically it's the Hawk champion of Kirkwall armor. Another chest washed up in the lighthouse. Not sure whether it's just luck or if we've got a friend out in the Fade who wants to help. Probably because we found the rocking horse griffins that Blackwall made. And it had his initials, Tom Rainier. So it was like, oh, that's really cute. Like he still made those toys for children. Okay, Emmerich and Nev. Oh, right. Emmerich was doing some corpse whispering for Nev. Hang on, I think this is the one. Yeah. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, it was a shadow dragon.
It's her. And we're lucky.
What the door for the spider is chaos for the fly. And what conversation? I probably remember it. I think I was like putting myself down and Norl basically was like, hey, you stop that right now. You're awesome and I love your face. Right? And Norl was just like, I'm going to come there and I'm going to throw you over my shoulder. And which is like, and yeah, Norl basically threatened to quote, throw me over her shoulder. Right? And she's like, and hug you. Or she's like, throw you over my shoulder and sit you down and I'm going to hug your face. Right, and Ron teased me because when Norl mentioned throwing me, like picking me up and throwing me over her shoulder, my face got bright red. And Ron was like, why are you blushing? He's like, do you want Norl to pick you up and throw you around? And I was just like, no, no, shut up. Sounds accurate, nods, yeah. And Ron was like, you have a type. He's like, you like strong women. I was like, I do like strong women. I'm not intimidated by strong women. I mean, I am a little. They're beautiful and terrifying at the same time, but sign me the fuck up. So, yes, but Ron teased me and was as like, do you want Norl to throw you around?
Do you think so?
And I was like, please don't perceive me. Stop staring at me, sir.
Alright.
Sounds accurate, yeah. Right? He also teases me about reading Norl's spicy stories. Sometimes he'll peek over my shoulder when I'm reading and he'll be like, what are you reading? He's like, what are you reading? Is it a spicy story? I'm quite the squishy kitten now. Well, that's okay. We'll just sit together and have hugs and cookies and tea.
You were a shadow dragon. Someone took
Yes,
you
but he
down.
teases me about reading your stories too. Sometimes he'll peek over my shoulder and be like, what are you reading? What are you reading? And he goes, is it spicy? Is it porn? And I'm just like, it's just a romance story. And he's like, oh, it's a spicy story. And I'm just like, Ron, go away. But I do give great hugs. Yay! I love hugs. Hugs are awesome. For justice. Because we'll drop you. Because we'll drop you. Oh my god. That's so messed
Got a
up.
chance to right some wrongs.
Telling the skull that we'll drop it. Yeah, if I wrote it, it's probably spicy. Well, yeah, he read one paragraph over my shoulder and he just went,
Who was the last
oh.
No, no.
And I was just like, okay.
To protect.
They're clinging to a role.
I mean, sometimes we need a good spicy
Fine.
story.
Then tell me who killed you.
Although
Did you see their face?
the atomic apple pie lady that I follow, some of the people that
If they
write
came for you, then
things
they're coming
on
for whoever
purpose, you're
you
just
helped
like,
escape.
why though? Because one of them was, I kid you not, something about like, yeah, like the person said, right, they literally wrote this, right? Yeah, so she reads like the bad romance lines, and one of the things was like, I have the right cream for her waffles, and I was just like, oh my god, and her eye was twitching, and I was just like, my eye would be twitching too, cause why? You feel the melancholy, Audrey's, all the hugs. All the hugs. I'm sorry you're feeling sad. Yeah, and it's just like all the lines, and you're like, people wrote this on purpose for what? Yeah, just like, they're like, I have the right cream for her waffles, and I'm just like, no, come on. This is like, you're ruining waffles for everyone. I'm like, what? Let's see. Let's do Set Your Mind at Ease. Yeah, since we're a
Don't
fellow
cross
Morn
backs from the
Watcher.
fade with this weighing on you.
Yeah, I think romancing Emmerich as a Morn Watcher
We'll
is the
see.
best because you get to have like more conversation options with him. And also with the romance, it's very cute. Her breast and boobily. Yeah, there was something like, I got the right cream for her waffles, and I was just like, okay, I'm screaming. And then another one
The
was
Shadow
just
Dragon
like,
will get him to safety.
right, like the cream for the waffles, and then there was another one where they talked about like older women, and they're like, that says something about
The
older
spirit
women
has
that
Thank you
where they're
for trusting
where
me
they're
with
just
one of your
they're
days.
so old, but you can't
You
help
read that
but
Tuesday,
but
Yuan.
notice
You're a different
their
story.
sexual power, and I'm
Thanks
just
for the
like,
help.
what the fuck is happening
Anytime.
in this book? Uh, yeah, and she was just like staring at it, and she's like, seriously? I was just like, yep. It's like they chose to write it on purpose, and it's like, not all writing is good writing. I'm just throwing that out there. Might just be weather being cold and hunger. Well, are you having some breakfast? I know you mentioned getting some breakfast. Yeah, so we're talking to everybody, and then we're gonna go help out Davin. We're also gonna hug the baby. Hug the baby! Hug the baby! Yeah, when we do the Harding romance, I'm not gonna be happy about it, and it's gonna be the only time I do that. I will never ever do it again. Because I can't do that to Davin, and I can't do that to Asan. Hey Tosh, what's up?
This is where we eat.
Oh, right, dinner with
I
Tasha's
see.
I forgot about that.
Shazan, it's good to see you again.
That's horrible writing every Wednesday.
My
It's
child,
hilarious.
show me where she now lives.
Yeah, I mean, no offense to people who love Twilight. Like, please don't roast me. I love you. But some of
Here,
the writing
not a special.
in Twilight, like,
That's what
it was
pirates
read
eat when
like
they
an
go to port.
apple, and I'm just like,
This is
okay.
too rich for me.
Oh,
Perhaps you could prepare some
like, some of it
vegetables.
is just questionable. Like, really questionable.
A few weeks in your
And
company, and my child has
the
lost
other
what
thing
little
too
civility
is
she had.
Jacob, you know, the werewolf in Twilight, he's based on her brother, on one of her brothers. I mean, I get like having a family member as a character in your book or your story, cool, but why is one of them the romantic love interest? Like, right, like, can somebody please explain that to me? Right, because they're like, oh yeah, Jacob the werewolf is, you know, yeah, is named after her brother, and I just, and I said, oh, that's a choice. It's not for the life of me get into or even tolerate. Yeah, I got stuck reading those books. You know why? The dude with his specs on always, because I had to cover for a friend who was doing, because we had like a book club group at the bookstore I worked at, and they were reading Twilight, and I had to read those books I had to read all of them. And oh my god. I felt like Dorian in Inquisition when he told, he told Inquisitor about Cassandra's favorite Swords and Shield that he felt dumber for having read it. I felt like that. Because I had to know what was going on, and I, be able to lead the discussion to cover for my friend because he was sick. Yeah, it got better because you know how you ever had to referee teenage girls and boys over over fucking Twilight? Yeah. Uh I returned it so fast. Like I stuck it out and I did it, but it was awful. It was fucking awful. I hated it. And I was just like, and I was trying to be polite, but you had some of the girlies and guys were like, oh, we like, we like Edward, and then the other people were like, we like Jacob, and there was like a whole fight going on, and there was like a whole debate, and I'm trying to sit there like trying to keep it civil. It's like, remember, let's stay on topic, right? And these little freaking teenagers basically going on and on about like, like one side was like why Edward was, obviously superior, and they're like, no, Jacob is superior. And I was just like, oh my god. And I told my friend, yeah, my friend got me like my favorite cake from yeah, they basically got me my favorite dessert from the Greek bakery across the street. Yeah. Because yeah, they know that I love baklava, so they got me like a whole box of baklava because I was just like, dude, you owe me. Right? And he's like, was it bad? Yeah, when he was back after I was like, you're feeling bad? And he's like, I was like, you owe me so hard. And he was just like, was it bad? And I was just like, I had like, I'm not even kidding. One of the girls picked up a chair. She picked up a fucking chair. And I had to like get in front of her. I said, put it down. Put it down. And she was just like, but I was like, this is book club. It is discussion. Not the I was like, it's discussion, not wrestling. I was like, put it down. Put it down. And she was just like, oh, right. And I was like, okay, we're going to have a civil discussion about the books. And I was just like, oh my God. And Ron was like, that's why you don't like the books. I was like, for one, we eat adventurously. No, this is a civilized dish. That's not my problem. It's a civilized dish, I guess.
Special actually has a long.
I mean, it is a
cultural
lot
history
of
behind it.
ham.
It is meat and cheese on bread. It is the essence of Vervain. Of course, Evitash would like it.
Okay.
This is what I face for removing her from the Cune.
Serious? Oh my god. Enough being kinder to Tosh. Tosh is trying. You took Tosh to Ravain. You totally did. I'm jelly, a lot of ham and bread. Tosh is trying? I mean, you took them to Ravain. Tosh is trying.
Tosh is making a life here with us and wanted to share that with you.
So I can see how happy
Oh
my
my
child
god.
is to have
Okay, I
abandoned
know that there
ways
are
of
people
our
that blame
people.
Tosh, but why did nobody blame
You're the one
Tosh's
who brought
mother?
Tosh to Ravain.
Look how
And
she
to my
talks about
Cune,
Tosh.
For that matter, if that's not what you wanted.
I have failed. Yes.
Oh my god.
I was never taught how to be a mother.
Ma'am, this is a
Under the
Wendy's.
Cune, children are raised by
Like,
their
seriously.
to
Oh my
such
god.
pursuits. I trained as
Oh
a
my
scholar.
freaking heck.
I was taught
Why?
to think critically, to analyze without passion. And correct
Girl,
mistakes.
seriously?
You need not tell me that I am an inadequate mother. I am aware.
Nobody
Why did you
said
leave
that
her?
about
When I see
you.
my child in danger,
Why the
I
fuck?
act.
Oh my god.
Here, vegetables.
Thank you.
Oh, so you do know those words? It's the second time through and it still pisses me off. Right? Like, yeah, there were people who were like, oh, Tosh is rude. Tosh is... I was like, Tosh
What
was
does that
trying
mean?
to figure their shit out and they
It
needed
means I
love
don't
and
feel like a
support,
man or a woman.
not more judgment.
If
And
you
it was
are
like,
neither a
why did
man
nobody
nor
call
a
Tosh's mom
woman,
out for all the
then what
time she
are
made
you?
fun of Tosh,
Non-binary.
right? With a smile on her face being like,
I
I'm just
said,
joking, like telling
and I'm gonna
Tosh
use they instead
that
of
they
she from now
were
on.
bad
this
at being
is
a
because
woman
I
and
have
acted more like a
criticized your
man and
dress
said
or
it with
your
a
manner.
fucking
It
smirk on
isn't.
her face. Okay? Like, that is not okay. And you could see the hurt
Under
in
the
Tasha's
Cune,
eyes
the
every
term
time
for
she
one
did that.
whose gender does not match the one given to them at
And
birth
it's just like,
was
if
a
you love your
Humatlock.
child, don't be their
Perhaps
first
you are
fucking
like
bullet.
that.
Why do you have to keep picking at it? Why can't you just be happy for me?
Evitash, Chakra to Ebra.
So I'm
Oh,
supposed
yeah,
to
yeah.
struggle with who I am? Even if I don't feel like I fit, even if I feel
Ooh.
wrong?
No,
See?
you misunderstood.
Then say it better. Why am I never enough for you?
Right there. right
I will go.
there.
Thank you for inviting me to your home.
And instead of like apologizing to them, you just fucking run away. Are you fucking serious? Like right there, the pain in Tasha's voice. Why am I not enough for you? It's just like, you are their mother. Fucking act like it. Oh, you know what? No, I don't like your mom. I'm sorry.
she's your
Like,
mother,
I'm sure
but
she
I don't
has
like her.
her good points, but holy shit. Who
Good?
talks to their child that way?
Yeah.
Like, who talks to their queer
I'm
child
not
that way?
hiding
Their
anymore.
trans child? Like, why the fuck would you
How
say
she
that shit
takes
to
it
them?
is her problem.
You sure?
There you go.
Yeah.
Come on.
Right? Like,
Tell me if
and I
you're
know
gonna
there were
listen.
people that say that Tosh seems young, and it's just like, yeah, it's just like, do you remember? I know for me, when I came out, it was not neat and trite. It was messy. It was messy, and there was a lot of shit to figure out. And even as I got older, there was still shit to figure out. Right? And and yet, and even now, as a little old lady, I still have people thinking they get to dictate to me what my fucking sexuality is, or telling me, no, you're this. No, I know who the fuck I am. Okay? And I'm still exploring that as I get older, because I'm in the next journey of life with the frickin' menopause happening, right? Like, that's another thing to figure out, right? But there are people who sit there that think that they know you better than you know yourself, and they try to dictate who you get to be. And it's just like, nope, they don't get to do that, right? Yeah, and it was very cowardly to talk to the mother. She's like, oh, I'll just leave. And it's just like, and when the fuck did Rook say that she was a bad mother? Like, my God, projection much? Like,
Hi there,
excuse you,
boy.
ma'am? Right? Whose childhood isn't messy? Yeah, sometimes it's embarrassing, sometimes it's rough, sometimes it's messy, right? But the fact that she won't even have that conversation with Tosh, and she was just like, she's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave, and it's just like, are you fucking serious right now? Right the fuck now. Like, what the fuck? Okay, friend and me cut around the Stormrider. Okay, so let's go help Davrin, and then we'll go do Tasha's thing. Yeah, like, she fucking left, and Rook did not say that she was a bad mother. She said that Tosh was trying. And it's just like, yeah, acknowledge that your kid is trying to put in the effort and trying to have this conversation with you and trying to talk to you. And instead, she twists it around and goes, oh yeah, I'm a bad mom, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bitch, it's not about you. Okay? It's just like, not everything is about you. Like, holy fuck. Um, oh. Yeah, I mean, my mom and I are in a good place now, but there were definitely times where she fucking tested my patience. My dad, too. Right? And I tried to be patient with them as their adult child, but I also pointed out to them, sometimes it's really frustrating and feels like you're not hearing me, right? Like, we had that conversation. Um, right? And with my dad, I love him dearly, but he's not always like an emotional, like, person. And I think sometimes feelings make him uncomfortable, right? And he has admitted to that. He has admitted that sometimes he's not really sure what to do with the heavy emotional stuff, right? And it took my stepmom getting him to like actually like sit down and have a conversation with me. And and yeah, we did get to have that conversation, and yeah, it was better, right? But for a little while it wasn't, and it was really frustrating, and thank goodness for my stepmom. She basically was the bridge for us and was like, yeah, y'all need to talk to each other. And it's like, yep, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna go. So we're meeting Davrin's mentor. I think Ron's home. I hear Jake rummaging around. Okay. Before we continue, I'll be right back. It's been an hour, so we have a stretch break coming up. Yeah, we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take a stretch break while the ads run. I suggest you do the same. Now's a good time to take a stretch break, get some water, some food, some snacks. Yeah, have a little stretch. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. Hi, Bill. Wait, what about a Christmas party? Um, oh, has a Christmas party today for the customers. Oh, that's nice. That sounds like a fun time. Yeah, sorry, I went and got some cheese and and some cookies. Okay, so we're helping Davrin. Basically, it's the person that raised him. Uh, yeah. Wednesday night stream we're gonna be doing some Blue Dragon stuff. And then Thursday I think we're gonna do Dreamlight Valley. Do more Storybook Vale stuff. Um, okay, so we're supposed to meet Davrin. Uh, here. Yeah. So we got all of the. So we got all. So there's one more circular message we have to get from the executors. Right, because we got the first two. The last one is in the where the corrupt dragon is, and then that gets us like the secret, like Marvel-esque ending at the end about the executors. Hi Golden. Well that's nice. Are you gonna go? Okay, so I don't know. Okay. So we're supposed to go here and meet Davrin's friend. Yeah, with Asan. Okay, so here we go. Start quest. Hi, Golden.
Hassan can get the gate.
Alright, there's Asan.
Another truffle hunt?
No.
Look
we're
at this
meeting
little
Elf,
baby.
the old elf I told you about.
Um,
I spent summers here. Tended Hollow when I was a kid.
Hard to
Aha.
imagine the mighty hunter hanging out with deer.
Not everything.
right.
Hassan, hang back.
Okay, so here we go. And Ron's home.
Oh, hello everyone! Hello!
Free food. Okay, so this is Davrin's mentor. We taught him tracking and hunting and how to take care of the Hala.
Eldrin, I got your message.
Oh? Who are you?
It's me, Davrin.
Endrin's so good.
I knew a Davrin once.
Hi,
Strange
Ron.
kid, too small, even for an elf.
Hello!
Well, now, hold on.
So, this walking mountain of armor I see before me?
It's a
can't be
typo.
him.
You sure got old and cranky.
My brother.
You got
Oh,
old
yeah, right.
and far
I didn't
too
know you-
good looking. I was always the lady killer.
Oi, Caesar!
This is Rook. We're working together.
Beware the
And
eyes
can you
of
be trusted around our holler, Rook?
I guess we'll have to let them work that out.
Careful of the antlers. They do the deciding.
Yep, the antlers.
Arlathan Forest is wrong in a way I've never seen.
We know.
The holler aren't coming around, and these old bones aren't up to the task of chasing them anymore.
Yeah, I
I'm
think some of the
worried,
Hala were getting sick
I need
because
you
of the
to check
blight.
on them for me.
Hassan, I told you.
Is that what I think it is?
Yep,
I'm looking
Asan
at
didn't listen. He's like, hi. He's like, I'm the baby.
Remarkable. A griffin. Never thought I'd see one. Maybe all those summers here rubbed off. The monster hunter turned shepherd.
It's better than my typo, Golden. Let's see. What was Davrin like?
What was Davrin like back then?
We don't need to waste Eldrin's time with.
He sang a lot.
I cannot even
This
imagine Davrin singing to the
Sing
Hala.
To the holler.
That's so
You mean the
funny.
Grey Warden standing next to me?
Now hold on. I'd get tired trying to herd them. I started humming to keep myself awake, and they slowed down to listen.
So
Oh.
naturally you broke out into song.
Only when humming didn't work. Just getting the job done.
And now the job is caretaker to a griffin.
Yep.
Davrin's got a soft spot in there. Asan's digging it out.
Yep.
Just keeping his nose clean.
Seems my old lesson sunk in. Not every creature in the forest is quarry.
I didn't
Aha.
ignore everything you said. And now we've got some holla to find.
Okay, so we gotta
Davrin,
find the holla.
I'm glad to see you took the road less traveled. It suits you.
Yeah, Eldrin was like really supportive of Davrin when he was like, I want to leave, I want to have adventures, you know, this isn't for me.
Okay.
Eldrin was apparently the only one in the clan that
Find
was
some
like,
stone
it's cool, you know,
marble
go
tree,
live your life.
bannerberries.
I thought we were looking for Hala.
A lot of people would go chasing after them, running around, getting nowhere. Holla can keep that up for
There's
days.
like a holla statue here, that's so weird. Okay,
I'll go right on pretending you didn't
let's
say that.
activate
Trick I've learned.
this.
Ringing
Okay,
the
we're gonna
dinner bell's a
go.
lot easier than searching the whole damned forest.
Oh, okay. So we gotta find some things. Oh, hello, little bunny nug. So yeah, so the holla are sick because of the thing. But once we finish the multiple romance playthroughs of Veilguard, I'm not sure what we should play.
Here we go. Found a marble tree.
Okay.
See
Oh
if it
right,
has a
we're
bed
making
branch.
like a holla
Got it.
call, like a
It's
horn.
hollow, right? Blow
Um
through it. It mimics a holla's call.
The dinner bell.
Not ringing it yet.
Oh, this
That's
is one
the
of the oh yeah, this is one of the things. You have to shoot the discs. Alright, we have to shoot the discs, but I always forget. Well, it points to where they are, but sometimes it's hard to see them. Okay, whoops. Oh no, do not
Here,
fall in the water, Rook.
some
Oh my
bunnyberries.
god. Okay, there's one. Yeah, basically if we find them all, we get, like, extra health. Oh right, we're also supposed to gather some berries
Sweet as
for
candy.
the holla.
Holla lap them up.
Interesting. I wonder
Okay,
what they
pick
taste like.
this up. Yeah,
Don't
so we need the
even think it.
berries, and then we
Uncle
need
Eldrin
some
let me
stone
try
root.
one once.
Yeah,
It was a
basically
lesson.
these are things the
Lasted an
holla
hour.
eat.
Paralysis,
Um,
hallucinations,
trying to remember what
cramps.
the other freaking disc is.
Uh-huh. Great
It's
for holla.
probably over here somewhere. Darn it, I don't see it. Damn. Okay. Well, they usually have like little arrows like pointing towards where it is, but I don't see a darn thing. Okay. Well, we can't go that way, so we gotta go this way? Oh, hello. Oh. There is a crystal here. Okay, hang on. Let's see. I think if we put it here... Yeah, it should give us like a little stairway up for a minute. Ah, there we go. There's the other disc. And then there's some crows here. Okay, we can't go in there yet. Let me see. I think we were here last time with Balara. Yeah, there's stone roots. Okay, so we can't go there. Right, we're gonna go down here with the sun. Okay. So it looks like we can climb up here, get the stone root we need. Oh, and
Stone
then...
root.
Dig up a few.
Okay, so here we go. So we're getting some
Good. Hang on.
roots.
We slice away the outer husk. There's seeds inside that mimic the holla mating seed.
Oh, okay.
I thought we were ringing
So
the dinner bell.
basically we get some
Time
things
get up
to
that marble
summon the
branch and call
holla.
the holla.
Alright,
You sound excited.
Let's hope
well,
it's
you
that
know,
and not I'm
Hassan's a
hungry for
good
venison.
boy. Alright, so now we gotta follow Davrin and we gotta make the holla call. Oh boy, here we go. He's like a little cute
It's
little
on the
kitty
other
cat
side
dog.
of this.
Alright, so
Senses.
now we gotta go up
Holla.
here.
We've got a griffin. A sound
Alright,
could trap them.
I need to be careful of the predator in him that's ingrained to hunt
Class of
when
Monk
they kill him.
Invoker in what game?
He'd attack the holla?
Probably not.
Oh
but
my
he's never seen
goodness.
one.
Alright. You know, I want to get back to wildflowers again, but I don't know. It's like such a slow burn. I want to get back to it because I do like it. I forget where we are in this season though.
This is a good spot.
Okay.
Lay out the stone root and
All right,
banner
so we gotta
barrels.
plant all this stuff. Let's grab this. Grace of the Hollow memento required. Okay, so here's
Time to
this.
blow the horn.
All right, and now
You
we
have the
can go back up here and wait for the hollow to come out. All right. Okay, so we're gonna blow the horn. Path of Exile 2. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the Hala is sick. Freaking Elgernon and Gillinane.
It looks sick.
Aww. I don't know.
It's okay. We're here to help. How do we
It
help?
might be too weak to eat.
Look around for more vannerberries.
Aww.
Hassan,
Hassan.
don't even think about going after.
Gavrin, remember. Trust.
Yep.
Right. Turlum. Okay. Hassan, do as I would do, boy. Be nice.
Yeah, like you gotta trust him a little. Yep, he brought the Hala food.
Did Hassan just bring it some food?
Yep, he sure did.
He did. I'll be damned.
And he brought it close enough so that the Hala could eat it.
Won't forget that anytime soon.
Wow,
Thanks for
Hassan
helping
was
out.
a helper.
Something new every day.
I know, right? He did a
Wish it
good
could
job.
always be like this. There's more to him than hunting darkspawn.
Eyes of an eagle, roar of a lion. But maybe.
I know, right? What a good boy.
And the appetite of all three. You found your Turlum.
Yeah, we did. Come on, boy.
Aww.
You did good. We'll need to tell Eldrin about this Hala.
Yeah, gotta tell Eldrin that the Hala is sick. Okay.
So your uncle is quite the character?
Eldrin will drink you under the table.
Oh.
Floor, then bury you.
Wait,
in the
did he do
basement.
that to Davrin? Did he really bury him in the basement as a joke?
Most of my clan didn't
That's so
understand
messed
why
up.
I left. Eldrin had an open mind. Saw I was restless.
He approved?
He
Oh.
knew I had to find my own way. Though he warned me about joining the Wardens.
Yeah.
Too dangerous?
Too much darkness. Eldrin always preached balance in life.
Yep.
Not
Yeah, a
something
lot of the
Grey
Dalish
Wardens
know
seem to
about the
much about.
Wardens.
We reek of darkspawn
Um,
all the time. Guess that's why working with Hassan.
Yeah.
There's something to be said for drawing strength from the light.
Well, you know. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now we can go talk to Eldrin. Ta-da!
Any luck?
Entire everybody's resistant to
Looks
zap.
sick.
That's great. Oh,
I was
sorry,
afraid of
Julius.
that. If you can find more vannerberries,
Hassan took care of it.
a griffin helped to holler.
Yep.
It's like he was a shepherd. I couldn't believe it.
Remarkable.
Nothing about that in the training manual.
The world knows griffins as warriors who fought darkspawn, but they existed
Yep.
long before that.
Existed as what?
A creature of the wild, free to explore their nature.
But griffins live for the hunt.
So do you. Yet now you're a caretaker.
Yeah, things can change. You
And
never
proof
know.
that anything can change. Don't know if it's for the better.
Nothing about change is ever certain. I once
Hassan
knew a
is
Western
baby?
Shoggoth
Yeah, he's a
who
good
believed there
baby.
was more to life than shoveling hollow manure. It's the nature of nature to surprise us.
Maybe you're right.
Yep.
See you around, Eldrin.
I know, he's just such a little baby. Um, Star is drinking my finger again. Is she thirsty? Tavern helps an old friend. Uncle Eldred. Yay, we got 500 XP. I got some gold. So we got a bond increase for level 43. Okay. So now, wait, let me see. I don't think there's any other quests here. Okay. So we're gonna help Tosh. We're gonna help Tosh do things. Okay. I desire to see Star drinking finger. I mean, yeah, it sounds like, how old is she now, Golden? Because, yeah, she might be teething. You might have to get her something to chew on. Just to help her out. Okay. Alright. Let's switch out. Let's put Emmerich in and then Tosh. So we're supposed to meet Tosh in the Hall of Valor to find the Storm Rider. Yeah, the dragon. 4 or 5 months, I think. Star's baby too. Yeah. Yeah. Then she's probably teething. Okay, let's go to the Halls of Valor to talk to Isabella, and then I think we gotta... And then we have to go back to Ravane. Well, I mean, we're in Ravane, but... We gotta go to the area where we first met, Tosh, and help out. Okay, let's see here. Hello, kittens. We've had word of a ship getting attacked by a dragon. A big one. Maybe even Cataronda herself, just off the coast. Keep an eye out for survivors. And if one of them is that Aethelred, tell him to get back here so I can give him a mild stabbing for idiocy. Hugs and kisses, Isabella.
Storm Riders get really possessive about their hordes.
So Aethelred's kind of a donut.
Looks like
Just
they're
a little bit
talking
of a
about
fool.
Dragon. Kataranda?
Alright, so we have to go get the Storm Rider's treasure. Yeah, so we're going to the Ravani coast. Yeah, Catarandas are not friendly. They're lightning dragons. Yeah, sometimes kitties just need a little help. Do 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 do. I don't know. I was thinking of maybe doing like some of the indie games. Like I still want to check out Lost and Random, and I want to check out like some of the indie games I have. So we might do that. I know Lost Odyssey is probably going to be after Blue Dragon. I want the Dragon Quest remaster though, you know? Yeah, because I remember playing that when I was a kid and I loved it. So let's see here. We're going this way? Yeah, so we have to find evidence of
You know, Tosh,
the dragon.
inlaid with a golden flame pattern at that Kunari burial site I
Alright,
examined.
so let's see.
I presume it was for storing specific organs after death?
No, the solitaire doesn't hold anything. It stays empty. Like the body is empty now that the spirit is gone.
Ah, it seems you know something about ancient Kunari customs after all.
What? No, that's... Everybody knows that.
I know, Tasha's like, no, everybody does that. And it's like, oh, okay. Wait, is that a body? Oh, no, it's somebody's coat. Okay, well, let's see. Investigate.
Perhaps
This is on
lost
fire.
treasure is in the wreckage nearby?
Maybe. Alright, so basically, Tosh can melt certain kinds of metal. Not all the metals, but most metal Tosh can melt with their dragon breath. Nope, looks like nothing. Okay, so maybe gotta burn this one? Okay.
Alright.
I might buy it with my Christmas gift money. Yeah, I have it on my wish list on Xbox, so... Okay, that's some gold. That's some gold. So basically, some of the treasure. Yeah. So Ethelred obviously did a dumb and stole from a dragon's hoard without making sure, you know, the dragon didn't come after him. Oh, good. Y'all are here too. Cool. 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 Nope. How about no? How about no? There we go. That's right. Get dunked on. Oh my goodness. Got it. Oh man, jetpack cannons again. God. These dudes. Seriously. Goodbye. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Okay, so we gotta go through here and around. Whoop. Alright. I have the phone port. As we never played, the controls are kind of finicky. Yeah. Yeah, I have Legend of Mana and Trials of Mana on Game Pass too. Okay, we can go this way and over the wall. Ta-da! Over the wall. Oh. There's Kataranda herself chased us in here. We got food and water for a day or two, but Jonas is hurt bad. I think she got Mirabelle. How does something that big come out from nowhere? Well, they're dragons. They go wherever they want. You know, they're basically giant monsters. So, you know, how else do you think you're gonna get around? Let's see, we got...
Looks like something took the treasure and buried it?
Yeah, something did. Alright, so we'll have Tosh go through these. Hello, Asan. Oh, alright. Deep stalkers. Oof. Ah, no. Why are they bigger? Like in Dragon Age Origins and 2, they were not big like this. They were like small and they would hunt in packs. So I don't know why they're huge here. Alright, here we go. Anything? That looks like, yep, that looks like treasure. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we gotta go over here. There's the seagulls. There's the seagulls and...
What?
I think that crow took our treasure.
Dragons aren't the only ones who like to collect anything shiny.
Right? Fair. Magpies and ravens and crows are attracted to shinies too. But yeah, it took the treasure. What? Excuse me? Hello, little bird? Little bird's like, bye. I got treasure now. I think we have to trade something shiny to it. Yeah. Do. So that means we gotta go like this and like this and like that. Alright. Okay, so if we go over here and like this and like this and like that and like so. And we should be able to whoops, cross over.
You know so much more than you give yourself credit for.
But never as much as her.
Ah.
Don't me. She's the expert.
Of course she
Okay.
is. She has decades of experience.
I don't know which way.
Never makes a student feel
Wait, hang on.
Maybe in Navarra.
There was something there, and then... Okay, day 4, have seen non-come again, but it's easy enough to avoid them. Alright. I think we have to go over... Oh. I think we can just go over there to the fast travel beacon. Huber is a raven, but yeah, I thought he was a crow. Well, yeah, a lot of birds like shiny things. But yeah, magpies, crows, ravens, they really, really like shinies. Okay, so we have to search the nest to see if the crow will give us a little present. Hello, we would like Will you give us the present? Will you do a little tradey trade? He's just like, no. Heck you. Is Raven because crows are smaller? Yeah, crows tend to be smaller than ravens, and magpies are kind of in the middle. Hey, will you let us give you a thing? Oh. Okay, there we go. First try. We traded him, and he was like, okay, we're cool.
Plenty of open space for a good fight.
Alright.
Ready with poisons. Lightning dragons are more sensitive to poison than most.
Oh yeah, there's a treasure chest in here, and we have to... I think we have to light the torches in a certain order, but I don't remember the order. Yeah. There's another damn puzzle. Ugh. Alright. Oh. There's a little bridge thing up there with Spite. Okay, hang on. Okay, can we light this one? Will this one light?
I'm on it.
Okay. Okay. Nope, so that's not the correct order either. What the fuck? I don't remember this. Damn it. Okay, hang on. I think we can, oop. Go up this way, and then go up this way, and then... Okay, there's the walkway Spike can make for us. Goober is a chunker. I mean, well, you know, not everybody's small. What how? Spike! Spike likes things. Oh, hello. There was a treasure up here. Oh, there's another one of these a-hole statues. Okay. And I noticed they're all of fucking soulless, or they're Evanura statues, whatever. Soulless is like, prove you're smart and solve my puzzles, I'll give you a reward. Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry, they can never make me like him. Especially after what he did to Varric. Like, and to Felisan. To Felisan. The thing is because people were like, why did Felisan go back? Right? If he knew that there was no escaping Solus, like, he could have just run away and lived his life. And I was like, because he probably knew what everybody else knows, that Solus would have found him eventually. Because I think Felisan was bound to Solus the way Solus and Abalas and the Sentinels were bound to Mythal. Right? Like, he couldn't say no. Basically. And which is really fucked up. And again, for all his claims that he's not a god, Solus sure fucking acts like them. Especially when it's convenient for him. And he doesn't seem to see any problem with using people to get what he wants, to get things done. You know, basically whatever it takes, even if it's at the expense of his soul. Yeah, so Felisan went back and Cooper's lurking, he wants that treasure. Yeah, so Felisan went back knowing that Solus would kill him. And Solus did. The thing is like, the regret that we fought, the Revenant, Felisan, that is true. In Masked Empire, Solus did do that. Felisan's back was turned and Solus fucking stabbed him. Literally stabbed him in the back. Yeah. And I'm just like, we saw what he did to Mythal. Like, Solus is a piece of crap. And they're like, oh, but redemption arc, he's the hero. And I'm just like, I did it the first time for Varric because I love Varric. And I knew that's what he would wanted. But this time around, I don't know if we're gonna do, like, best ending redemption arc. I might just trick him. Or punch him in the face. I haven't decided yet. Because, seriously, he's an asshole. Okay, is it this one? I don't think this is the right one. I don't know which order these damn things get lit in. Okay, so we have to lure the dragon with the loot. He's not gonna like this. Belly full and now sleepy. Is it time for a nap? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, here we go. We're fighting a dragon. I vote to deck the halls. Yeah, the thing is like, I think if we do that bad ending, Brooke dies too. Or, like, goes into the fate with Solus. Oh, hello, big girl. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Want some? Yes. Okay. So yeah, so Tosh and Emmerich actually have things that can combine pretty well together. Uh-oh. Alright, but let's see if we can do it now. This and this one. Okay. Do the thing. That's right. Get dunked on! Big dragon. Oh god, the tail. Not the tail whip. Oh my gosh, not the tail whip. No, I just want Julius is like, no, I don't want to now. It's okay if you're sleepy. Well, sometimes I get up and I'm still sleepy, so I go back to bed and sleep a little longer. But that's just me. Uh-oh. Oh no, not this again. Alright. Oh god, the lightning. Ow! Excuse, that is very rude of you. Wow. Wow, rude. Oh my goodness. Ah, no. Oh no, the water is on lightning. On lightning duty. Okay, come on down in the water. You know you want to. Okay, oh, go. Ooh, fighting a giant dragon. We're fighting a giant dragon. I'm working on it. Ow. Rude. Well, here we go again, Mamma Mia. Here we go again. Ow. Why you keep... I'm trying to duck, but it's not working. Why did it have to be a Storm Rider? Ready and willing? Well. There's that soft dom energy. Emmerich is like, ready and willing. And it's like, yeah, you are. She's just like, oh. Do. Oh no, come on. Alright, one more time. Whoop. Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal, for real. Stunsies. Oh my goodness. Silly little dragon. There we go. Woohoo! Winner! Tasha's really excited about that fight. It's like, woo, we did it! Okay, so we got some skills. Water Tosh. Let's do this one. And then let's go here with this one. Alright. Wait, that makes me wonder. Does Emmerich have some points? Oh, he has 4. Okay. Let's do this one. And then we can do some of this. And like so. And we can go here for a minute. There we go. Alright. So we fought a dragon. Okay, so we basically get to collect the dragon's treasure. Yep. There we go. Boom boom.
I think maybe they get worried when it's not with them.
What is this? Audacity. Ooh. Ooh, the stagger is bad though. But we got a pretty nice chunk of change. A pretty nice chunk of change. Huzzah! So we did it. Alright, so now... Okay, there's Balara's thing. There's my thing. Okay, we can't do this yet, and we can't do this yet because we're not the right level, so we are basically going to Arlathon to help out the Veil Jumper. Yeah. Okay, so let's go tool. We're probably gonna have to take Balara for that. Yeah, I watched my friend did it, and I watched their stream, and they did it, and they punched Solus. You have that opportunity to punch Solus, and boy does he bounce. Like, Rook hits him so hard. He seriously bounces off the ground like a little bouncy ball, and I'm just like, oh, it's what he deserves. I'm like, it's so what he deserves. Because God, he's such a dick. He's such a smug little dick. Uh, about everything. And yeah, like I do feel bad that he got a body and he didn't, and he regretted it because, you know, it didn't work out the way he wanted. But at the same time, you know, it's just like you still made choices, Solus, and you still lied to everybody. Okay, so this is message from the Fight for the South. This is basically, yeah, yeah. See, this is why people were mad, because they're like, oh, the Inquisitor is like sending missives, and basically all of South Thedas is burning, right? Like Kirkwall is wrecked, Redcliffe is wrecked, Orlais is wrecked, Denerim totally wrecked, right? And then I pointed it out, and my friends were like, "Oh yeah, that's a plot hole." I was like, "The thing is I was thinking about it. There's an alluvion in Skyhold, right? And the alluvion does go to the crossroads. The Skyhold alluvion does go to the crossroads. The thing is like, and I pointed it out. I was just like, since the lighthouse is basically a safe haven, and the caretaker was just like, basically they provide everything as needed." Right, because the Inquisitor is like, oh, everyone's gonna starve, you know, blah 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 blah. I'm like, couldn't they like teleport everyone through the alluvion to the lighthouse and like build there? Like they could have like a refuge for a little while from there, because right, like yeah, Lucanus goes shopping and gets food and everything, but sometimes the caretaker leaves food, right? Like provides as needed. So I'm just like, why couldn't they like take the alluvion, like have people go through the alluvion in Skyhold and come to the lighthouse? You know what I mean? Just to like help everyone out. Like there's plenty of room. And the thing is like the caretaker even said they even provide extra, like sometimes some rooms get added on or things get moved around. Like kind of like the necropolis for the Morn Watchers. Like the necropolis is a magical building itself, and it's always constantly like moving the rooms or adding rooms, right? Because they're basically protecting the dead and the spirits there. So I'm just like, why couldn't they just like have people, you know, like the Inquisitor and everybody escort everyone through the alluvion to the lighthouse, you know, the alluvion from Skyhold to the lighthouse, and then that way they could like help everyone. And I don't know, maybe they do that later, but it's just really weird to me that they just are like, yeah, everybody's gonna go hungry, everything's burned to the ground, the end. And I'm just like, wait a minute. So, I don't know, it just seems like a plot hole to me. Alright, so we're gonna go help the Veil Jumpers. Because we haven't done, like, well, we met Bolara's brother, so so I think like some of the Veil Jumpers are missing because yeah, the Venatori and everybody. Oh, let me see. Okay, let's sell the valuables that we have so they get some power. Yeah, I think once we do like their faction quests, it should increase everything to max, because as long as you have like 3 stars for everyone, they'll survive. Okay, thank you. All right, let's go talk to Strife. Hello, Strife.
Strife, I got a tip there might be trouble here in Arlethan.
You're just in
Yep.
time. We've got a problem.
What kind of problem?
The scouting party, and we spotted the
Oh.
moving into the area.
They're being directed by
Yeah, that's
Elden
bad.
Arnor Gillen. They have to be. The Grey Wardens warned us the gods were heading to Arlethan, but why bring the Venatori?
Good
We
question.
don't know. That's where you come in.
All right. Venatori are always trouble. Okay, we're going to help.
Well, that sounds like trouble. How can I help?
Nip it in the bud. Don't let them stir up anything worse.
As opposed to ancient elven gods.
Where we sighted them, but you might have to search beyond that.
Okay.
They want something.
Sounds good.
We need
We'll
to
do
know
it.
what they're up to.
We'll do it.
Find out what it is.
Feel free to take out as many of them as you can. This is our forest.
Yeah. And also, is anybody weirded out by the fact that like so many of the Venatori are fucking racist towards elves? Yet they're working with ancient elven gods. I'm just saying. Like, they're racist towards elves, but they're working with ancient elven gods. You know, the Evanuris. I just make it make sense. I'm just like, oh, okay. They're like, yeah, Hector Dalish, blah, 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 blah. But you're working for Elgornon and Gillinane, who were basically ancient elven gods. I mean, we know the truth about them, that they're false gods, but like, basically, for all intents and purposes, ancient elven gods. So it just seems really freaking weird. Okay, we're gonna go up on the rooftop. Click, click, click. Okay, so we gotta go take out some Venatori. Hello, we are here to ruin your day. Oh,
Let's kick him out.
ta-da! Okay, take this. Whoop. Goodbye. Grab this. Okay. Nope. 3, 2, 1. Kaboom! Kabooms. All the kabooms. It's a fun time to kaboom.
Good.
Alright, so we gotta figure out what they were up to. Here we go.
Not sure what this is. Ballora?
It's Dalish. There's a Dalish camp nearby.
Oh, right. That's what they did.
Let's go.
Okay, so we gotta go help out. Gotta help out the Dalish camp. Which means, wait, do we run past them? Hello? Okay, hang on. Wait, I think we ran past them. Oh, I know where they are. Oh, we can fast travel. Yeah, we can just like fast travel there. Alright. So then nobody said they were smart. True. That is very, very true. Hello.
There's Venatori ahead.
Galador, stay put.
Oh, you're busting into ancient elven ruins and you have no business. Once again, appropriation. Colonizer shit. That's right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Hello. Okay, let's talk to this person.
What's happening?
The Venatori are rounding up Dalish. I locked that barrier, but some of them already got through.
Hold on. Rounding up Dalish?
Of course they did. Fucking blood mages.
They were camped there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and also fucking Solus, he's like, I abhor blood magic. It's like, and yet when Rook was bleeding from her head wound, you still took it upon yourself to put that curse on her to make her see Varric, right? Even though you fucking murdered him like the fucking coward you are. He abhors blood magic, and yet he very conveniently used a blood magic spell to gaslight Rook. Because he's not enough of a dick. Okay, so here are, yeah, see, some of the Illuvians are broken, means they were corrupted. And Solus did his bullshit. Okay. So, let me look over the door. Okay, so we have to find the one that looks like a weird U. Okay, so basically activate this.
That worked.
Boom.
Keep going.
Yep. I mean, shouldn't Ballora be doing this? She is the, like, expert. Okay, and then we got squiggly line and loopy loop. Okay, squiggly line and loopy loop. All right, and then one more. It looks like this one.
Excellent. That did it.
Time
Yep.
to get moving.
There we go. Yay.
What did the Venatori gain by attacking the Danish without reason?
Who says they don't
Oh, they have a reason. It's called their jackasses.
What do you want? Why are you attacking my people?
Nope. No, 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 no. No. No magic for you. There we go. Nope. Wrong. Swing and a miss, sister. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, really? Oh, it's like that, huh? I got special moves, too! Oh, They're like, oh, okay. Let's see. Let's have Balara do this, and we'll have Emmerich do this.
Thanks, Emmerich.
Alright. Has Purple Fey wings on sale? What was you tell me name? Purple Fey wings? Like Lucanus's wings? That's pretty nifty.
It's finished.
Not soon enough. We still don't know what they're doing here. Let's keep looking around.
Alright, let's see. Looks like there is a treasure chest back this way. Grab, whoops, all the treasure. Of course it's booby trapped. Booby trapped. Okay, no. Everything I have is better. So we'll just, okay, we gotta keep going. We gotta get everybody out of there. Yes, we're gonna have to rescue the people that are missing. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The other veil jumpers must have shut it down to keep the Venatori out.
Yeah, they probably did. Alright, calm down, Beyonce. Okay, here we go. I'm a little good. Oh, there is. Aha. More treasure. More treasure. What do we get? We got Storm Needle. Nope, what I have equipped is better. Oh, there's some bodies here. More like butterfly wings, but they look cute. Oh, that's cute. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, here we go. La 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 la. All right. Wait, no. Wait. There is a treasure chest there, isn't there? Aha! Hello, what's it?
Someone's in trouble.
We got Forest Guardian's Veil. Oh. We're working on it as fast as we can. Wait. Oh. I can just bust through. Oh! Okay, again, yeah, nobody said the Venators weren't because who leaves the seal on the outside of the door? Right? Like, all we have to do is smash the crystal and we're through. But y'all leave the key on the outside of the door. Like, what is that? Like, why did they make you such silly little guys? Right, and then like some of them have a crush on Rook. Like if you eavesdrop, there's a couple of the Venatori that apparently have a crush on Rook, and they're just like they're just like really a really good fighter and they're really strong. It's just like maybe we could like get them to join us, and it's just like okay. And like one of the Venatori is legit like asking, what do you think Rook's favorite color is? What do you think their favorite food is? And the other Venatori are like, dude, what the fuck? And they're just like, I just thought maybe we could like convince Rook to join us. Just like, that's weird. Yeah, like they are crushing on Rook, and I'm just like, you're enemies, you know that, right? Like, I don't know. I guess they respect strength or something. I don't know. It's so bizarre. Nope. There we go. Okay. So let's grab this. And let's grab all of this. It says there's a treasure chest back here, but I don't see anything unless it's down under here somewhere. But I don't see anything, so I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, hang on. Loving my enemy have been too much there. I guess, I don't know. It's just like, I guess because Rook and friends kept kicking the crap out of them. Yeah, like a couple of them are like, what do you think Rook's favorite color is? What do you think their favorite foods are? Yeah, and the other Venatori being like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, well, you know, just maybe we could convince Rook to join us. And I'm just like, I tell you right now, my Rook is not joining Secret Squirrel Cult, okay? Like, no. It ain't happening. Okay. See, I know there is a freaking treasure chest down here. I just don't know where. Where is it? Okay, I think there's a ladder over here too. Ladder. Okay. so we have a way out if we want to go that way. Yeah, it's so weird. Because it's like, oh, okay. Alright. I still want to know why they didn't let Harding... Why they didn't have Harding use, like, any of her Titan abilities during fights or anything. Like, it just seems like such a strange choice to, like, not do it. Okay. Alright, so let's go help the other veil jumpers. Yeah, so they're rounding up the Dalish. I guess for Elgernon's weird ritual. Oh. Okay.
Hang on.
Another lock with
Alright,
like
let's see. Sideways thing? Okay, it's like a little loopy loop thing, and then oh, was it this one? Yeah, this is one of the markers. Okay, it's kind of like a 7 and a hook. I think that one? Okay. And then we got this one. Okay, so the one on the floor is the next one. Okay, so it's like a loop and this. Okay, and then the last one is like a hook and a this. There we go.
All right, that did it.
Hello.
Let's see what she has to say.
It's okay. You're safe. I'm a veil jumper. What happened here?
That other veil jumper died making sure I was safe.
Oh,
she sealed the
no.
barrier before the Venatori could get me.
What about the rest of the Dalish?
They took
She
everyone.
protected her clan.
Kidnapped them all.
Why? Where'd they go?
Elgernon.
I don't know. Their leader said they need Dalish blood, some sort of sacrifice.
Well, that's fucked.
Sacrificed? Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, Havanurus, man.
We need to figure out where the
They are the fucking worst.
Let's look around.
If they lay one finger on those
Okay, so we gotta figure out. We gotta search the area for clues. Okay. I think we can examine the bodies. Oh, wait. It looks like there's some stuff in here. Let's see here. We got
some papers here, but nothing useful. No mention of a location.
Alright, what about over here?
Well, doesn't look like the Venatori brought many supplies with them.
It suggests they didn't travel far.
Wait, this guy right here.
Just some mud here. But it looks like there's some kind of glass here too.
Some glass?
Oh, wait a second. There's a crater nearby. Thousands of years ago, blood magic destroyed that area. All that energy turned the sand to glass.
Oh,
the
right.
Venatori didn't come very far.
They must have taken the Dalish to the crater.
Yep. Alright, so let's talk to Strife and tell him what's going on.
We got here as fast as we could.
It's bad. They're kidnapping Dalish to sacrifice them.
What?
You're serious?
Yeah. Not over yet. The Dalish had no chance. They're bastards! They really are.
Bastards just swept in and raided this camp. The Dalish didn't have a chance.
The Venatori have always been cruel, but sacrificing our people?
Yeah, they don't care because they're like better them than us, right? Yeah, like they just have this attitude of like we're gonna just kill everything in the place.
We'll
so just like, oh, okay.
It'll take time to put together a rescue party.
Don't take too much time. We need to stop this.
We will.
Yeah, if you're not a veil jumper, Stripe is actually pretty cool. If you don't romance Emmerich, Stripe and Emmerich end up together and they're really cute together. Well, okay, so we gotta work out a plan. Gotta work out a plan to help all our friends. 5,000 XP. Oh, sweet. Yep, there we go. There we go. Grim Bonds?
We'll meet the veil jumpers there.
Okay, so we gotta figure out... Ooh, we're level 44. Sweet! Short berbers. Okay, let me view my skills. Okay, I'm trying to get duelist unlocked. I think I got all of the... Yeah, I got all of the duelist paths unlocked. So now we gotta figure out. You can only do one path though, which is kind of annoying. Oh, let's do this one. Bloodsucker. Sounds pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta go there. So we gotta go all the way over here. Okay, I will be right back. It's been an hour. We have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna take a little stretch break while the ads run. Yep. Wait, hang on. Let me see. Let me check our power. Our power. Oh.
Looking to inflict some pain?
Wow.
I have what you
Yeah,
need.
we did it. Okay, there you go. Boom. Crushing it.
Till next time.
Till next time. Till next time. Yeah, so we're gonna help our rail jumper friends. But before we do that, let me take my stretch break. Yeah, so we're gonna take a little stretch break. And again, we are raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation. If you'd like to donate, Starlight is the command, brings up the Streamlabs charity donation link, or you can click on the link that's pinned to the top of chat. Yeah, all right. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Okay. I hope everybody had a good stretch break. Okay, so we're gonna go to the lighthouse. I think to help the veil jumpers, but we also gotta check to see if there's any more companion quests, because I think we still have to do like Emmerich's thing with Hasenkopf. Alright, so in we go. Yeah, because there might be some companion quests that we should do first. So let me take a look at the map. Yep, Balara, Nev, Lucanus, Davern. Okay, yes, we got several. Alright, so let's go do the thing. Let's go do the thing, because that's main story quest shit. What about Tosh? Is there anything with Tosh? Nope. Alright. Well then, here we go. Do 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 do. Gotta hug the baby. Hug the baby. Boop. Oh, we booped the baby? He's just like, how dare? Hug the baby. Hug the baby. Okay. There it is. The song's like, yay, I get free hugs. Okay, so let's talk to Nev. Hello, Nev.
There's something I need to do back home.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just chasing Aelia. It brings a lot up.
Fair.
If you're around, maybe. I'd take the company.
Sure thing, Nev.
Oh, at least she softened and she stopped being mean to us. Keep a line on. Yeah, so this is about her Templar friend. Wait a minute now. Alright, we also have to check on Davern. Yeah, so basically we gotta do some little side quests for our friends.
Hey, Rook. Have time for something outside the lighthouse?
Of course.
I was going to head to Arlithan with the sun. See a real sky again. You're
Sounds
welcome to
like
join us.
fun. I like that Davern invites us to go for walks with him and Asan. Like, it's really nice. Oh, right, I think this is the one with the T, where we could understand Asan. What is this? Hello. Odes to 7 Antevans. Sweet vineyards of a youth now gone, and yet with within the rising dawn, the corvid flash was there again. The metal sharp, the talons plain, red ribbons to the Nosen drain. Was it regret or agony? It's clouded in my memory. He stands forever on a wall, untethered by a contract's call. His hands relaxed, his posture tall. There's nothing that can fill the silence, the world bereft without his kindness. Written in Nev's handwriting, only trace of this book in the lighthouse, and it's this page. Matches the one shoved under my door. Wisps, fade drawing on a memory, or the lighthouse itself. Sensing a dream, something more added to the list. Alright.
She's a lich?
In some respects,
Okay, so...
her attempt to achieve lichdom was only partially successful.
So there are different kinds? Which kind are you?
The Lich Lords are not actually bad. The thing is, yeah, Emmerich's not a Lich. He's a necromancer.
Hasenkopf is bad? We're okay to kill her?
Yeah, so here's the thing. That's one of, I think that's why I think the Mournwatch faction is my favorite, and like the Emmerich romance is my favorite, if you, especially if romancing him as a Mournwatcher, as a fellow Mournwatcher, because the thing is like here, it's like the necromancers are not bad. They actually serve a purpose that's actually beneficial to everyone, right? Like they honor the dead and they help with like the funeral rites and everything, but they also protect the spirits. So you have like the Wisps and the Necropolis and, you know, like Manfred and, you know, Wisps of Curiosity, like different human emotions, and the Wisps like helping out and the spirits like helping out, right? And I have a feeling Voragos might have been one of the undead that found Rook as a baby in the Necropolis, right? Because Rook was found in the Memorial Gardens as a baby, like just left there.
Good.
What happened?
You're here? Okay.
Enough from Viago.
Oh.
Alario's making his move?
Oh, right, we gotta deal with Alario.
He's hosting all the talents of the crows at Catarina's villa.
Oh. This will be fancy.
That means the finest wine and an even finer banquet.
If Iago's nearby, assume it's poisoned.
Yeah, and with the Lich Lords of the Necropolis, they're basically protectors. They're guardians, the way Vorgoth is a guardian. Right? And you have like ancient fade spirits and shades that are also protectors of the Necropolis. So it's just like the necromancers here aren't evil, they aren't bad. I mean, you know, Johanna, you know, Emmerich's old friend, obviously she's bad. She made some really bad fucking decisions. And, you know, for power, basically. But, you know, you see how Emmerich is and how lovely he is, and, you know, Rook is a Morn Watcher. So yeah, the Morn Watchers, you know, they serve a purpose in the bar, and it's actually pretty cool and interesting to see that side of them. Okay, so let's talk to Balara.
Tell me about Anaris.
Oh, right.
Is the light, the hope of
He's a
Elvenar,
forgotten one.
the bringer of...
Tell me about the war against the Evenuris.
Even now, the armies of Anaris wage a glorious war against the...
Tell me about the armies.
The chosen of Elvenar, made pure and stripped of their want to
So
serve
Anaris
the
made
great
demons,
Anaris.
basically?
So demons. He made an army of demons.
Yes, stripping the spirits of their purpose, diverting them from their purpose,
What have you
turns
done?
them into demons.
Oh, Rook.
Hey?
What's going on?
I'm trying to find out why Syrian would help Anaris.
Syrian was misled. He really thought he was doing something
Harder to
good.
understand. Now he wants to meet Syrian, to explain himself.
Here we go.
People into demons. Our people. Nothing he could say will make that all right.
Damn it, Rook. I know.
Right.
Talking to him again, knowing what I know.
Yeah, because it's her
hard.
brother.
Beyond
So that's
hard.
not an easy
And
conversation
that's
to
if
have.
This isn't all a big trap.
He's still your brother.
He's still your brother, even if he's made some bad choices. Some really bad choices.
Yeah.
The Syrian I know cared, loved his people.
Well, he seemed
more
genuinely
than
upset when he found out they got turned into demons. So
He kept me grounded.
he obviously didn't know that part.
Made sure I was okay. And I took care of him, protected him because I loved my little brother and I owed him. But what he is now, who he is now, I don't know. I'd hoped the archive would make it easy. Tell me it was a misunderstanding.
No.
But Anaris is evil, full stop. And if my brother's working with him,
People change. He has a reason. We're basically gonna have to stop
I
him.
know this is hard for you, but you know we have to stop them, right?
I know, I get it. He's my brother, though. The day he died, or I thought he died,
Yeah.
it was the worst day of my life. I don't know.
I
if
feel
can
so
do
bad for
that
Balara about this. Like,
what
it's
are you
really
going to
messed
do?
up. Balara and Taj really got,
Are you okay with that?
like, they really got put through it.
I need to talk to
Like
him.
everybody did, but
Convince him he's wrong.
like Balara loses her brother, you know, Tosh got a double whammy because, you know, they like Harding, and if you pick Harding, well,
Thanks, Rook. Really.
yeah, we'll help you out, girl. We got this.
Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, so we gotta go talk to her brother, and we gotta go do some other things. Let's see. Hummingbird's Lament. Yeah, this quest is fucking sad. Harding's favorite foods? Oh. Apple cheesy butter noodles. Noodles cooked with butter and salt, fresh diced apples or baked slices or applesauce, whatever is convenient. Grated cheese. I've actually had a dish like that where it was like a mac and cheese with apples. It was really good. Layer your apples on top of noodles in a bowl, then cheese. Bake in an oven until cheese melts, but you're a maid, so you can use fire. You get a nice bubbly crust that way. Wait a bit before eating so you don't burn your mouth. Ham and jam slam. Ham or bacon. Jam. Anything works, but I like plum, cherry, or apple. Okay, yeah. Buttered toast. Slam ham and jam together between toast. And then yam and jam slam because Emmerich is a vegetarian. Replace ham with yam, sprinkle with salt, and roast it in oven until tender. I mean, they both sound really good. I'm not really into yams, but that I would try that. That actually sounds pretty good. Okay. So, let's return to Docktown with Nev. Do. Yeah, so let's do the quest things. Alright. So we gotta go to... Okay, so there's a couple things we gotta do. We gotta help Nev, right? Balara, Davrin. So let's do the serious stuff first, and we'll save cute little Griffin for last. Okay, travel to the crossroads. Let's change the party. Emmerich obviously stays. Cause you know, we love him. Okay, and then let's take Nev for her questing. Alright. So then okay, so basically we're going to, I believe, the Chantry area. Yeah, because Nev has to do a thing there. Alright. Do. Oh, there's a kitty cat. We must pet the kitty. It's the rules.
Allow me. The lights are magical and require a mage's touch.
Oh.
A light for Hector, for Lorelei.
Oh, we can light these. Oh, right. The Viper is blighted right now. So we're lighting some lights for the Shadow Dragons.
Always cherished.
Never forgotten.
Yeah, the thing is like apparently there's hints and notes. Yeah, people did some like deep dives, and there's apparently evidence and notes in some of the codexes, if you find them, that the Viper is actually the Black Divine, which is why he wears a mask over his face. So basically one of the Tevinter Chantry people, like the most important Tevinter Chantry person. Because Black Divine is like, you know, like Liliana being the divine
the Minrathous Wall of Light.
In Ferelden's Chantry.
Unless the family lacks mages to keep them lit, or the money for one, then you're left in the dark. Tevinter subtlety.
Yep.
This was Brahms.
Rana's all
Oh, okay.
His light was out when I got here. I should have been back sooner.
Alright, everyone mourns differently.
People mourn in different ways. The ceremony isn't everything.
Maybe he'd say the same.
Yep.
I'm stopping Aelia.
Okay, we'll stop her.
We have the same idea.
Rana.
Oh, hello, Rana.
He read serials between assignments. Romance. The last one ended on a cliffhanger. He was sure he knew the ending. I never checked if he was right.
He'd like Balara. Yeah, because Balara likes those serials too.
Balara. She loves those things. Although she expects happy endings.
So did he. At least on the page.
Better chance there than here.
Yep.
You're not the only one chasing Aelia. I've tracked some of her followers. They aren't quick to talk. Most said I'd be saved soon. But I did get the name of a place.
That's a weird thing to say to people.
Lusicon.
Oh boy. Well, that sounds familiar, because Lusicon is the name of the archdemon. That's the name of Elgernon's dragon. The high
It's
dragon.
An old temple. A lost one. If there's a record of its location, I can't find it.
Yep, that sounds familiar.
I can track this down.
And you'll tell me? Look, I know
Oh
who else
boy.
you work with, what they might suggest, but what are you going to do?
What it takes.
Things
Nev wants to fight back by any means available. I know. I feel bad, but it's just like she's gonna be mad at us again when we romance Lucanus, because in order to romance Lucanus, you have to save Treviso.
Is that all?
But again, it's just like the Archon's Palace literally has fucking lasers. Right? I know they said the Venatori were insidious, right? Or like very tricky, and they're everywhere and they've undermined everything. But it's like, you mean to tell me like you have powerful mages like Nev and Dorian, right? And Maveris, uh, and the Shadow Dragons, and they couldn't handle it, right? They couldn't handle it, right? Not to mention, they have an entire fucking army. Treviso has no army, and they have like all those canals. But they're like, oh yeah, the Venatori swoop over everything, and I'm just like, you can't be fucking serious. So it always struck me as fucking weird. So it's like, sorry, we thought, you know, the place that has giant fucking palace lasers on an entire military would be okay. And they're like, no. I still don't know how to get in there to get that heckin' treasure chest. Right? Like, I thought maybe, I don't know, there's like no doorway to get in there. There's like a portcullis. But yeah, see, nothing that I can do about it. It's very odd. Oh, alright. Yeah, like, I have not figured out how to get in there. It's strange. Oh, hello. Isn't that the spirit of compassion we talked to?
As you found their names, I felt them
oh,
whisper
eulogy,
through the
right.
fade. My own name changed. I am now Eulogy.
Okay, so compassion changed to eulogy.
Glowing in memory.
That means a lot.
Aww. That's actually really, really kind of that spirit. So, spirit of compassion like Cole. Okay. So, now we gotta do a thing. Alright. Let's, go get Balara and do her thing. Right, and then Davern is next, I think? Alright, so let's switch out. Okay. Alright, so there's Emmerich, and there's Balara. Yes. Because we're gonna go to Arlathan to talk to her brother, figure out what the, you know, I mean, we've done this before, you know, it's our second playthrough, but we're still gonna go. Yeah, it's a good idea to do all the things and, like, basically kind of like an Inquisition and, of course, Origins and Dragon Age 2, you know, you get everybody's unfinished business squared away. So, you know, they work better together. And make it work. Alright. So we gotta go talk to Syrian. Alright, so now we gotta go in. We gotta do the things. Alright. Well, alright. Okay, so here is... Alright, so we are gonna fast travel to here. Go talk to Balara. Okay, take Balara to talk to her brother. Then... I think we have Davern's thing next. Alright. Here we are. Here we go again. Do 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 do. Alright, so here we go. Now we go do the thing, start the conversation. Alright, here we go.
Balara, you came. I am surprised.
Yep.
I almost didn't. With everything that happened, I didn't want to. But
Aw.
You're my brother. Still. Even with all of that.
Well.
Did you come? Alone?
Yes. Though you didn't.
Yeah, well, she trusts her friends.
Do you gnarl the others?
The ritual should have granted them purity. Strength.
Dude, Anaris is lying to you.
That is my failure.
Oh, come on, man.
I will do better. I must
Anaris was lying to you.
For Anaris. For our people.
Yep, cold comfort to them.
Fine. Tell their loved ones it was an accident. See how it goes over.
Yep.
We're great once more. When
Dude, what do you mean?
They will understand.
even Felicon saw like how Briala and the other Dalish were fighting and realized that they didn't need the ancient elves anymore.
So said the Evanurus.
Right? And he had hopes for the Dalish. He was just like, they're gonna thrive. They're gonna keep living their lives. They deserve to live without us. Like Felicon had that attitude. Because he saw firsthand like how they were.
As it could be again.
At what cost?
How many elves had to die to get there?
Greatness requires sacrifice.
No, it doesn't. What?
No.
Greatness requires sacrifice. Why is it when the people who say that greatness requires sacrifice are out there sacrificing everybody else but not themselves?
Why can you not accept
like
that
seriously?
I chose this willingly? Through this mask, I feel what he feels. When he thinks of
That's
our
like
people rising
okay.
once more,
That's like the first X-Men movie with with Magneto. Right, and Rogue, and Wolverine called Magneto out on it, and he was right to. And told Magneto right to his face, he's like, "You're so self-righteous, but I don't see you up there sacrificing yourself." And it's like, exactly, right? And sitting there and saying that bullshit, and it's like, "But you're not up there sacrificing yourself, are you? You're sacrificing everyone else without their consent, without their permission." Like, seriously, come on.
keeps it from me for good reason.
You're a fool, seriously. Like,
so you'll do whatever he says to
it's like the mages that do blood magic, right? And they're like, oh, is it the little blood? Is it the little blood? And then there's more, and then there's more, and more.
Taught me.
Right? Like, come on.
You were my anchor, Syrian. You kept me grounded.
Oh,
When my
Balara.
thoughts lied to me, you always told me the same thing. Do you remember? Trust your heart, Boris Shivan. It's a good heart, and it'll never lie to you.
Yep.
So why won't you trust it now?
Oh, man. I felt so bad for Balara. Like, she did get through to him, but then Anarit's ruined everything, so...
do what I must.
Dude.
Me too.
Aw. Damn, that sucks.
Him.
I know. Come on. You've got work to do.
I know, and she didn't want to do it. That's the thing. She didn't want to have to fight her brother. But, you know, she was just not listening. So it was like, well, here we are again. Okay, so we gotta do a thing. Okay. So we're back. I think we go... Okay, so we got a ring for Balara. That's actually pretty decent. Okay, and then we got some skill points for her. So let's give her this, and then this one here. Alright, so next is, I want to say, okay, wrong one. I want to say, oh, right, Lucanus, right. Okay, so let's go do Lucanus's thing. So we're gonna have to switch Lucanus in, and we're gonna deal with Bellario. Yeah, the fact that he was hooking up with that lady, with Zara, yeah, because when he snapped her neck, right, she started to call him Amatus, which means beloved in Tavine. So, yo. Okay, let's switch. Okay, so let's switch Balara out. Okay, so we have, yeah, Harding already got her Veilguard status. Okay, so there's Lucanus. Yes. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna go to Treviso. And we are gonna deal with the Venatori and, well, Alario and the Antum and... Oh, it's a whole thing. Okay. So, here we go. Alright. So, we're gonna go This way. Do 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 do. Alright, so then we are gonna do this. Okay, use the map. Yep, we gotta go to the Kantori Diamond. Ta-da! Yep, we have Lucanus. We're ready. Yes, we gotta deal with Ilario and his bullshit. Alright, Canal District. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, so he said Ilario's throwing a big party.
Where's everyone gone? They've
right?
gone to the villa without us.
Oh.
Did Ilario even offer any bait?
We'll find out.
Viago's invitation said they would celebrate the new first talent and
The thing is, like, it's so dumb though. Like, all he had to do was just talk to Lucanus. And the thing is in Tevinter Nights, like, Lucanus has a whole conversation with his cousin about this. He did not want to be first talent. Lucanus even said, you know, I'm not gonna, he's just like, this isn't something I want. He's just like, you know, you be the leader. To Ilario. Right? But apparently his cousin is such a flippin' donut, he couldn't wait to be first talent, so he just, like, tries to off their grandma. Like, what a butt munch. Oh wait, I can... Yep, there we go. It is fun to use their own weapons against them. That's a naughty, naughty, naughty. There we go. Okay.
This way.
And then we'll go over here. Okay, so I guess we have to go in the door. Oh, we're going in the door? Wait, there's like a little...
Why can't we go straight to the
Can we open this? No.
There's no way Ilario will let me through the door.
Ah, so we're going in the back way. Okay, makes sense. Oop, wait, there's some treasure here. Okay, let's open that. And up we go. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Also, I have to order groceries for this weekend, right? And Ron reminded me that I get to pick out a cake for my birthday. So my question is, what kind of cake should I get?
You see that down with the circular window?
That's where we're going?
Yeah, like my favorite cake, as much as I like chocolate, my favorite cake is red velvet. But they do, our grocery store, they do make like a really amazing German chocolate cake. So I don't know which cake to pick. I don't know if I want red velvet or if I want chocolate. Alright, there we go. We got okay, so what he has is, oh my god, the way we're all balancing on this beat. So it's like, chocolate, you think? I wonder, I know last time they had like a red velvet cake with like chocolate frosting that was pretty good. Yeah, it's so weird. Next Saturday is my birthday and my anniversary. But chocolate cannot have German chocolate cake, but chocolate cake's so good. Oh right, because the nuts. Well, they have other chocolate cakes. There's like a chocolate mousse cake, and then I think there's like a buttercream cake. I can't remember. Oh god, I almost fell off the... I'm like trying to climb on the roof and you're shooting at me? Okay, first of all, rude. Heckin' rude. Wow. 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 Oh, right, I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know, it's really weird because I looked it up. Because the German chocolate cake we have from the grocery store, they don't have coconut in it. Like, they make it without coconut. And I was like, oh. And one of my friends was like, then it's not German chocolate cake. And I'm just like, but it is, just it doesn't have coconut. I was like, a mud cake? I mean, I might go for the red velvet cake, honestly. But yeah, chocolate cake would be nice. Or salty delicious sandwich cake. Oh yeah, those are good too. Yeah, so since my birthday is on Saturday, yeah, my birth anniversary because it's also my anniversary with Ron. We'll probably do birthday stream on Friday. Just like celebrate with everybody on Friday, and then you know, there's a lot of bird cages in here, but no birds. Did they kill all the birds? Because it's Antivan crows, right? So did they do something with the crows? Because that's not cool. Alright, we gotta do the thing. I also like lemon meringue pie. Yeah, well, you can't have everything, Lucanus. Wait, can we go in here? There's like a whole bunch of cages and it's kind of suspicious. Okay, wait. How do we... Oh, we have to climb the trellis. We have to climb the trellis. Hello? Anyone home? No?
He will suffer for what
Nobody home?
That's the deal.
Nobody's home. Alright,
Over there. That's Villa de la Morte.
That's his villa? Damn. Okay. Well. Okay, we can't break that. A double made with both pecans and coconut in the filling. Yeah, the one we get, the last one we had, I think it... Yeah, it didn't, it was like, they said it was German chocolate cake, and I looked up the ingredients, and there was no pecan or coconut in it, so I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm just like, but I do remember they have like a fudge chocolate cake with like, they have a double fudge chocolate cake with chocolate icing, and it has chocolate chips. And I was tempted by that cake for my birthday. I was like, so I'm trying to decide between like maybe like that kind of a chocolate cake or, you know, my favorite red velvet cake. Decisions are hard. Okay. So we have to go out. Wait, I think there's a treasure chest over here somewhere. At least I thought there was. Hang on. Hello, oh, there we go. I knew there was one back there. Hard bitten belt. Hard bitten belt. Oops. Okay, we gotta go out the window.
There! It's Rook! Our god demands their heads! Kill them all! And make
Why are they so extra? Come on, give me a break, dude. Oh my god. They're like, what gods empower them? None. None. You know why? Because those gods are frauds. They are fake gods. They were never gods to begin with. You've all been duped. You've all been taken for a ride, see? They're just like, what do you mean? It's just like, because the Evanors were not actually gods, they were never gods. They just took that mantle upon themselves because greed. Because, like Solus said, that is something that he is correct about. They were spirits, and they were diverted from their purpose, so they became something worse. Whereas with Cole made that decision for himself, and he became more like a person, and he was okay. Right? And yeah, he was the only one that actually knew who and what Solus really was. And it was just like, and he accepted Solus. He didn't like try to like out him or tell on him. He just like Solus, because Cole was a spirit of compassion, Cole felt sorry for him. So it's just like, but that's because Cole is too pure for this world. But Solus is a fucking ass. He is a donut forever. So it's just like, and Mythal isn't much better either, because she did that shit to Solus. Yeah, it's basically like Mistra with Gale. Mythal basically groomed Solus. So it's real fucked up. But the thing is, it's like, he used his trauma to be an asshole to others. And he could have been better. He could have chosen to be better. He wasn't. So it's just like, oh, okay, here we go. Alright. There we go.
We go under the bridge.
All right,
we
we're
aren't going into a
here.
sewer, are we?
No sewers in
We're
Trevis.
going in.
The streets are barely
Oh
above
wait, there's
water
something
as it
there.
is. There's a hidden escape
Oh,
route.
hello. What's
That's
this?
our way inside.
Oh yeah, Lucanus apparently found this when he was a kid. He just didn't tell anybody about it.
That's the entrance.
Ta-da! Well, well,
Who
well,
has
well,
a
well.
secret escape
Secret
route?
squirrel
And the Lorry
door.
with a guard on it?
Ilario doesn't know it's here.
Why
Ah.
Katerina didn't even tell me about it. I found it playing here alone as a boy.
Yep, so he found it by accident and just remembered that it was here. Oh. No, no, no. Naughty Venatori. Naughty, naughty.
He led them into the house. Now I'll have to get
Okay, well. We're close enough to where we can fight that undead dragon soon. La 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 la. Open the door. Okay. So we're gonna ruin Ilario's day. Because we can. Mostly, I think. Wait, I thought. Oh, there is a treasure chest back there. I didn't see it before. There's another treasure chest upstairs, I think. Alright, so we'll just go up here. Hello, we're... What do you mean for the glory of Tevinter Reborn? What do you mean? Like, seriously? What, when you were, like, doing blood magic everywhere? That's not a good look. Like Tevinter Reborn, we're gonna do all the blood magic, and we're gonna be powerful gods. And it's just like, oh, is that what they told you? Okay. Like, get ready for disappointment. Oh. Are you not dead? You're kind of moving around a lot. Oh. He's just like, hi, folks. He's just like, I don't know what you mean. Let's see. See that all matters relating to the accounts are sent through me. Uh-huh. As much as we may wish for her guiding hand and not mine, I will not see my grandmother's house fall to ruin. Except you did that anyway when you made this power play, you donut.
No wonder Ilario wants to
And working with the Venatori? Are you serious? And he's working with Elgernon too, which is also not good. Are you scared? They're like, we're not scared. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you're not scared? Let's see. If we go this way, we might find something nifty. Oh, like a random Venatori. This is a door. Yeah, Lucanus is like, this is my house. Are you serious right now? He's like, get out. Like, get out of here. Like, no, you get out. Well, like, this is his villa, not yours. The heck?
What was it like?
Okay, let me grab this Mask of the Last Talon.
Because she wanted us to leave.
You don't resent her.
Really?
Anymore.
So Lucanus did resent his grandma at some point. Interesting. Yeah, because he did not want to be first talent. He did not want to be fucking leader. Right? And he flat out told Ilario that, so like that donut did this for nothing. Just like, I'm gonna be first talent. And just like, yeah, and what's your point? Hello, we're coming in.
Ready.
Nope. Nope. Oh, and you summoned demons, because of course you did. Good grief. You think they'd learn. Oh my goodness.
They've made themselves comfortable, but we'll get them out.
Yep, we will get them out. Okay, so let's grab this. We got... Oh, that's actually a better sword for Lucanus. Okay. Where... I think... Oh, you know what it is? I think it's upstairs, because I think that's where Katarina is. So... we gotta get her out of there. We gotta get her out. Ta-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Okay. So if we go up the stairs... I think it's up the stairs where we want to go. What the hell? Okay, there's... What the... They just like teleport in now? What the hell? Freaking weirdos. Dude, really? Mm-hmm. There we go.
Leave this house alive.
Yeah, Lucanus really hates them. I can't really blame him. Dorian doesn't like them either, so it works out. I think there was like a back stairway? Oh, yeah. There's like a back stairway. Okay. So if we go up this way, and we go around, we'll be able to do the things. Oh, hello. Nope, that's a bad Venatori. Got him. Lots of fancy chairs. I think there is a treasure chest here. Yep. Grab all the treasures. Corvid calling mask. Oh yeah, I think that's the mask that looks like a crow's face.
The family rooms are up ahead.
Okay.
And then we find what we seek.
Let's grab this. Yeah, apparently they were kind of scared of Katarina. And I'm just like, well, yeah, that lady stands on business. And she wouldn't let them in. They couldn't even get in the door. She locked the door and wouldn't let them in. Which I think is hilarious. Yeah, like his grandma was ready to just like take everyone out. Yep, with that freaking cane. And I'm pretty sure there's a sword in that cane too. Like she was ready. She's like, you Venatori fuckers are gonna mess with me. I was like, I hate to interrupt, but you know, we gotta get to the safety and all that. Although, you know.
The best time. We have a Lario celebration to deal with.
Rook,
yep.
We have to take Katarina to safety before we can break up the party.
You'll do no such thing.
Yeah, I told you, that lady is standing on business. She's like, excuse me? She's like, I'm old, not dead. She's like, we're gonna handle it.
Nonsense saved your grandson and is rescuing you now. I won't let Ilario do more damage.
Go. I'll meet you in the opera house.
Yep, this lady is like, no. She's like, I got this.
Welcome to House de la Morte, Rook.
Right? She's like, I hope she came. I was like, you saw her. She had that cane ready to like bash whoever came in the door. And I'm pretty sure, you know, it's a sword cane too. So I think she can handle herself just fine. Right? Like, I guess she was surprised to find out Ilario's an ass. But, you know, but it sounded like she wasn't too surprised. Like she knows he's messy.
I'm working on it.
You're working on it.
He will not.
Yes, Spite hates Ilario. What do you mean you're working on it? Work faster.
This is it. Get ready.
You have a plan now, right?
Alright, here we go. Dun dun dun. He's really still lying to everybody that she's dead. Oh my god. This bitch. He's like, Katarina's death is so sad. I miss my grandma. I miss my nonna. I'm just like, you're really gonna stand there and lie to everybody's face. Oh my god, this bitch. Biago is just like itching to stab him. Cause they know. They fucking know.
I take the mantle of First Talon.
Oh, really? Really, bitch? Just like you cried over Lucanus being dead, and then he was all stunned when he wasn't dead? Oh my god. He's really doing this. He is really doing this shit. I know Tam and Biago are just like, this bitch.
Over my dead body.
Ooh?
That can be arranged.
Cousin fight, cousin fight, cousin fight. Uh-oh, here we go again. Yeah, and the fact that Elgardon gave him magic. Holy crap. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, the wings came out. Oh yeah, Spite is pissed. The wings came out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nope. Oh my gosh, he's really trying this.
You started this. I'm ending it.
Whoops. And he's using the double size like the Venatori. What a total... Jeez, what a wiener. It's like, hi, I'm Valario. I'm a proud member of Weenie Hut Jr. Like, seriously. This guy. Unbelievable. Alright. Okay, I'm trying to remember what he can combo with. Okay, with Emmerich. Alright, there we go. Thanks. Okay. Oh, but I think it is. Oh, is one of those little jerks helping you? Okay, not anymore, they're not. We got this. Alright, serious? I am sick to death of Venatori mages. There. Alright. I'm working on it, believe me, I'm working on it. Okay, where is this? Where is this silly little guy? Whoops. Yeah, I notice anytime he like harasses Rook, Emmerich is like right on top of him. Emmerich's like, leave my girlfriend alone! Ooh, sucks to be you, dude.
What are you waiting for, cousin? Finish what you started.
Why would he kill you? Yeah.
What am I ever going to do that is worse than this?
Exactly. Basically, public humiliation. Everybody saw Lucanus and Spike kick the shit out of you, and you're on your knees in front of him, humble. I know. Dan's like, oh my god, she's not dead.
Mierda. What am I supposed to do with this idiot?
I know, right? Okay. Alaria will be in prison. Okay, you still care. I don't know what last time we put him in prison. So what should we do? Should we still forgive him? He did a lot of bad shit, man. Should we forgive him or should we imprison him? That's the question. I'm not sure. Like, we're trying to do some things. What happens if we forgive him? You still care, show mercy. Spite won't like that, though. You know what? I'm curious to see what happens. Well, we're not in a romance with Lucanus, so... You know what? Let's save this one for the romance.
He tried to kill you and got you imprisoned, and kidnapped the first Talon, and made a deal with the Venatori.
Yep.
Too much to forgive. But he's still all I've got. Viago, lock him up.
I mean, he could have killed him, but he didn't.
That is not your decision, is it? Katerina is still first Talon.
Enough, Hilario. Lucanus is first Talon now. His decision stands.
Uh-oh.
You're lucky he didn't cut your throat.
Yeah, Viago totally wants to. Viago totally wants to cut his throat. And I can't really blame him. I thought we said the wine was poisoned. Or you can assume the wine is poisoned?
A toast to the new first Talon. To Lucanus!
Hooray! Katarina's still gonna be, you know, pulling the ropes, so... Throat slice. I mean, what? I know, you know, Viago totally wanted to. He's just like, man, he's like, give me a reason. He's like, give me a reason. Okay, so let's grab this. Boom. Ooh, duelist cape? Alright, we did it. Yay. Well, what do you think, Emmerich? Fun party? He's like, oh yes. He's like, I had a good time. Alright, we're ready. Whoops, my dagger slipped. Yeah, let's go. A discreet exit. Yeah, Lucanus was never really, like, he struck me as somebody that's not really comfortable with being the center of attention. You know, and that's kind of bad if you're an assassin, so, yeah. Alright.
You came all the way back here for coffee.
I know, he came back here for coffee, sir?
It's better if I make it myself. And
okay.
So, first Talon of the Crows, huh? Does that mean you'll be leaving us?
I don't think he's gonna leave.
We have a contract. Besides, she may have stepped down, but there's no stopping Katerina from giving all the orders.
True.
I still cannot believe she did that.
That was some party.
I don't want to say that was the worst party I've ever attended, but it was probably in the bottom 10.
Crow parties are always terrible. Everything is poisoned, and I'm always working anyway.
Oh dear.
Fucking Hilario.
I know. God, that sign says everything. Right? That sign, and then he's like, fucking Hilario. Oh, just like, damn. Like, yeah, it's like your cousin's a little messy, dude.
But he'll probably wish otherwise. Meanwhile, he's too valuable to lose. He knows too much about El
Oh yeah, they can pump him for information.
Whatever he can tell us about our target, I'll take it.
I was surprised you spared him at all, really.
I know, I totally thought Lucanus was gonna shank him.
I don't have a lot to lose. What there is, Hilario, Katerina, Nev.
Yep, right there, the admission that he's with Nev.
I'm not giving that up.
It's okay, Lucanus, we get it. We get it. Thank you for the $3 donation to Starlight Children's Foundation. Anonymous. Anonymous. Thank you so much for the $3 donation. So we have $70 in donations for Starlight Children's Foundation. Thank you so much. Evening it up. Thank you so much. That is going to help so many kids. Yeah, we are raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation. Christmas Eve is the last day of the charity. Starlight Children's Foundation, they spread joy and happiness to seriously ill kids and their families in hospitals all over the U.S. They donate toys, books, hospital gowns, Nintendo Switch, and VR gaming stations, toy wagons, also educational books for the kids and their families, you know, basically easing that stress and anxiety of, you know, being in the hospital, especially during the holidays. That's really hard. So thank you to everyone who has donated. That is going to help so many kids. Like, thank you so much. Blood ties. Yeah, so Lucanus got his Veilguard status, which means he gets legendary armor. Woo woo! Alright. But seriously, like, how many cups of coffee has he had? Yeah, sometimes if you go and, like, talk to Varric will bring up being worried about Lucanus. He's just like, hey, so, Lucanus has had something like, has had 10 cups of coffee today. You should go check on him. And I'm just like, who the hell drinks 10 cups of coffee like that? Like, sir, are you okay? I was like, that can't be good for your heart. Damn. Oh. Like, well, well. We love our little guy, Asan. He likes the hugs. Oh, the huggies. The huggy wuggies. Okay, so we gotta go talk to Balara. Alright, hello, Belle. Hello, Belle. What are you? Oh, hey girl. What you doing? Oh, right. She was tinkering with it.
Part of that artifact, you know, from the ritual.
Ah.
I wanted to see how they did what they did. What it meant.
Oh,
Tried
okay.
asking that thing. It won't tell me.
Yeah.
The knowledge of the great Anaris is
A theme.
Oh, she figured out how to turn it off. That is so freaking funny.
Through to Syrian, he almost listened.
Not we, you.
He was listening to you, Balara, because you're his sister.
He was my brother. My only brother.
Yeah.
And just for a moment, he was my brother again. Then he wasn't. Then he was a person I might need to...
I know, kid. It's not
I don't think
easy.
I can, Rook. Do that.
You might not have a choice. I mean, yeah, it's not. That's not an easy thing to do. I mean, look at Solus.
You become Inaris when the hard choices don't hurt anymore.
I want to believe.
And I mean, frankly, when Elgernon goaded him and said, "I didn't kill her the second time," Solus totally deserved that about Mythal, because yeah, Solus was the one that murdered her the second time because he needed her god powers.
How?
Freaking dick.
I didn't tell you. Right. The artifact. Couldn't figure out how it did it. Made those demons, I mean. But
oh, okay.
I tuned its resonance, and I'll know where they are next time, before they finish.
Cool.
So we can stop them.
So that works.
However we have
to. We'll save him, or we'll try anyway.
Save your brother, Balara.
I hope you're right. I really do.
Well, in a way, we kind of did, and then Honoris ruined it, so yeah.
Oh, wait. I should get back. To work, I mean. I don't think we have much time.
Yeah, we're getting towards the end. You know, lots and lots of things. Okay. So we talked to Balara. Okay, so I think next step is... Blah, blah, blah. Well, we have to help the Veil Jumpers. Ah, yes. We were going to go have a fun time with Davrin and Asan. So let's go do the thing. Yeah, basically we're going walkies and Arlathon. Basically we go walkies. So we'll just do a thing. I think we don't necessarily need Davrin in our party. So we'll just take Lucanus and go. Alright, so, oh yeah, well, I think we were having a giggle the last time because, you know, we're with Emmerich, right? Our Rook is with Emmerich, and Lucanus made a comment about Emmerich and Rook being together, and Emmerich's like, yes, you know, we're seeing where it goes, and Lucanus makes a comment about, like, well, you know, if you need any advice on what to do, and Emmerich is like, I can assure you. He's like, this is not my first romantic dalliance. And he says, like, I do have many ideas of what I'm doing. Right? And he said it with so much confidence. And I was like, damn, Nora was right. He really does have soft dom energy. Because the way he was so firm about, like, I can assure you, he's like, this is not my first romantic dalliance. He's like, I do know what I'm doing. And I was just like, oh. Right? Yeah, and then they elaborate, and so apparently, yeah, like Emmerich, you know, had a thing with another fellow necromancer, and told you, yeah, right? And then he said there was a lady that taught him things, you know, out in the forest and on a picnic, and I was just like, damn, all right, Emmerich, we see you. Hello. Okay, so let's start the conversation. I think we're going on a picnic, and this is where you have the ginger wort tea. Total silver daddy, right? Yeah, so we're not in a romance with Davrin, but if you want to romance Davrin, this is the scene that will cement the relationship. Yeah, ginger wort tea. I think it, like, had some...
I'm surprised you actually listened.
I don't know, like, hallucination properties.
So, what did you pack for the picnic?
Emmerich helped me brew a ginger wort truffle tea.
Ginger wort truffle tea. Mushroom tea disgusting? I mean, is this safe?
Has Emmerich actually tried this tea out yet?
He looked it up in some books. Says people used to drink it all the time.
Okay,
and
but...
to tell about it?
Hassan is like, try it. Okay, well...
That's not bad.
It's gingery, but also got.
Well, yeah, it says ginger truffle tea.
Something else.
Worms?
Well, I've never eaten a worm, but well, yeah, it is a little.
Oh,
earthy.
right. Yeah, right. Because it helped them. What? It helped Rook to be able to speak to Hassan.
Davrin.
What?
Hassan spoke.
Hassan just talked to me.
Huh? What did he say?
No, not that. What you said before.
Emmerich said Ginger Ward might have some kind of
magical properties, so it allowed Rook to be able to talk to Hassan.
Maybe it affects some people more than others. You all right, Rook?
Back at you, Hassan.
Worms to you too, Hassan.
Worms?
You wouldn't get it. It's between me and Hassan.
You want to dig some up for him? Be my guest.
I'll skip that. Thanks for getting me out
Oh
of the
my
lighthouse,
gosh.
Davrin. And with good company.
He's so cute. Hassan is so cute. He's like worms. Yeah, the thing is like I think the griffins like so gingerwort truffles are their favorite, but yeah, they do like worms and like different foods. Yeah, I mean, Davrin even got him to eat some ginger root, right? Because Rook told him, you know, like, hey, remember, gentle. He's like, I mean, a snack fit for a prince, and Hassan totally ate the ginger root after that. And it was like, yeah, you gotta just like know how to talk to him and just trust him a little, cause you know. All right, so we are supposed to go back to the lighthouse, and we gotta talk to Ireland and Strife, because we gotta help the elves that got taken by the Minotauri. Alright, so I figured after all the sad things we could do like a cute little, you know, like picnic with a sun thing. Total Silver Daddy, I know, a Silver Fox. Very much Vincent Price and Basil Rathbone. Yeah, it's like they totally knew what they were doing when they designed Emmerich and wrote his story, right? Because he's definitely like Vincent Price, Basil Rathbone, Christopher Lee, and definitely Gomez Adams coded. Right? With all the vibes. And they totally making him look like Vincent Price. Right? Just like definitely Vincent Price inspired. Like they totally knew what they were doing. Oh, there's something here with Davrin. Okay, hang on. Let's go take a look. Okay, so let's go over. What are you two doing? Oh my god. He really is a short king.
Lots of them.
Look at him compared to Todd.
Why wouldn't they?
I think Rook is like either the same height as him or... Okay, so he's a little taller than my Rook, but he is a short king.
The only rule is that you must.
I didn't realize how small he was. It's kind of adorable. It just, Tosh is just giant. I mean, just like, can just put him in their pocket and wander off with them, right? What you doing, Nev? Are you...
Another day.
Are you hanging out with Hassan? Oh yeah, she sometimes sneaks Hassan snacks. Yeah, Nev sometimes sneaks him little snacks. Alright, so here is Davrin. Yeah, they are a very giant person.
Up for a quick trip?
Where are we going?
Good to check in with Evka. See how the birds are doing.
Oh yeah, we could totally do that. Hope on the wing. Okay, let's check in with Evka. I totally forgot about that. And then we can go do the thing. Wait. Is there anybody else that needs anything? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how tall Tosh is. Probably 6'2" or something. Kind of like, I think that's how tall Karlak was, right? Or is. I don't know. Check in with Evka and... Alright. So we're gonna need... Okay, so let's take Emmerich. Obviously. Obviously we take Emmerich. And then some Davrin. Yes. Okay. So let's travel to the tracked quest. Yeah, but I think that means Nev is taller than Lucanus too. Alright, here we go again. Mamma mia, here we go again. Let me see. I think we got all of the quests here too. Yeah, we did. We did like absolutely everything. Do 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 do. Okay, here we go. Start the conversation. Yeah, so we're checking on Evka and Antoine and the other wardens. Alright,
Evka,
so
any word out of the deep roads?
Not yet. We're kicking at rocks.
yeah, they're looking for Isaiah.
Anyone who knows anything about
Griffins? Aerials of the Grey Wardens? They went
Mila's so
during
cute.
the Exalted Age.
Aww.
Hassan says hello.
That sounded more like he's hungry.
It means he likes you.
Just his way of saying he likes you.
Or he'd like you to feed him.
Can I ride him?
Let's give him a few years to grow. How's his training, Davrin?
Better than I hoped. We're starting to see
The thing is like, okay,
hoping
so
it'll
the
make
first
it easier for his
playthrough.
brothers and sisters when we find them.
There's more?
Yeah, there's more.
Can't wait to have them with
13
us.
griffins.
After Weishaupt, the wardens something real, something.
The thing is like, okay, like people were arguing about like, oh well, you know, like why wouldn't the griffins rejoin the wardens? I was like, because of what was done to them, and I was like, and no offense, right? Because Evka and Antoine are cool, and Davrin's cool, and the Grey Wards we met, besides the first warden, are cool. But like the griffins deserve to do something new, right? To like be something else, right? Instead of like going back to fighting the blight again. Right, like, and I like the idea of them being forest guardians with Eldrin, like Eldrin training them and everything, because they deserve that. They deserve to like romp around in the forest and be guardians of the forest, because originally that's what they were before, right? Before the Grey Warden started like training them to fight like Darkspawn and, you know, be their flying mounts.
Let me know how it goes finding the rest of the flock or pride or.
How about
Feather Brigade, yeah. Yeah, so it's just like, so it makes sense to me that, you know, Asan's brothers and sisters would go with Eldrin and be with the Dalish and, you know, and be protectors, and be guardians of the forest, because, like I said, that's what they were before, so it's really odd to me that some people are like, but it's so disappointing that you're not, you know, they're not going with the Grey Wardens. I was like, considering that Isaiah and the other wardens basically blighted all their griffins and were the reason the griffins went extinct. No offense, but the griffins deserve, you know, something hopeful, and, you know, to do something that, I don't know, ensures their safety in a way and allows them to become something new and something better. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to, I think that's all of the things. Yeah, because then there's like more like companion quests after. Where did we end up? Oh. Okay, so let's go back to the, there we go. Aha. I wonder, I mean, we have to be at least level 45 to take on that blighted dragon. But I'm wondering if we can do it if I bring Tosh. Or maybe Balara? I don't know. Because it says, yeah, because it's like a level 50 dragon. So it's kind of dodgy. Alright. Okay. We are ready. Yeah, so everybody's unfinished business for right now. Ta-da! Ta-da-da-da! So we're gonna go help the Veil Jumpers. Yeah, because we gotta rescue them from the other Dalish clan from the Venatori.
Not long till the sacrifices start then.
Yeah, heckin' Elgarnon.
The gods will want more power, and fast.
Alright, let's see. From elves, despicable!
Regaining strength by draining other elves. We're supposed to be their people.
Maybe that's why it's elves?
That
Maybe? I don't know.
Right.
It definitely makes it
That's
worse.
who the gods are. Who they've always been.
know the gods best, Rook. The Vel jumpers are ready. Just give the word.
I'll go get Nev. She deals with Venatori the most.
Well, yeah, because she's from Tevinter,
We know
so.
where the Dalish are, and we know what we have to do. Let's do it.
Then we ride and pray that fate is on our side.
Yeah, that's all we can do, right? Just do the best we can, right? Up. Alright, here we go. Blood of Arlathon. Well, obviously we have to take Belara with us because it's her people's. It's her people's, plus she and I work together are really cool, you know, just like student-teacher kind of thing. Alright, so we gotta go to the Arlathon crater. I think Nev has to come with us for this. I think. Let me change my party. Nev is required for this. Why? Oh, because, yeah, Tevinter Mage. Alright. Fine, come on. Let's do the thing. Yeah, because she can pull off, like, snarky Venatori Mage. And they believe her. It's just like, yeah, and she's right. If you act like you belong there and you know what you're doing and where you're going, nobody fucking questions you. It's really odd. Well?
They're waiting for something. There's talk of a sacrifice.
Yeah, right here, this is like where it's just like, why are the Venatori such silly little guys? Because in Inquisition they seem kind of like scary and annoying, but here they're just goofy?
To get that close to a crowd of Venatori.
It's quickest.
Okay.
I found you some disguises.
Are they washed? This guy, oh god.
That doesn't smell good. Oh, it's sticky. Why is it sticky?
Blood.
That's why it's sticky? There's blood on it? Oh, gross.
Nev, I need you with me. You know the Venatori best. And you're probably the only one who can convince them you belong there.
Sad but
True.
And we'll be your entourage.
I'll go with the Veil Jumpers.
We'll try to keep the escape routes clear. Get the Dalish and get out of there. And please, try not to stand out.
I mean... fair, but also it's not our fault. And I know, and Belara's right. It's just like, you gave us the disguises. Okay, cool, but it's just like, why is it sticky? It's like, hopefully it's blood. And it's like, what else is it if it's not blood? I mean, the blood is already gross, but it's like, it could be something else that's gross? Well. And again, with the capes, like, why so many capes?
I thought I saw someone in the trees, strafing the Veil Jumpers.
Alright, well, here we go. We gotta go down this way. Whoop. Ta-da! Goo? I don't know. Because Stripe is like, blood, hopefully, and I'm like, what the hell is it if it's not blood? And the other ideas are really equally gross and disturbing. It's just like, oh, okay then, that's cool. Yeah, the way he's like, hopefully it's blood, and I'm just like, huh. Alright. Okay. Oh no, not the Hala. Okay, we can't look. We can't look.
Do anything that'll draw attention to ourselves.
Oh god. Oh god, the poor Hala. No, don't look. Avert your eyes.
It won't be pretty.
Yeah, the poor Hala. Oh my gosh. That's so gross. Okay. You see what I mean? They're like dancing. They made them so goofy. They're like dancing and a couple of them are like playing rock, paper, scissors. What the? I don't understand. Why did they make them so silly? They made the Venatori silly. Like, they're over here laughing and joking around, and I'm like, what the actual fuck? Like, they made them silly little guys. Like, what are they? Why are they so unserious? I just...
Exciting times, my friend.
Yeah, sure we do. We live in exciting times. Are you sure about that? It says there's a treasure chest here. I wonder if it's on the other side of the wall? Oh, it is. With the hollow statue. Okay. There we go. We got jumpers, theft, leathers. Alright.
Wait a minute. That was the mayor of Demeter's Crossing.
What?
The hold on him was stronger than he knew.
We let him go and he joined the Venatori? The mayor that sold out his own town. So basically we should kill him, shouldn't we? So we let him go and he still joined the Venatori. He couldn't resist the will of the gods. Yeah, because if we leave him to his fate, he becomes a darkspawn. He becomes blighted and becomes a darkspawn. But so it's just like no matter what we do, he's still an asshole. So if we show him mercy, he still like joins the bad guys. If we leave him to his fate, he becomes a darkspawn. Cool. Wait. Are they really using people for burn it? Are they? What the? They're really making people be their chair? What's the freaking?
Why, if it isn't Aurel in Vera, does your father know you're here?
Please. He disinherit me.
What the shit? Wow, some of these Venatori are just... Or like he was dropping on the Venatori just to hear some of the stuff.
Why isn't anything happening?
Oh boy. Okay, well here we go. The fact that they're using people as furniture, I just...
This makes my skin crawl.
What the heck?
Bad enough, but something's off.
Right? Like, oh my gosh. Like, why would you do this to someone? Oh my god. I'm sorry, it is impossible to take them seriously after this. Cause it's just like, what?
Is this elf your servant, my lady?
Dumat's teeth. Must I defend my entourage to every low-paid toady out here?
Wow, Nev did that a little too well.
Given instruction to
tell someone who gives a damn. Why am I still waiting? Where are the gods? When does the ritual start?
gods. But only the Lord Elgarnon is here, and he is still preparing.
Useless. Out of my way.
Oh?
It's Elgarnon, not Gillinane, like we expected.
Fewer tentacles is good. You handled that well. Fewer tentacles is good, I guess.
Hopefully that means fewer
Yeah, Nev was a little too good at that.
Elgarnon's resonating in
But
the
yeah,
village
she
fields.
acted like she was an authority, and
Let's keep going. This robe is starting to give me a
and the
rash.
guy didn't even question it. Like, damn, did not even question it. Like, he started to, and then Nev made him regret it, and it's just like, yup. Uh-oh. Yeah. I think only Rook is affected because she's an elf. The fact that Elgarnon can do that, Solus said that he can do this, and yeah, that does make him the worst. The fact that he can manipulate people's minds like that, and he can basically burn out their minds, and basically force them to submit to him. So I do agree with Solus in that regard. That is what makes Elgarnon the worst.
No, impossible.
Emmerich, he's lying. Don't listen to his bullshit. For
hundreds of years.
Yeah, apparently Elgarnon is bald, and that's a wig. Like, it's a wig attached to his head. And I'm just like, wait, for real? Yeah, so it was kind of like an April Fool's joke. And then it just somehow became canon that basically the ancient elves, like Solus, are bald because they're really, really old. And I'm just like, what? Oh dear. Here we go again.
I'm Elgarnon, once called Lucicon, and
I mean, Gilline's a pain in the ass, but she looks way more terrifying than Elgernon. I'm just saying. Like, Gillinane looks really terrifying. And Elgernon just looks like your creepy uncle that everybody tells you not to talk to.
All you must is obey.
Don't do it.
Worship me. Love.
Yeah, the fact that he is so powerful that he can do that to people is wild.
I know this magic.
We gotta break the spell.
And dangerous. Mythalinas. It's too strong, I can't break it.
Oh, that's bad.
We've got this.
But yeah, I think if Nev helps her, but he's gonna know. He's gonna know somebody broke the spell.
I'm trying to conceal us. He'll know someone broke his hold.
Well, time to go then.
Bought us some time, but we have to go now.
Yeah. He's gonna know and he is not gonna like it. They don't have to wear that sticky costume anymore. Yay! Oh boy. Alright, so we have to get to the dialogues. Okay, but first, Ron's going to bed, so we gotta sing Soft Kitty and Oral.
Correct among you.
Kitten, you ready for your song?
Keep typing furiously.
Typing furiously?
Yeah.
It's one command. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Oh. Ron's making fun of him. I don't think he likes it. Oh no. Oh my. Kitten sleepy. Night, Ron. Night, kitten. Good boy, Jakey.
Everyone loves you, Jakey. Good boy.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, good night, kitten. Good night, Ron.
Yep, good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her food. And Mama. I love you most of all.
I love you too.
Are you getting a cold?
No, don't jinx me.
Cough.
It's just a little cough.
Okay. Fine. Just asking.
I'll take some vitamin C if it'll make you feel better.
Will it make you feel better? That is the point.
I don't know.
Exactly. Only you know. I don't know.
Night, kitten.
Yep, good night, everybody. Mwah. Have a good spring, my love.
Thank you.
Among you. Bring them.
Oh, he told on us. What a dick.
Sending the cult after us.
Yep, he's totally sending the cult after us. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. Ugh, elven gods. So annoying. Nah, get out of our way. Get out of our way. Do not mess with us. See, we told you. We tried to warn you. Did he really yell at them, do not falter, idiots? Wow. Jeez. Oh my goodness. You fail our gods, except aren't most of the Venatori humans? And Elgradon and Gillinan are ancient elven gods? Okay, yeah, sure. It makes total sense, I guess. Alright, let's grab all the treasures. Defeat the Venatori? Well, that is the plan. It was kind of the plan. Oops. Bye! Alright. Oh, he's coming up the stairs. Wait, did Nev handle it? Oh, Nev threw him in the water. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we still gotta... Oh, the dragon's in the background too. Oh. So we still gotta do the things. Alright. Let me grab this. Seriously, go away, little guy. Person. Okay, nope. Nope, enough's enough. Jeez, they really are so extra about all of this. Oh boy. Nope. There you go. Thank you, Emmerich. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're gonna grab all this stuff. Oh, yeah, so we gotta escape. Wait, it looks like there's a treasure chest here. But I'm not sure where it's at. Alright, well, let's go up here for a minute. Maybe it's over on the top? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get up there. Okay, looks like we can go up here. Oh, good grief, and now he's in Rook's head. Cool. Oh my gosh, really? Yep, he's definitely riling them up. Which is not a good thing. Definitely bad. Alright, so let's grab all this. Let's grab all of the things. Okay, so we got all the treasure chests from here. Alright, so we gotta run up. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, fight our way through. Those apparently they're donuts. Alright, so we're gonna have to get the crystals. I don't know what it is with them and crystals. Ow! Fuck! I forgot about that.
And now Darkspawn?
Oh, good. And now Darkspawn. Uh-huh. This is fine. This is fine. Pardon me. Just gotta get rid of this asshole here. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. No more summonings. No more summonings. There we go. Lucky shot? I mean, I tried. Okay, so there's another Darkspawn here. Yeah, so basically we have to find the main crystal and break it, and then we have to break the others. Good grief. Alright, nope. Yes, that's very nice. I'm sure you're all very proud. Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay, here we go. Sheesh. Alright, there should be... Where is the main crystal? Because that's what we're looking for. We basically have to go grab it and... Ah, right. It's down in the center. That's why. So the treasure chest we can grab before. Yeah, but we got time. We got time. Okay, so that breaks this one, and then we can break... we can take this crystal with us. Because it will basically open this door for us. Ta-da! Alright, open the door. Ah, and there's the other crystal. Okay, so we still have to get the other ones. Alright, uncommon ring. Nah, I already have that. Okay. So we gotta go up. Uppies. Ah, darn it. Whoops. Yes, we gotta go get the other crystals. Oh boy. Alright. So basically the Minotauri are linking themselves to the Darkspawn, which is not great. Okay, there we go. Takes care of that problem and this problem. Okay.
Made it through that one.
Alright, so we gotta get rid of... Yeah, so we have to find the other crystals and basically break them because they're all linked together somehow. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to lower the ladder to make things a little easier. Okay, so let's break that one. Alright, there we go. Back up. Yeah, so we have to go over there. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, you know, you'd think the Venatori would be smarter than this, but they leave the crystals, you know, and they're all linked together and making the portals, but they leave them easily where they can be broken, and it's just like, oh, okay. Or they leave the keystones on this side of the door where we can reach and cut it open. We're level 45. That means we can totally take on that undead dragon now. Let's do that. Alright. So which way? Well, we can't go that way. We'll go that. Alright, here we go. Mamma mia, here we go again. Let's see. Okay. Just check in to make sure.
We have to use this
Got all the treasures. Alright. We go over here. Oh. Little pond thing. Alright, so it looks like we can go up the stairs and go through. What's over here?
Over there, that cage. I think that's where the Dalish are being held.
Oh, okay, so we gotta get them out.
We've almost made it.
Alright, so we gotta get them out. Yeah, we still have like a ton of Venatori to deal with though, so... And a very extra Elgernon who is being like, just like full asshole. I'm sorry, like, sorry, not sorry, but do Elgernon and Gillenane and Solus ever get fucking tired of fucking monologuing? Even Mythal didn't monologue this much. Just like, ha ha ha, I'm so smart and you're so dumb, blah 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 blah, evil supervillain monologue, blah blah blah. Like, good grief, every damn time. Like, do y'all ever get tired of hearing yourselves talk? Okay, here we go again. We're just gonna use their own weapons against them. Oh my gosh, I know, I have to find the crystal. But I also have to, like, blow them up. Okay, there's the crystal. Yep, you don't get that anymore. There you go. I basically have to end up, like, freaking kiting everything just to, like, give Rook a break from getting targeted by literally everything. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh. Okay, let's try this. And it's stuck. And it's stuck. Okay, well we can't go up that way. Whoops. Oh, that's broken.
Let's go. We're stuck. Gate's shut and we can't open it from here.
We'll handle it. Watch yourself.
Okay, so we have to fight the golem next, I think. Here they come. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. That takes care of that problem. Oh boy. Well, yeah, that's why I like Rogue. Who can dual wield and do archery. Alright. Yeah, I just know any minute they're gonna take that golem for a ride. There we go. Yeah, they keep like teleporting in, so it's like a whole thing. Whoops. Let's get rid of the mage. Oh my goodness. Alright, where did the guy with the shield go? Okay, he's dead.
Really? Are you sure you can open
said we would.
Okay. No. I know. Ruckus is like sassing them, and they're just like, look, we're working on it, okay? We're working on it. It's like, we're really working on it, okay? It's just like, well, okay, apparently nothing's working the way it's supposed to. The door, like, broke. Oh my god, seriously, these extra assholes. Okay, I'm gonna come up there. Oh, you're gonna... Okay, Nev, that was Nev. I guess she was taking out one of the sillies. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Ah! Okay, we gotta hide behind the pillars because the freaking flame. Alright, whoop. Whoa. Good grief. Alright, yep, it's doing the laser beam thing again. Okay. Good grief! Please tell me they got the door open! Come on! Oh, finally. Jeez. Okay, so we got... Alright, this is the Elgernon trap. Yeah, I mean, I guess we shouldn't have been surprised.
My Venatori are legion.
Oh my god, Elgernon, shut up. Like, seriously. Between him and Gillenane and Solus, it's no wonder Rook is, like, tired of voices in her head. Like, holy shit. That's so obnoxious. I don't know where that treasure chest is. It says it's here, but I don't see anything. Unless it's behind a door. But I doubt it. It might be up on the rooftop. Yeah, because there's like some stairs here, and then there's this thing here. Yeah, so we have to find the Dalish, and oh, shocker, there's a wolf statue here. Alright, so we gotta, yeah, this is the trick. Wait, oh, there was another room back here. Interesting. We went in a circle. Yep, we went in a circle. Okay. Circles. All the circles. Okay. I gotta take a stretch break. I didn't take one earlier. Yeah, we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. So take a stretch break if you need one. We're gonna take a little stretch while the ads run. Get some water, some food, some snacks. Alright. I'll be right back. Oh, right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Just doing a quick save. Okay. There we go. Okay, I am back. All right, so we're going into Elgernon's trap. Here we go.
Wait, this feels.
Yep.
Was that a displacement? We weren't here a moment ago.
Yeah, Emmerich and yeah, because we're both Morn Watchers, we figured it out. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, so basically we're in the Fade. We're trapped in the Fade with the silly Elgernon.
We still need to think of the Dalish.
Yep, and here's a.
So that is what you're after.
God, I hate that this guy keeps going into Rook's head. Like that would drive me up the wall. Like if this person was like always talking nonstop in my head, just be like, dude, can you just like go away for a little while?
He's found us.
Cause that would be great.
The longer we stay here, the more danger we're in.
Yep, no matter where we go. Yeah, and now there's blight everywhere, so that's also not good.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
You cannot stand against me.
Oh my god. Seriously, they really love to hear themselves talk. It's so annoying. Okay, here we go.
Oh, come on.
Thank you.
You are nothing but a
Blah 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 blah. I'm Elgernon and I'm actually bald and my wig is attached to my crown because I'm vain. Super duper vain. Like, seriously.
One thing at a time. Let's focus on getting out.
Okay, alright, we gotta go this way maybe? Okay. Yeah, basically we have to run in circles for a while before Solus, you know. And the only reason Solus helped Rook was because, yeah, he considered her a pawn. He can't have his pawn taken off the... can't have his pawn taken off the board when he still has plans.
You are correct. Elgernon's magic has thinned the veil, allowing me to speak to you directly.
Okay, I guess help us. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else we can do.
We need your help.
Then I am pleased that for once, I can offer some assistance.
Are you, you smug bastard?
If you can rescue the elves, Elgernon is mine to face.
What do you mean?
He's like that. I'm pleased that I can help. Blah 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 blah. So it's like, good grief. Ooh, he deliberately coded Elgernon.
This is gonna distract Elgernon.
Yep. Oh my goodness. They really hate each other. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the thing is, it's like... Yeah, the thing is, though, is... Like, Mythal was basically Elgernon's husband. Yeah, like, Mythal was... Like, Elgernon was her husband, and he freaking killed her. Right? And then she went to Flemeth, like... And it is the Flemeth from the history book. Right, from their history, and, you know, and basically Flemeth was the host to Mythal, to that, the last remnant of Mythal. Okay, here we go, got a bridge. There we go, ancient bridge. Alright, we're out of here. Bye-bye. Let us out of this creepy place. Okay, alright, here we go. Ugh, gross. Squishy noises. Oof. Ugh, nasty. Oh, here we go again. Nope, you gotta let us out one way or another. Okay. Like this. Oh boy. Alright, whoop. Oh dear. Alright, here we go. Gotta bust that door open. Right, here we go again. Alright, up. Yeah, see the way he's antagonizing Solus? Because, yeah, he's right. It's just like, yes, he killed her the first time, but the second time, that was all Solus. because he needed her fucking god powers, because it's like, oh, she accumulated all that power and he needed it. He's like, the people need me. I have to fix my mistakes. And it's just like, uh-huh. And it's like, is it any wonder Mythal and Flemeth and Morgan don't fucking trust men? Because look what men did to them. Oh my goodness. Nope, 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 nope. We can do this. We have to do this. Alright. We don't have faith in the Dread Wolf. We know Solus is a liar. So, you know, he's using them, so we just used him. Whatever.
I think this is it. I think we're through.
Yep, we're through. We made it through. Ta-da! Bam! Epic short bow? Nope, what I have is better. Okay, let's open these doors and get out of here. Ta-da! Okay. It's more fun with crystals. Why? Because red lyrium crystals. Because, you know, we're not extra enough apparently. Okay, nope. Nope, no touchy. No touchy. No touchy. Alright, we gotta find... Gotta find the crystal that is causing the problem. Whoops. There we go. Oh my goodness, nope. And nope. And nope, and nope, and nope. Okay, the nice thing is they can blow themselves up with that crystal too, so yeah. Alright, here we go. Next. Oh my god, cut it out, Elgernon. Nobody's interested. Nobody wants to buy your corrupted cake. Oh. Yeah, it's just like, I feel bad for Rook. Like, they're just like in her fucking head, just like having this little fucking fight. And it's just like, can y'all, you know, have that fight somewhere else? Like, seriously? No. Oh, here we go again. Okay, so let's try this. Whoops. Oh, for goodness sake. I gotta find the crystal. And I can't find the crystal if they keep harassing me. Oh my gosh, seriously.
You have the strength to repair the damage without using the blight.
Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, here we go again. Oh, for goodness sake. Like, that's very distracting, like trying to find the crystals and then having to listen to their bullshit. Oh yeah, we're glad you're here too, Fox. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Now we can bust open the door.
Junei built them. Now he is dead. Our great cities came from Sileis. Our deepest mysteries from Dervla.
Yep.
I will restore it all. Their achievements will not be lost.
Oh my goodness.
You were a bully.
There you go. Out you go. Come on.
Now the others are gone.
Time to get out of here.
I can guide
Yep.
you to one of my
Absolutely time to get the heck out of here. Alright, let's see.
Shield you all from Elganon's sight.
Solus, thank you.
I mean, why are we thanking him again? He basically caused this shit.
Let's go, run!
Yep, time to run. Oop. Daddy Dearest is upset. He's like, yep, yeah, we screwed you over, dude, bye. Just like, well.
It was their duty to secure the sacrifices. It was their duty to ensure the ritual went perfectly.
Yeah, well that didn't work out, did it?
Despite all their efforts, Elgernon was disappointed.
Yep.
The cult would do
Don't stop and look back. Run, right? Just run, because you know we have to deal with that thing later at the end. Uh-oh. Ooh. Fed them to his dragon, did he? Well. That's unfortunate. And he's like, I don't have my sacrifices, so you will do. And just like, well. Well.
We'd lost all hope, and then...
And then you swooped in out of nowhere to save us.
Aww.
He would have killed us to feed his dragon.
Indeed. Masaranus, Nathalan.
Credit's not all mine.
It was a team effort.
It often is. Some fights can't be won alone.
True.
Celebrate the victories as they come. They're rare enough.
And
yeah, that's also
we'll
true.
Have to deal with another archdemon.
And it will have regained his strength. Elgarnon sacrificed his own
yeah.
A punishment.
I like the art here a lot. Yeah, the art for like Varric storybooks are really good. Yeah, I like them in Dragon Age 2 as well, because like they had like kind of that similar style. Oh boy, we did it! Hooray! Okay, so now... Okay, so we got this. And we got the dodgy recruit. Everybody happy? Everybody happy. The words of the wolf. Do we really have to talk to that donut? I don't wanna. Ugh, fine. We'll talk to him. Till the Christmas party. Oh, that's fun. Wait. Who we gotta talk to? Alright, fine. We'll talk to Solus, but then we're gonna go fight an undead dragon so we can get the third codex piece. For the special secret ending. Wait, can we go see our boo first? Where is he? He's not in here? Emmerich? Hello? Emmerich? Oh. Oh, you know what? He might be doing some studying stuff with Balara. Look how fancy he is. This is a very fancy place. And how the hell did he get a staircase in here? Well, the caretaker did say they provide things as needed, so, yep. Alright, fine, we'll go talk to the donut. My thighs are heavy, tired from using an exercise machine? Oh. Did you make sure you do some stretches after? Okay, there was something I wanted to do, not for Rook, but for my characters. Yeah, because Balara, I do like that piece for her, but utility dress? Oh, that's kind of cute. The Ready Explorer. I actually like that one for Balara, yes. For Davrin, we have him in this armor. So can we put him in... What's this armor? Winged Cape? Oh, that's what I have. Monster Leathers. Oh, right, that's his original one. Crafter's Trappings. Davrin's Resolve. Oh. Yeah, I don't mind the winged cape. Yep. Okay, Emmerich's is fine. I like it. Harding has her thing. Can we change the armor appearance for that? What is this one? Traveler's Kit? Oh, right. I forgot about that. It has the cape, the Warden's Pier. And then there's Harding's Focus, which is her Arlathan armor. Inquisition Spotter, Scout's Compassion, Spelunker's Gear. Actually, I think this one is fine? Yeah. Yep, okay. And then Lucanus has... I actually like Lucanus's armor for this. This actually looks pretty good on him. So we're gonna keep it. Okay, Nev. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like the hats on Nev. Like, okay, like this one is fine, her original outfit, and then there's this one, but, like, I like the gabardine overcoat, but I hate the hat. But, oh, this is her outfit without the hat, and it actually looks really cool. Yeah, let's do that one, because I don't like that we can never see her face. It's so weird. Like, I like the little fascinator hats, but that actually looks good on Tosh. But the other hats, it's like they're too big. Okay, there's this one. And then there's this one. I can't believe I'm saying this because I'm usually not into capes, but this actually looks really good on Tosh. Like, really good on them. But I do like this one too, and the plumed plate mail is really cool because it looks like a dragon. Kind of, but the literal pain in my butt wasn't having it. Stretching was a pain. Oh, ouch, I'm sorry. Did you possibly pull a hammy? I do kind of like this one too. Trust Finery. I kind of like this one also on Tosh. With the ropes. But I like this one too. And this one's cool. I kind of like this one too. You know what? I think we'll do... Yeah, I think we'll do this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Golden. That sucks. Alright, let's talk to Donut Soulless over here. He's just like, what did I do? Many good choices. Yeah, there's lots of good choices. For the outfits.
Escaped safely?
Yes.
We got them away free and clear.
Good.
Uh-huh.
I do not know how you have found your dealings with the Dalish. Whatever my frustrations with them, it was a privilege to be able to help our
His
people
frustrations with
Thank
them.
you for allowing me to help. Chance to infuriate Elganon was a reminder of simpler times.
You really hate Elganon.
We're really tearing into one another back there.
Yeah.
I needed to goad him to anger in order to distract him. But yes.
Yep.
While all of the Evanuris were monsters in their own ways.
Coming up my sciatic nerve is getting touched. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Golden.
Perhaps it is more honest to say that his were the faults I found most objectionable. You have met him. Heard his voice hammering at the doors of your mind. And you have met me.
Uh-huh.
You see how he and I might frustrate one another.
You're both prideful. Yeah, I mean, Solus's name literally means pride. You're like angry brothers. Like, seriously. Nobody knows how to push your buttons like your family, especially a sibling.
Felt like family.
How so?
Family knows you better than anyone. And that can be good or bad.
I had not thought of it that way. But yes, we had centuries to stoke the fires of our hatred. I saw his rise to tyranny coming, and could not stop it. And he saw me disrupt his plans for dominion time and time again.
Yeah, well...
Alright. I can see how you and Elganon would hate each other.
He has always been what I most feared becoming. Callous and uncaring. His arrogance.
He hears it, right?
To have that much power and no one to remind him that he could be wrong.
Well, he had you.
And I suppose I had.
He's just like, he became what I feared most becoming, callous and uncaring. And I'm just like, does he not hear it? Does he not hear it? Does he not see it? Especially after what the fuck he did to Varric, right? Not to mention what the fuck he did to the Inquisitor, right? Like, he calls the Inquisitor his friend, and yet look what he did to his friend. Look what he did to Liliana, to Cole, right? Cole was the only one who knew exactly who he really was, right? And didn't say a word, right? And people were like, oh, why didn't Cole say anything? And it's like, because remember, Cole was a spirit of compassion, and he felt sorry for Solus. And I can see why people would feel sorry for Solus. But at the same time, it's just like, you're really sitting there having the audacity to call Elganon arrogant and corrupted, and it's just like, you didn't even give a shit. The Corypheus killed Justinia, right? Like, the explosion, like, Justinia died in the Fate and Inquisition, right? And he knew what would happen because he was like, Corypheus was, quote, supposed to die. He knew all those people were going to die, and he did not care, right? He did not care. That was callous and cold, right? Because he was like, oh, it was a means to an end to basically take down the veil and, you know, restore immortality to the Dalish, right? To the Dalish elves and all of that. But not once did he fucking acknowledge all the bullshit that he did, right? Or he basically, Yeah, and that's kind of the point. Um, to light up by going up. Yeah, that's kind of the point. It shows you the complexities of Solus, right? That dark and light. Like there are aspects to him that are good. Like when the Inquisitor talked to him, right? There were conversations where he was kind. He was kind to her. They were besties. They were friends, right? But and yeah, like I'm sorry for what he went through because it looks like he was bound to Mythal the way Abelas and the other Sentinels were bound to Mythal, right? Like they couldn't say no, because if you notice on Solus's face, there's a little bit of scarring. He literally burned Mythal's Valisen off his face, right? So in a way, he was enslaved by her too, because she badgered him and badgered him and badgered him and begged him to take on a corporeal form when he was happy being a spirit in the fade. He was a spirit of wisdom, right? And then, of course, his purpose became twisted and it became Solus, the elven word for pride, right? And everything he's done has been about his pride. It hasn't been about helping others or helping himself, or helping others or making things right. It's been about his fucking ego and his fucking pride the entire time. And Mythal is very much to blame, as much to blame as he is, because she was the catalyst. Like, she could have just left him alone, happy in the Fade, right? Being a spirit, and he said, I have the Fade, I have other spirits I'm friends with, right? And she couldn't leave well enough alone, right? And then she continued her bullshit by making him make that fucking Rawlerian dagger, that dagger out of Titan's blood, and basically making the Titans tranquil and creating the blight. And she just continued to like have him do this shit. She basically made him her weapon.
I slept for thousands more.
Right? And Elgernon's not wrong. The second time, yeah, Solus did kill Mythal. He killed Clement at the end of Inquisition because he needed her powers. He needed the powers of a god. Uh-huh. Betting you argued.
Let me guess. You tried to tell them what they were getting wrong and they didn't believe you?
There are few things that frustrate me as much as ignorance. I try to explain the truth to one clan. When I convinced them that I was truly Fen'Harel.
Well, yeah, because you're bad, dude. You're not good either. You're an Evanorus too.
I hid my explanations behind the facade of having witnessed events in the Fade.
And one of the first lessons in the Mornwatch is that the Fade is reality as seen through a smoky mirror.
Oh yeah, with Rook being a Morn Watcher, she would understand that better. Yeah, so that's deliberate, like the mix of dark and light, because Solus does not see himself as the villain, right? He thinks he's doing what he must, the greater sacrifices for the greater good, right? So that light and shadow, right, that's deliberate, and it's honestly very well done because it shows the complexities of him, right? That the bad things that he's doing, he doesn't see them as bad. He sees them as, you know, a necessity for the greater good. And if that means that some people, you know, die, well then, you know, crack a few eggs, right? Like that's his attitude. Yeah, so I'm keeping it civil, but I'm gonna fuck him over first chance I get because fuck him for what he did. Yeah, because see, he sees her as a pawn, just like he saw Felison as a pawn.
I am sorry. That was poorly said.
Right? And same thing with the Inquisitor. Like, even though the Inquisitor is, like, his best friend,
when we first met,
he still is like, yep, nope, means to an end.
My plans. You were an irritant. I gave you information to oppose Algernon out of necessity, but I expected you to be nothing more than a tool.
Yeah, and again, he like Barrick says, he sees everyone as toddlers. You've earned the respect of the Dreadwood for all the fucking good it does. Felison had his respect too. We all know what happened to him. That's surprising to hear. That had to be hard to say. Just saying.
I appreciate you saying that. Couldn't have been easy.
The only thing worse than being wrong is realizing it, but being afraid to change. Algernon's pride is no greater than mine, but he denies any failure on his part, and I at least tried to acknowledge my mistakes.
Really?
Routine trusts you.
Really?
It is impressive.
Talaga?
It took me centuries to build such a bond during my rebellion.
Okay, that's really, he's just like, I at least acknowledge my mistakes. It's like, Solus, we saw all your fucking regrets, dude. You didn't face your mistakes at all. You ran from them. He ran from his regrets. He hid them away in little fucking puzzles rather than face them and acknowledge the bullshit he caused. Like, my god, the hypocrisy of this person. Like, seriously, right? And then you can ask about the Inquisitor.
What about the Inquisitor? Does she not count as a friend?
She does. One of several I grew fond of, despite myself, when I was with the Inquisition.
Uh-huh.
There was also Cole, a spirit of compassion I helped adapt to our world. He was the only one who knew who I really was.
Yeah, and the thing is like, his smile was genuine about the Inquisitor and about Cole. Like, those were the two he was closest to. And he did respect Cassandra, and he did actually respect Josephine. And he did, and Varric was his friend, and look what he did to his friend.
She was what a believer should be. Faithful, practical, committed to serving, not ruling. I suppose I did bond with the Inquisition after all. As you have with your...
And he's like, I acknowledge my mistakes, because like Harding said, he talked to her anytime he ran into her, and he knew what he had done to the Titans, and he looked her dead ass in the eyes and acted like, you know, everything was cool.
Elganon's power is tied to light and darkness. He will need to perform
Heckin' Solus, I swear. I know, the fucking Caucasian, the audacity. And he's like, I acknowledge my mistakes. It's like, yeah, that's why we found all your regrets hidden in little fucking artsy murals. Yeah, okay. Sure, Jan.
I know that you will do everything in your power not to fail them.
Yeah, like that's what I think that's what pisses me off the most. And I think that's what annoys a lot of others too who don't like Solus. Is his fucking hypocrisy.
We saved the Dalish, though. That's important.
Yep, we did.
Now Elgernon's immortal. So long as his
yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that.
We all know how hard those things are to kill.
We killed Razikale, didn't we?
Yes, but there's still like more dragons.
We don't have either of those.
Yeah, we still have to deal with like the two lighted dragons.
Right back.
That's why we'll win.
We've done some great work underwater. You know why no one else can save the world except us? Why the Inquisitor told me it had to be us? Because we don't give up.
I do like that Asan sits with Rook all the time. It's really cute.
Speech, Rook. But it's hard to complete a contract if you don't know where the target is.
Hi Venom.
We found the codes before. Not without help, we didn't. So we
yeah, we gotta talk to our allies, I guess. All right. How about the Veil Jumpers?
Did the Veil Jumpers find any traces of where Elganon and his archdemon went?
No. Venatori started swarming the area right after we left.
Okay, so that's...
The crows may have something. The Antam are moving large quantities of supplies out of the city. Weapons, armor, gatlock, and food. About half are remaining provisions.
That's interesting.
Enough to feed the Antam navy.
Given the timing, it seems unlikely to be a coincidence.
Wherever those supplies are headed.
Yeah, so we gotta do the things.
They said the Antam have long work ahead.
Yeah, well, we already know it's the governor of Treviso. They basically sold out everybody like a heckin' wiener. So
from him, that means important.
Yeah, since this is our second playthrough, so we have options.
We've got options for what we do next. Figuring out where the Antam are taking those supplies should put us on the God's trail.
Not to complicate things, but the Inquisitor also wants to meet Rook.
Yeah. All right. So we gotta. Yes, we gotta do the thing. We survived again.
Despite the odds, we've survived.
Working on a new book, hoping to get it released by the first. Oh, nice.
Rest. Ready to go. Next time the gods appear, let's make sure it's the last.
Hooray! Now we gotta give Asan snacks. Book club notes again. Was Rook not invited to book club? Seriously. Notes for a second book club meeting attending Balara, Nev, Harding, Emmerich, Lucana's book, Mistress of the Scarlet Moon. Really? By Arian Cestus, chosen by Harding. Notes taken by Balara. Is it a romance novel? Notes Harding felt the R3 scenes were very unrealistic. Spent 7 minutes demonstrating that the shots described were completely impossible. Broke 3 lamps. That sounds like Harding. Emmerich thought protagonists made very realistic decisions. Felt that the number of songs in the book was excessive. Bellara, me, lost copy of the book halfway through reading it, was still able to guess the plot twist correctly. Neb commented that the book made her hungry, elaborated that it was not the blood. Lucanus felt the book accurately conveyed the boring parts of being an assassin, did not enjoy book. Dice rolled, and Lucanus picks the next book. I wonder what book he's gonna pick. I really wonder what book he's gonna pick. Okay, what do we got? A letter from the... Oh, we gotta go talk to Antoine and Evka. We have continued to study changes to blight. Our latest findings are very interesting and disturbing. We can't let this spread continue. We'll catch you up the next time you're in the wetlands. Antoine. Okay, so basically we gotta help them out. Alright, so everybody has quests. Everybody has quests. Alright, so let's go... Well, let's do Tasha's first. Or Emmerich's? I don't know. Wait, did Emmerich have an exclamation point on his? Yeah, we basically probably have to deal with Hezenkopf. Alright, let's see here. So we got things. Alright, let's talk to Emmerich. Oh.
Murder.
Hello.
Hello. I assume Vorgoth's not far behind.
We have her, Rook.
Oh.
We have her. We know exactly what she's planning.
The professor asked us to research the artifact that came into the possession of Johanna Hezenkopf.
She carries a gloaming lantern.
Oh, right, that's why.
They were fashioned in ages past by unscrupulous necromancers.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, the bad necromancers.
Johanna could use it to leech life from hundreds at a time.
Ooh.
An endless source of power.
Yep, that's dangerous and dumb.
That's exactly the kind
like, what
of
a silly
reckless
thing to
necromancy
do.
that gives the rest of us a bad name.
Just so. But we found where Johanna...
I guess we're gonna go to that... Yeah, to Blackthorn again.
Hezenkopf intends to hold a soiree.
Oh.
That can't be her whole plan.
No,
I mean...
but I propose a small group infiltrate Johanna's lair while she's distracted and destroy her lantern.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it.
Vorgoth and I must return to the necropolis.
Hunt well.
Aw, thanks, Vorgoth.
We could make Johanna see reason.
Yeah, well...
She seems stubborn.
Perhaps that's why she attained immortality. While
Emmerich, she's like a half-lich. It backfired. It was bad.
If I make my own bid for lichdom... Oh, it's no use pretending this hasn't stirred up that old dread of my own mortality.
Alright, here you go. Doot.
I'm always here to talk about it. You know that, right?
It's a comfort, darling. Truly.
Aww.
But... Oh, Johanna was never beset by these sort of...
Yeah, but Emmerich,
fears.
she doesn't have a moral
My
compass.
little fear's healthy. You'll feel better once we crush her lair and destroy that lantern. Promise.
Yep. It'll be a fifth book with the sixth in the works. Oh, nice. I mean, we love Emmerich, but he's just like, oh, well, she's not scared. I was like, Emmerich, she also doesn't have a moral compass. She has no problem hurting innocent people. Like, come on, think about that for a minute. Like, she's not a nice person, right? And she's giving the Morn Watchers a bad name by doing this stuff. Like, they literally kicked her out from being a Morn Watcher because of the bad stuff she was doing. Like, she was desecrating the dead and, you know, and being awful to the spirits with her experiments and not protecting them, which is what Morn Watchers in the necropolis are supposed to do. Oh, hello, Tosh. Okay.
Hey, I got word from my mother.
Oh, it's this quest. This quest is gonna be sad.
Have you talked with her
This quest was sad. We cried. We cried for Belara's quest too.
Non-binary. But her note said she wanted to talk about that tablet we found. The old Qunari
Uh-oh,
one.
heckin'
Of course,
Cutter.
that's what she wants to talk about. We can go whenever you're good.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, this quest makes me sad. It makes me sad for Tosh, and then of course, you know, the things we have to do, you know, with Harding. That decision, like, that's not good either. Okay. let's go talk to, alright, so we gotta go talk to the rest of our companions. Doot. I'll buy the first. Oh wow, you're gonna be busy. Okay, so we gotta talk to Nev. Or Harding. Oh wait, we have to talk to Harding first, I forgot. Yeah, see, this is why it makes me sad, right? Like, why I think they did Harding dirty with that. Like, I don't think any of the team should have had to, you know, like, not make it. But, yeah, because Harding's a child of the stone, right? Gradually you start to see, like, all these beautiful plants, right? And Harding has, like, a garden in here, and it's really pretty. And Emmerich makes a comment about he doesn't think that Harding ever, like, watered the flowers or that she would forget. But they still bloomed, and it's like, yeah, because, you know, her earth abilities, her Titan powers.
Hey, what's shaping?
Oh gosh. It's so embarrassing.
No one says, what's shaping anymore?
Oh, I thought it was a dwarf thing.
Yeah, if you lived in Orzammar 20 years ago.
Oh, well.
Just trying to be nice, and what do I get? Sass.
Aw, well, I appreciate it. And I'm doing okay.
Oh, okay.
I think I just need some time to think and sort things out.
Well, yes.
It'd be kind of surprising if you didn't.
I still remember every moment of it.
Oh yeah, we did Harding's personal quest and got her, you know, helped her.
I couldn't see a way past it. And all I wanted was for the rest of the world to suffer too. And then everyone was there.
Aww.
And that's when I knew we'd be okay. That I'd be okay.
You would have done it for me. Yeah, this is why I'm having a hard time, and I can't do that to Davern and Assad, but when we do the Harding romance, we are gonna choose Harding, but it's gonna suck. Which is why I said that's gonna be more towards the end of the multiple romance playthroughs, and it's the only time I will do it, and I will never do it again. Because I think it's really messed up that they, like, have that in there. Like, having to choose between Harding and Davern and Assad.
I think about Solus sometimes. He's been trapped by his mistakes for eons.
Yeah, well, he made his choices, didn't he?
And pain. You need someone to help you past it. But he's too proud for that. He believes he's alone, even when he doesn't have to be.
Did you have to read it? Solus is dangerous.
You can't trust Solus. He manipulates people.
Yep.
But isn't that itself sad? We go to him with open hands, and all he can think about is how to use us. How lonely must that be?
He's planning to.
What do you mean how lonely that must be? He literally killed Divine Justinia.
The Inquisitor and Solus were
like,
friends.
for somebody who claims that he's so freaking smart, he didn't know about Corypheus' nasty little party trick. Right? And the thing is like, it's the same party trick that the Evanuris used.
And yet,
right? By basically putting a piece of themselves in a high dragon and an archdemon. So when, you know, it looked like Corypheus died, he actually just, like, jumped into another body. And it's just like, I love you, Harding, and you're very sweet. And it's like, but look at the big picture here. He knew that people would die at the conclave. And he still did it anyway. And he didn't care. And he lied to the Inquisitor. He lied to everyone. Including Harding, because she was part of the Inquisition, and Varric. So I was just like, good thing I typed like 140 words per minute. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so I mean, I get what Harding is saying, but at the same time, Solus made his choices. And for goodness sake, like, right? And if you read Masked Empire, you see exactly what he did to Pelisan, and it's really messed up. And Pelisan knew he wasn't right after Mythal died, right? The first time, because, you know, she was a god, you know, she was an Evanuris just like Solus. Right? Like, and the thing is like, Pelisan knew that Solus wasn't right after Elgar'nan and the other Evanuris basically murdered her with that same dagger. Because it can make them mortal. Right? And Pelisan knew that his friend wasn't wasn't right. Like, he was grieving and he was angry and he knew something was wrong and he tried to help Solus. He really, really did. But, you know, there was nothing he could do, and then Solus ended up betraying him too. One more time. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, I won that round. Well played. Well played, Manfred. Okay, so we also have to talk to the Inquisitor, and we have to talk to the crows. Oh right, we also have to talk to our other friends. So we're making the rounds and getting the companion quests. And we gotta hug Hassan because he's a good boy. Ta-da! Alright, and then... Okay, so let's talk to Davin because we have to get information about Asaya, the Gloom Howler.
Rook, Efka and Antoine sent word.
Okay.
The wardens arrived at Lavendale with news. You might have a lead on Asaya.
Oh, alright then.
To get to Lavendale.
Agreed. Thanks.
Yep. We got this. Yeah, so... Oh, right, we're also gonna go fight the undead dragon. Since we passed Mythal's trial, I think, yeah, she'll show up and help us. Where is everybody? Hello? Are you in here? And... Okay, Reconnaissance fight went away somewhere. No idea where. Alright, so let's go talk to Nev, and then I think we also have to talk to Balara? Okay. So let's talk to Nev.
Brooke, I've compiled
Yeah, we
the
have
last
to get
reports from an
Aelia. So
You
that's
remember
who
our
Nev
talk
is
with
after.
Rana? She had a lead on Aelia's location. A place called Sanctum Lucican.
Okay, so that's basically an ancient temple to Elgarnon.
Does this mean you found it?
I'm pretty damn sure.
Alright. Should we be worried?
Hideout. Not sure if I should be excited or worried. Either way, I'm there.
Worried. And I figured.
Yep,
So
we
where is
gotta
this
help
place?
Nev out.
The Ratha's Catacombs. An underground temple.
Oh, of
to the
course
god of
it's the
night.
catacombs. Yeah,
It was
that makes
sealed off
sense.
and forgotten under a derelict building outside the thread market. I've had an eye on the catacombs. Alias haunted them before, but they span the city, endless twists, hidden passages.
Okay.
It's too much to sweep alone. Thanks to Rana's information, I was able to drop the right hints, ask the right questions. Now we've got a sanctum.
Alright, so we're really meeting
Then I guess
Aelia?
I get to meet Aelia in person.
It's time she showed her face. Ducktown's on edge. People are missing.
Yeah, we definitely gotta help
The threads are putting up a
everybody.
fight against Aelia's followers, but they can't last forever. Aelia's a powerful blood mage now. If I let her finish the ritual, no more chances.
So what's our next move?
Yep, so we
Meet at
gotta
the
go
Swan.
get
The
her.
last pieces in place after that. We'll see.
Yeah, and I think Aelia's the reason Nev lost her leg, because she tried to like sacrifice Nev to a demon, right? And Nev got out just in time. Like, it was like freezing. Her leg got caught in the water, and they literally froze her leg. So this is like shit. Yeah, and that Templar Brahm, he basically died trying to help Nev. Okay, so let's talk to Balara. So we gotta go get her brother.
That's not good. Not even a little bit. Rook, we have to go. We might already be too late.
Slow down. What's happening?
The artifact. Remember how I told you?
Oh,
that I
right, her
know
brother.
that they started
Yeah.
Another ritual? They did, and it's big. Really, really big. Arlathan big, maybe.
You're sure?
Okay, that's not good.
Completely. Nothing else explains that resonance.
Alright, you know what that means.
Like I said before, Balara, we stop Syrian. However we have to.
The resonance just happened. We might still be able to stop them.
Might.
Maybe, but...
If we catch them early enough, before they've had a chance to align the crystals.
And if they've had the chance?
These rituals need an anchor with a physical body, so not a spirit or whatever Anaris is.
Oh.
And there's only one way to free
Oh,
an anchor.
right, I forgot about that. Yeah, basically he's been lying to Syrian and telling him, oh, you're gonna ascend, but basically he needs Syrian's body for himself. because essentially he doesn't have a body right now. So he's just like, I'll just steal yours. It's cool. And it's just like, oh no. So we're gonna do a thing. I think for the dragon, for the undead dragon, we need to bring Tosh since they're a dragon slayer. I am gonna bring Emmerich, but it means I'm gonna have to go ham with some of the heal potions. Alright, so let's do... Yeah, so we should be able to do it now. Not this one. This one. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna travel to the crossroads. I have Nevin there, but I think... Okay, let's put in Emmerich. And then Tosh. Yeah. Alright. That'll work. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Before we go fight the dragon again, I need to take a stretch break. Yeah, we have an ad break coming up, so gonna take a little stretch while the ads run. So yeah, now's a good time to take a little stretch break while the ads run. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so we are gonna go fight the dragon. Yeah, so this is the third, where the third and final codex is for the secret ending with the executors. Yeah, so if you don't know, so the executors actually make an appearance in some of the books. They also, it's a table operation in Inquisition, right, where you're supposed to investigate the mysterious chalk markets, right? And depending on who you send, thank you for the welcome back. And depending on who you send, you get a note from the executors. They're called those across the sea, and Solus even knows about them, and apparently so do the other Avanuris. And there's like hints that maybe that's who the Kunari were running away from, the first Kunari, when they showed up, right? And basically, if you send Liliana, they send the Inquisitor a note and and explain that, like, oh, yeah, that they agree Corypheus is a threat to everyone, and oh, we're not your enemies for right now. Or if you have Cullen do it, they're like, oh, Cullen's capable, and they're like, do not worry, you're not our enemy yet. And it's just like, what the fuck? Right? Yeah, and one of Liliana's spies, one of her Nightingales, they basically kind of run into it, and like because they're inspecting the outposts, the Inquisition outposts, because all of the Inquisition soldiers are gone, and they said, oh, don't worry, they're safe, they're with us, they joined a higher purpose. And it's like, what the hell does that mean? It's very cryptic and very vague. And basically the implication is that the executors are kind of like this weird, like, shadow Illuminati type group. And you're just like, oh, okay.
Light up ahead.
All right, there we go. Yep, and then there's this. Yeah, so when we find, so there's 3 hidden codexes. One of them is in Arlathan, and there's like a whole puzzle where you have to get it. And the other one is in the Necropolis when we fight that undead dragon, the demon that possessed the dragon corpse. The second one is there. The third one is here with this dragon. So you have to find all 3, and then at the end, like after the credits, there's a secret little ending showing, Loghain and Solus and Knight Commander Meredith, and the implication is that they all made their choices, free will, all of that, but that basically the executors have been biding their time, right? Like watching the threads of fate, and that they're planning something, and you don't know what, just something big. And it's very weird. It's honestly weird because, like, with the ending for Veilguard, it feels like everything got wrapped up, like all the stuff about Solus, the Avanuris, the Fade, and yet you have that weird, like, secret ending at the end, and you're just like, oh. So I guess it sets it up for, like, if they do another game, something involving the executors.
Weapons ready.
Yep, here we go. Time to fight the giant undead dragon thing that has been feeding on the blight. Yay. Oh, happy fun times. Ta-da. Yeah, but because we passed Mythal's questioning, she will help. Oh boy. Yep, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
It's been feeding on the blight.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's real bad. Okay, so here we go. So we gotta fight a Revenant Dragon. Uh-oh. Alright, whoa. Okay, let's do this one and this one. Whoops! Yeah, we gotta get rid of the blight. So, yep, there's Mythal. Original recipe Mythal. Basically the piece of Mythal that Solus saved. Right, so, yep, she's gonna help. Oh boy. Whoops! Oh my goodness. Ah, it took my momentum. Oh, that's annoying. Whoa. Whoa. Ouch. Okay, here we go. Yes, because we impressed her, she is actually helping us. Yeah, and it's almost considered one of the gods that was not necessarily all that bad. Alright, okay, well, okay, let's do this again. Whoops! Yeah, we have got to get it. Oh boy. Whoa. Ah, it blinded Emmerich and Tosh. That's not good. Shit. Oh, I hate the blind spell so much. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, it's level 50, but we should be able to handle it at level 45. Oh boy. Hopefully the blind spell wears off soon? Good grief, that's annoying. Okay, oh. Ow, rude. Okay, nope, there's stuff still on a timer, shit. Okay, run away, run away, run away, run away. Okay, now it's trying to drop shit on us. Okay, cool. Alright, there we go. Nope, not yet. Working on it, working on it, working on it. You ready again? Okay, cool. Well, not yet. Tasha's combo with him isn't ready yet. Whoop. Oh no, not the blinding spell again. Come on, man. The second dragon! Oh my gosh, full extra. Okay, whoops. Oh dear. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh my goodness gracious, way! Oh boy. Alright, nope, 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 nope. Okay, wait, wait, wait. Ah, now we can do it. Now we can do it. Alright. Ta-da! Done! Phew, we lived! Hello, caretaker. Yep, basically we got rid of the dragon that was causing problems. Awesome.
Can you imagine being able to turn into a dragon? Why would you ever turn back?
Tosh is so excited about that. Yeah, when you tell them that Mythal was able to turn into a dragon, right? Because Flemeth could do that. It's an ability the Evanors have. Right? And then mentioned that Morrigan helped the Inquisitor by turning into a dragon, right? Because she drank from the Well of Sorrows. And Tasha's just like, wait, what? Why didn't you lead with that? Because Tosh is all about dragons. Right? So if we go up here, this is where we're supposed to find the other codex. At the dragon's tier. Okay, it's around here somewhere. Okay, so let's open this. The last resort? Yeah, so basically we want to go up here. Oh, another freaking statue. Yeah, so the orbs look like this. The codex orbs looks like this. So this is the third one. Which means we got them all. Right? Yeah, see, and then you hear them whispering like creepy creeps. A page torn out of a journal. I don't know how Taryn and I are still alive, but we shouldn't be. We've been combing through old journals, missives, anything that spoke of the air feeling greasy. That seemed to be the sign of the mysterious circles, and even the broken ones had given off some of that same quality. We found what we were looking for in an old scouting report from Clan Sabre. They found a collapsed section of the deep roads that seemed to lead under the ocean, or at least they reported the smell of seawater. So Taryn and I went there. We got a little deeper than the Sabre scouts, and we found another of the circles, and then we saw them. They looked like a person, though oddly dressed. Gray robe, gray helmet, and a mask. Then they moved, fast. They were suddenly in front of me, and they were reaching out. But there was something wrong with their arm. It was changing, shifting. I fought ogres, demons, and more than one Templar. But I've never been so afraid, or so sure I was going to die. I couldn't move. Taryn saved me. She hit it with an arrow in the chest. It stumbled back, and that broke the spell. We ran, but we could feel it behind us, and it was getting bigger. We lost it. I still don't know how. But I'm not looking for these circles anymore. Let the past keep its secrets. Yeah, it was bad. Right? So we have this circle now. And that's the executors whispering to Rook.
Must not alarm. Soon, though. Very soon.
Yeah, that's ominous. Yep, they're like, soon, very soon. And it's just like, uh-oh. So they're planning something big. I come here sometimes when I need to be myself, not Tolus's friend Phalason, not the slow arrow of the rebellion, just me. Yeah, this is Phalason realizing something was wrong with Solus. He hasn't been right since what happened with Mythal. He's planning something with the dagger, and if it were a good idea, he'd have told me. Damn it, Solus, I'm with you as long as we're protecting the innocent from the powerful. But you make it hard sometimes. Phalason, yep. And then he killed him. The end. Yeah, killed his best and closest friend. Literally stabbed him in the damn back. The minute Phalason's back was turned, and Phalason knew it was coming, and he just accepted his fate. And Solus did it. And I'm just like, you have a nasty habit of, murdering your friends, don't you, buddy? Because he did the same shit to Mythal, and then he did it to Varric. Right? And then he wants to sit there and be like, it's for the greater good. Like, is it? Again. Is it for the greater good? Oh, right, we can eavesdrop on Elgar'nan and Gillenane. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, since we have the dagger, we can totally do it. Mm-hmm.
My champions offer themselves willingly. More works of precision laid low before finding.
I still think it's so funny that Michelle Gomez is Gillenane. Yeah, Missy from Doctor Who.
Whatever you wish.
Really?
Necromancer. An excellent subject to test how long one could go back and forth between life and death.
Oh, she better not lay her hands on Emmerich. Oh, hell no.
Consider it done.
She really thinks she's gonna,
It won't come to that.
Aw, Emmerich.
Death will be the least
Yup, right there, that part. I'm like, I was like, you will not lay a hand on Emmerich. He's like, don't worry, darling, it won't come to that. Yeah, Rook is like, that's gonna be the least of their problems. Like, yep, Rook will burn it to the ground, I'm sure. Just for Emmerich. I'm just like, y'all need to stop playing. You're playing too much. What? Yeah, Elgar'nan's like, yeah, we'll give you Rook's little necromancer. And I'm just like, bitch. It's just like, are you really gonna try that? It's like, do you think Rook won't like freaking stab you in your multiple eyes? Oh. And it's like, what are you trying to pull, lady? This is where we find out Lucanus and Never together. It doesn't really make sense to me. I guess it kind of does. But honestly, I feel like he had more chemistry with Emmerich, if I'm being honest, and with Davrin a little bit, even though they're opposites.
And that's Rook's walk.
Yeah,
hello, Lucanus.
You brought Nev coffee?
Well, considering she boiled the coffee the last time, I'd make her a cup too.
Spite thought I should talk to her. Well, not just Spite, but I'm only good with knives.
Oh boy. He's adorably awkward. He made her favorite pie.
It was nothing.
Gooseberry pie is Nev's favorite. It was for Nev.
Nothing? He blushed when I asked about the pie. It was cute.
I was not. You're not making me look good.
Oh my god, Lucanus!
You have the coffee, and you probably have a case or something, so...
I don't need pie, but you remembered my favorite.
Aww, that's sweet.
Maybe I like that. Maybe I like...
Really?
Okay, well, you know what? You got this under control. I'm gonna go. You have fun.
You know I won't make your life easy. I don't make anything easy.
She is taller than him. I don't think she cares. Well, we love a short we love a short king.
I have more than that.
He is smaller than, so Nev can just like carry him around in her pocket. Like, oh, that was actually kind of cute. Well, at least they're happy. That's something. Okay, so we're gonna do the things. I think we should do the sad ones first. Okay, so Lair of the Dragon King is, yeah. Let's do this one and Valara's, because those are, honestly, those are the sadder quests, and they make me sad. Because I feel so bad for Tosh and Valara. Okay, so we gotta go use the map to go to Sharthan's home. Alright, so we're gonna go... yeah, we gotta take Tosh with us for this one. Oh wait, I think they're already in my party, so it should be okay. Alright, so here we go. Yep. Travel to the track quest.
Your mother learned something new about the tablet?
Yeah, the door is open. That's not a good...
Since the big fight at dinner.
Fine. Uh-oh.
Hey, we're here. Mother? Tama?
Oh no. Yeah, this is really bad. Oh damn.
Get Isabella.
It might not be hers.
You think I don't know what my mother's blood smells like? Get Isabella.
Well.
Tell her to find Cutter.
Yeah, Cutter was the guy that basically, I don't know, seemed upset that Tosh knew more about dragons than him. And again, you notice and again, you notice it's men who are fucking insecure about powerful women and powerful femme presenting people. Yep. He's a dead man walking, right? Like, seriously.
Cutter? The little piece of crap who wanted to fight
Yeah,
the dragon?
except Tosh pointed out that the dragon wasn't a threat, so no, don't fight it. Right? They only handle the dragons that are a problem.
Since when does the Dragon King want the tablet? He's been after Tosh.
Yep.
The tablet's about Tosh, about fire breathers.
Oh.
It's why she feels desperate to decode it. In exchange for the tablet and Shathan, the Dragon King will turn Cutter into a fire breather, like you.
What? That's not possible. That's not possible. And Tosh even pointed that out. Like, the fire breathers, the Andari, there's only like a handful of them born like every few hundred years. They're rare. Like, that's not possible.
Is it possible to make Kunari into fire breathers?
No, that's not how it works.
Exactly.
We didn't know
Tosh was born with their dragon breath.
Cutter believed it enough to take Shathan.
All right, let's go get this asshole.
Sounds like it's time to pay a visit to the Dragon King.
We found a map in Cutter's room. He's holed up in a dormant volcano to the north. It's full of...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the shark's mouth.
Getting inside might be a challenge.
We'll handle it.
We'll all handle it. Cutter betrayed us.
Yeah. Yeah, he basically, in a way, he screwed over Isabella. And you do not screw over Isabella. Not if you want to still keep your head. Ooh, boy. We're taking Emmerich because he and Tosh have gotten to be friends. Yeah, and Tosh is right. That's not how it works. The way it was described and the way that their mother described it was like basically, yeah, there's only a handful of Adari, which are the dragon breeders, born like maybe once every couple of centuries, and it's not even a lot of them. It's like maybe 2 or 3.
She might be somewhere else.
Right, with Tosh it was 1, right? But their mother is right. Basically, they would have made Tosh a berserker. They would have made them fight, and Tosh's mother didn't want that for them. You know, so brought them to Ravane to build a life here. And it makes me sad because
that boat over there, it could be Cutter's.
Because all Tasha's mother had to do was just like listen to them and accept them and not like make those jokes about them being bad at being a woman and saying they act more like a man and acting like it's so damn funny. Right? And yeah, and when Tosh, you know, asks that question of their mother, like saying, you know, like, why am I never enough for you? Like, you could hear the hurt in Tasha's voice because, yeah, and it's just like, yeah, your actions and your words and actions are like causing pain to your kid.
She was here. So was Cutter.
You can track them by their scent.
Scent, tracks, whatever it takes. Cutter's not getting away.
Yeah, Cutter should not have done this. What a silly goose. Right? So I kind of don't like this quest because it's so heartbreaking for Tosh, and it basically took this before Tasha's mother like finally used like the proper pronouns for them, and then said that they were proud of them. And it's just like, why couldn't you say that before? Right? It's just like, why did it come to this before you actually like acknowledged and accepted your kid? And it just, right? So it's just like, it's really heartbreaking, right? And then the situation with Harding, like the Vermeer choice, basically, right? Because Tosh and Harding were a thing and they liked each other, and then, right, if you pick Harding, like that's it. So like Tosh loses two people that they love and care about, and it fucking sucks. Alright, there we go. Hey, we're level 46 now? Okay, so let's see here. We, okay, so I unlocked all of the duelist stuff. So let's grab, ooh, let's do that one. Yeah. Okay, so now we gotta find their mother. Yeah, so we're still looking for clues as to where the mom is. All right.
Take a look over there. She was here.
Okay. Let's see. Cutter, we do not normally allow Bashoth raised in boss lands to join the Antam. They are soft and weak, but the Dragon King sees your potential. Right? And Tasha's right. Dragon King is a silly name because they are right. The high dragons that you meet in the Dragon Age lore, the majority of the high dragons that you run into are female. They're queens. And the dragons themselves, like, and you see that in Inquisition, right, where the high dragons can enthrall the smaller wyverns and the smaller dragons. Yeah, they're matriarchal. So the queens, you know, the high dragons, the majority of them, when you run into them, like every single like high dragon we fought in Inquisition, yeah, they're female, right? And Tasha's right. They don't have kings, they have queens. So it's just like, prove that your will is strong and you too can receive the blessings of Gillenane. Oh, come on, man. Breathing fire like the Adari is only the beginning of the power the gods offer. Bring the priest and her tablet and earn your place among us. Really? Oh my god, you gotta stop lying. Alright, so Tosh can melt that metal with their dragon breath.
I'll make us a path.
There we go. Okay.
Come on. You
Alright,
okay,
we're
Tosh?
going.
I'm fine.
No, Tosh is not fine. They're worried about their mother, and you can hear it in their voice. The voice actor for Tosh did such a good job. Okay, blip. Nope. Goodbye. Goodbye then. That's right. Get dunked on. There we go. Nope. Good grief. God, they're so extra. Alright, so we gotta go up this way. Yeah, so much drama. Because the thing is like, so Iron Bull mentions it in Inquisition, and he's right. Right, for the Cune, like, Iron Bull, you know, he picked his name because they said most of the kids in the Cune, you know, they have, like, designated, like, maternal figures that basically raise the kids, teach them, and Bull said that basically they have like numbers. It's like they're identified by numbers, and then whatever their role is in the Cune, they get assigned that role.
Take a look over there.
Like Sten in Dragon Age Origins, like Sten is actually, that's actually his role in the Cune.
We're on their trail.
Yeah, so it's not, it's an unusual thing for Tasha's mother to have taken Tosh from Urbane and raised them herself, because usually what would happen in the Cune is they would have like a group of, you know, Kunari women, basically a group of women, you know, who would be the mothers and basically raising them and teaching them. Right, and basically, you know, and Iron Bull like talks about that too, and also, right, which is why okay, and I know Tasha's mom was trying to help, saying like, oh, there's a word that the Qun has, you know, for people who are non-binary, for, right? Because Iron Bull talks about that with Krem, right, and points out that, you know, like, you are a real man, right? Like, the Qun, the Qunari, accept trans people and queer people and non-binary people, right? And that they have like a word for, you know, for each individual who is trans, who is non-binary, who is queer, right, or pansexual, like Bull, right? So it struck me as odd, all like the stubbornness from Tasha's mother about them being non-binary and being kind of dismissive about it and being like really fucking rude. And I'm just like, you're teaching Tasha the ways of the Qun, and yet I was like, and yet you're like refusing to like be supportive, and it's just like not until the very end are they supportive, and it just and it's so sad.
We don't have time for this. Hang on, this thing's gonna burn.
Okay, well, let's melt the metal. There we go. Okay, and here we go again. Wait, can we use this?
Must have hit him before they could get it ready.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we gotta go down. Yeah, we gotta go down this way. And then I think there's some stairs we have to go down. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta go down these stairs and this ladder. Okay, well, that was silly. Please just go down the ladder. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we gotta go down the stairs and yeah, so we're going towards the volcano. Oh good, there's more of you. Yay, exciting times for us. Oh, have you met Tosh? Tosh can breathe fire. Ta-da! You're welcome. Yep. Hey, lots of fire. Alright, let me grab this treasure chest. Nope, that's not anything I can wear. Alright, let me grab this stuff. Okay, so anything good?
Cutter. Bastard.
Oh, Cutter was there. Okay. But yeah, I don't know why Cutter believed them, because Tasha's right. They can't just make him an Adari. They cannot make him a fire breather like Tosh. Oh my goodness. And honestly, I kind of wondered if the Dragon King was even a real fire breather himself.
Shark's Mouth Mountain looks even worse with lava pouring out of it. That's where he is. The Dragon King.
Yep. Well, I guess we better go get him then, right? Okay, so here we are. Isabella? Oh, hey. Oh. Well, Isabella handled her business, didn't she? Hello.
We came the short way. Any sign of Shathan?
No. The trail led here.
Then she's inside their base. It'll be full of Antam.
Not for long.
Main path's destroyed. You'll have to climb.
We have to climb? Man.
We'll make some noise and draw them off you. Good luck, Tash.
We will put it right.
Yep, and you know Isabella will look out for Tosh. She absolutely will. How the hell? Alright, hang on. It said that we're gonna have to climb, so that's a whole thing. How are we gonna... Okay, Tosh, please for a minute. Oh, we're gonna have to climb that way. Okay. Oh, that's gonna suck. Let's see. Oh. There's a thing here. I don't think we can get in there. Oh, that's the puzzle. The thing is like, I don't think we can get in there. Unless I light the other braziers, and I don't remember where they all are. Alright. Let's go up here.
No. Isabella told us it was bad luck to go near the mountain. Old Ravani superstitions. Said we might awaken the fire. No one took it over.
Yeah, the thing is it's haunted. It used to be a Grey Warden fort. Yeah, so that first Kunari Grey Warden that joined, the one named Grey, yeah, so you find codexes. So we found codexes that basically proved that Grey protected the other Grey Wardens. He sacrificed himself, told them to run because basically he was a demon in the volcano. And he locked the doors behind him and sacrificed himself fighting the demon. The demon's still there. Rook and friends are gonna have to take care of it, but basically he did his job as a Grey Warden and sacrificed himself to save them so they could get away. Which is the real reason the Grey Warden fort is abandoned, not because it was, quote, too expensive to maintain. It was because the freaking demon, you know, kind of messed shit up and summoned its other demon buddies to, you know, mess shit up. But he did his job as a Grey Warden. Okay, wait. Okay, so we gotta go down this way. Yeah, there's like a lot of ups and downs because we're gonna have to climb through and across. Oh, there's the door. Hello, anyone here? No? We might be able to... Oh wait, I don't think Tosh can melt that metal. Okay, so we'll go through here. And then we gotta go up these broken stairs. And I fell. And I missed the jump. And I fell. Okay. Ugh. Oh, for crying out. Damn it. Alright, here we go. Whoops. Oh dear. Some of these floorboards are just hung, you know, stuck together with hope and a prayer. Alright, nope. I don't know. He's yelling insulting things at me. I don't speak Kumat, so I have no idea. Weren't we there before? Oh, that's where we gotta climb up. Okay. Well, maybe... I don't think I... Nope, we can't go that way. Of course not. What was I thinking? Alright, so we gotta go... Yep. Just gotta go this way.
One may still follow the cune while climbing. Know your body. Know the slope. Know your next handhold.
This is nerve-wracking as heck.
We're gonna get
All right.
back. There's still stuff I gotta tell her.
Oh, it's gonna be okay, Tosh. Well, it's not gonna be okay, but you know, brawlers, decorated leathers. Nope. But we can use it for other stuff. Okay, so we gotta climb. Yeah, Isabella did say we would have to climb. So here we go again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's put this ladder down. It's a nice little shortcut. Wait, is there a treasure chest down there? Down on the... Oh! Hello. Interesting. Okay, so we gotta go this way. We're almost towards the volcano entrance, I think. Oh, right, this spot. I still have no idea how to get that treasure chest that's there. There's like a breakable pot. Oh, okay, hello. Whoop! There we go. Alright, so get rid of the Anton here. Yeah, there's like, there's, an exploding barrel there, but I don't know how to get Tosh to get to it. Because we can't really climb up exactly. Okay, are you yelling more insulting crap at me, dude? Really? Nope. Frickin' hate the Gatlock cannons. Okay, there we go. More things. Ouch. Alright, let's do that. That usually handles it. Okay, are we good or bad, indifferent? Yeah, we should be able to grab... Okay, well, there's one treasure chest there. So we grab this. Nope. Not as good as what I have. Alright. So we got... I don't know, there is also some treasure here. Yeah, see, the thing is like... Wait, can we jump down from... Whoa, 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 whoa. We might be able to jump down from there. No, see? And then I can't hit it. Like, I can see it up at the top. But we can't... Like, I'm not sure how to get in there because I don't think Tosh can, like, climb over. Like, I've tried to climb over there. I still don't know how to get that treasure chest. I had trouble with it the first playthrough, too, because I don't know how to get in there. There's an exploding barrel, and you can use Tosh's dragon fire, to blow open the wall. But the thing is I'm on the wrong side of the wall, so I don't know how to get over there. Like, I thought we could jump from here, but I'm wondering... Oh my god, I hate that about Rook sometimes when I'm trying not to jump over. Like, I'm trying to see if we can hit it from here. Right? Like, yeah, see, it's too far away, and there's no way to, like, jump over there. Unless I go... Okay. Yeah, so I have no idea how to get over there. Right, like, I meant to look it up and I forgot. Yeah, see, we can't jump from here either. So I just kind of, like, gave up on it because we can't climb... We can't break open the wall either, which is freaking weird. And there's, like, this building here, but I also can't get there, so I'm just like, well, I'll just, you know, just forget it, I guess. I'll have to look it up later, just, like, how to get over there, because it's, like, really bothering me not knowing how to get that chest. Okay, so we gotta go in.
Right. Let's go find your mum.
And then throw that stupid tablet into this volcano and never talk about it again.
I know, Tasha's like, and then we'll get rid of the heckin'... I mean, I can't really blame Tosh. That thing has caused nothing but trouble. Right? And I know it's about Tosh and it's about other Adari, about the fire breathers, right? But at the same time, it's caused so many problems. So it's just like, oh, okay. I don't think we can go from here either. Wait. Is there something over here? Oh. Okay. Like, seriously, how do we get that treasure chest? Alright, well, we'll worry about it later. Let's go in and get the things done. Yeah, so we have to go into the volcano. Which is as dicey as it sounds.
Quite the view. That's why he made it his lair.
Yep.
Dragon King! You want me? Come and get me!
Well, so much for subtlety. I know, right? So much for subtlety. Well, Tasha is very direct about a lot of things, so we'll just, you know, very carefully make our way down there, I guess. It just means we can also do the Grey Warden curse. Of course, I fell into the lava like a donut. So there we go again. Oh, hello. Oh, they are releasing Gatlock cannons. That's a fun time. Nope. Something, insulting, something. I don't know. again, they don't translate the insulting things that they're saying to you. Just like they don't translate the ancient Elven either, which is also annoying. It's just like, if you're gonna have, you know, a fantasy language, I really wish they would just at least translate it. At least translate it so we know what we're being insulted in. Hi, Herb! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid! How are you? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I know saving is currently unavailable. We're in the middle of a fight. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. And thank you for the follows. Oh my gosh, we should not have an ad break. What the heck, Twitch? How was your stream? I was actually lurking in there. How was your stream? And yeah, everyone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid, Herb. Oh, right, you were playing Kira Kira. How was it? Yeah, and welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hello. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cozy games. Hi, Herb. Hi, Johnny. Welcome on in. Yeah, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone here. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. I don't know. My chat window did a weird thing. Like, that's odd. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream and welcome on in. We are also raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation for the holiday. If you would like to donate, the message is pinned to the top of chat with the Streamlabs charity donation link. I don't know what is going off my chat window. It's being weird. Okay, there we go. We're fine now. Or you can use the command Starlight and it brings up the donation link as well. Yeah, Herb, if you need to raid and run, no worries. What the? Hello? Herb, thank you. That's very kind. You did not have to do that. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Herb, heck. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Herb. You did not have to do that. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. I appreciate you. Well, congratulations to everyone who got gifted a sub. You can enjoy the tier 1 sub emotes. Yeah, my emote artist is actually working on an animated one right now. For with Jake. It's a little Jake emote. Herb, you lovely goober. Thank you so much, Herb. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I just my brain just went, what? Unlock a random emote. Oh my. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're doing Tasha's companion quest in Veilguard. It's my second playthrough. We're romancing Emmerich, the necromancer. So, nice to see you as always. I hope you're doing great. I am doing my best. Today's a better day. Yesterday, not so much. I kind of freaked out on Ron. We had a conversation about it like last night. Like last night I was a little grumpy and I was trying not to be. So, you know, and Ron's like, everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. And I'm just like, okay, fine. Yeah, we're doing the best we can because we're trying to downsize and move to a smaller house because we had a whole discussion about it and came to the conclusion that the house is too big for us. Yeah, our 3 daughters are grown up. They've moved out. They've been living on their own for a while. Been there many times. Yeah. The problem is we're having a hard time finding a place. Right, like for right now we're okay, but we're trying. Yeah, we even Ron was like, hell, he's like, even an apartment will be fine, you know, as long as it's pet friendly, right? Like we can take Jake with us, our dog. And it's been disheartening to say the least. Because I just, like I said, it's what I already knew. about like landlords and corporations in general. They're not our friends. Um, yeah, and I was flabbergasted because yeah, we talked about it last night on stream last night. Hi Jamie, because I was frustrated and I was just like, capitalism, it's capitalism, and I was like, and basically the system is working exactly as designed. Because yeah, because we talked about it, about like one place that Ron and I looked at and he says, you have to be fucking kidding. It was what, like, it was 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and yes, it was pet friendly, but they really expected 1,800 a month for rent for 1 bedroom, and it was like, it was tiny. It was tiny for 1 bedroom and 1 bathroom, and I was just like, say psych right now. Right? And so it's been a little tiny bit frustrating, to say the least. And it's just like, yeah. Yeah. So, right, but Ron, is being the voice of reason, and it's just like, well, and I kind of panicked because I was like, well, um, yeah, it's really bizarre. And it just, I don't know. It's all the things. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta dismiss something. Almost the same price for a 2-bed here. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It proves a point that landlords are fucking predatory. And that, little realtors and corporations and people who like buy a property and like, flip the houses and sell them for like double or triple the price are predatory. Um, have fun at the party, Julius. Stream is going well. We've had some donations to the charity, which I'm really grateful for because that's gonna help a lot of kids. Um, thank you so much for the hype train, y'all. I did not expect that. Yeah, today's a little better because being realistic, but yeah, and the thing is like, we want 1 floor, and somebody was just like, why can't you have a 2-story house? Why do you need 1-story house? And it's like, because my body is betraying me. The end. um yeah, basically, yeah, I have fibro and arthritis, right? And honestly, and we have a 2-story house right now. But it's like I said, it's too much house for us. We're realizing that with me, Ron, and the dog, that's too much. And so we wanted to downsize, right? And one person's like, I don't understand, why can't you have a house with stairs? It's like, because stairs are becoming hard for me. Okay. Like sometimes when I take my stretch breaks, it takes me a little longer because I have to go up the stairs very slowly, especially on a bad pain flare day, because my body hurts and I have to take the stairs slowly or I'm gonna injure myself. Yeah, and right, and it was like, and I was so annoyed because it was a family member, and it was like the way they said it, like, I don't understand, why can't you just do the stairs? And I'm like, I don't know, ableist person. And I'm like, maybe because, I have a fucking disability that affects my body and how I move. So yeah, and I pointed it out because there have been a couple of times, which was why Ron was concerned and has been trying to find a place with me, that doesn't have stairs, so I can move around a little easier. Yeah, and I pointed that out and said there was an incident where I almost fell down the stairs because of, what was happening with my body. But distance. Uh, yeah, and they were like, oh. They're like, well, I didn't know that your body does that. I was like, yes, that's how fibromyalgia works. That's how arthritis works. I have rheumatoid arthritis, and I have fibromyalgia, right? And they were just like, oh. And I'm like, This is the same person that told me it must be nice to take naps all the time. When I said, yeah, I didn't answer a couple texts for like family stuff. And I said, yeah, sorry, I had to rest. I was having a really bad pain flare day. And basically, I was exhausted. It's very hard to explain it to people who don't have it or who don't know or who are able-bodied, and they're just like, I don't see what the problem is. Your comfort, mental health, and well-being matter. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Jamie. Yeah, and they made a comment. They're like, what were you doing? And it's just like, and I was like, I had to rest. I had to like be in bed and rest. And they made the comment, it must be nice to take naps all day. And it's just like, do you think I want to be in bed? I don't right. And I said it very calmly to them, and they said, what? I was like, do you think I want to be rest in bed, having to rest because my body won't do what I want it to do? And it was like, there are things that I would like to do. There are things that I would like to go out and be doing stuff. What was I doing? Existing. Yeah. And they were like, oh, and it's like, do you think that I want to be resting in bed all the time because my body is so exhausted after a pain flare, right? That is basically all I can do, is like sometimes just lie in bed and rest as much as I can, and sometimes cry because I'm frustrated that my body is basically being an asshole. Right? Yeah, and they got really quiet and said, oh, I didn't mean anything by it, and I was mean. I was not necessarily as kind as I could have been because I was so frustrated, because I get this shit from them a lot, right? And it was the same thing with my migraines. I've had like really like awful migraines since I was a kid, right? And I do have meds that handle it, but sometimes I get what I call doozy migraines, where all I can do is lie in bed with no sound and no lights, right? And I have a special like mask for it, and it's a whole fucking thing. Right? So it's just like, oh, okay. Yeah. And the thing is like, I don't want to be having that crap happen to me. I want to be able to do stuff, right? And sometimes I just can't. Yeah, and for them to basically be like, oh, you know, implying that somehow, yes, it was very rude of her to say that I'm somehow like kind of, okay, I don't know why that pinned that should not have pinned it. Sorry y'all. I don't know what's going on with my chat. It keeps like unpinning shit that it shouldn't pin, and it's very rude. All right, there we go. Yeah, it was one of my titas, and like I said, I limit interaction with her as much as possible because I don't want to talk to her. This is the same woman that basically told me when I came out at 16, right? So I've been out since I was 16, right? This is the same person that basically told me that I was going to hell because I'm queer. Yeah, with her whole fucking chest. Basically told me, a 16-year-old kid, that God would punish me. So, yeah, we're not close. So safe to say, we are not close. Right? And yeah, she said that shit, was just like, oh, you know, must be so nice to take a nap all day. And it was like, do you think I want to do that? And yeah, my mom roasted her too. My tiny little Filipino mother roasted the shit out of her. According to my sister was like, did you and Tita have a fight? And I was just like, I missed the family video call, and I told my mom what happened, and my mom said, are you okay? Right? My mom didn't sass me, right? She asked, are you okay? She's like, are you okay? Are you feeling better? And I said, a little. I was like, but I'm still tired. And my mom said, don't worry about it. She's like, just rest. Right? Hi, Nayara. Yeah, and she was just like, it must be nice to nap all day, so I roasted the shit out of her. And I was just like, you know, there are things that I would like to do, but sometimes my body won't let me do them. And I was just like, I don't owe you an explanation about it. And I said, but since you seem to think you know everything there is to know about me, right? And my tita was like, oh, I didn't say it like that. I was like, no, you did. Right? And I explained that sometimes and that particular day, I not only had a fibro flare-up, I had an arthritis flare-up. So my body was basically, oh, and then to make things even more interesting, my body decided I was going to have menopause hot flashes right then. So everything tag teamed me that day. And Ron helped me to bed, right? Like, he helped me to bed, and he was like, what do you need from me? And I said, I have to lie down. I was like, my body is like, just like, everything is quitting. And Ron said, okay. right? And he made sure I had like fluffy blankets, and he made me a cup of tea, and he was just like, do you need anything else? Right? And I said, no. And I said, can you just like sit with me? And he said, of course I can, honey. And he sat on the bed with me, and he was just reading his book and just sitting with me, right? And he knew, and he knows that sometimes when I get those flare-ups, I get really anxious, so he sits with me until I fall asleep. Yeah. Box. And I explained this, and I said, basically, it's like my body has run an entire marathon. I was like, and sometimes it's 2 marathons. And I was like, and I'm tired, I'm exhausted. And I was like, and I don't have the spoons to do a ton of things. And I was like, so sometimes all I can do is just rest. Like, go lie down in bed and rest. And I said, and you're sitting here basically acting like I'm trying to pull something over on you, when really what I want is for my body to work and do what I want it to do. But I don't get that, do I? Right? And I said, instead, I get judgment from you. Right? Yeah, I roasted my tita. And she told on me to my mom. I'm a whole ass adult. And this woman is a whole ass adult. But she told on me to my mother. Right? About how I spoke to her. Right? And she showed my mom the text. And bless my mom. My mom said, I don't see anything wrong that she said. She's like, nothing in here is bad. Right? Yeah. Yeah, and my sister was there for that. And she heard my mom basically tell my tita, she's like, nothing she said here was wrong. Right? She's like, nothing she say here is wrong. She's like, everything she say is the truth about what she's going through. She's like, it's not her fault, you are dumb. And I was like, wait, my mom said that. Yeah, and my sister goes, yeah. That basically my mom told her, like, it's not her fault that you are dumb. I was like, ooh. Right? And my tita got mad. I was like, I'm not dumb. Right? I'm not dumb. Your daughter spoke to me this way. Right? And my mom roasted her and said, yeah, you are dumb because how many times she have to explain it for you? She's like, she explained to you what is going on with her. She's like, and you don't fucking listen. She's like, so it is not her fault. You are dumb. She's like, that is your fault. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, my mom ripped her a new one. And I was just like, I love you, Mom. Right? Yeah, because she thought she was going to try something and get me in trouble. And my mom was like, and I said, sorry, I was like, I know, like, I probably should have just, like, kept my cool. And my mom flat out told me, she's like, you don't have to apologize to her. Right? And I could hear her voice in the text, right? Where she's like, you don't have to apologize to her for nothing. She's like, okay? She's like, she always a bitch to everybody. She's like, and we don't have to put up with her bullshit, okay? She's like, you don't worry about it. She's like, fuck her anyway. She's like, she always being a bitch to everybody. At mahjong, at family parties, she's like, oh my God. During family video calls, she's like, my God. She's like, oh my God. She's like, we all exhausted by her, okay? She's like, don't worry about it. And I was like, oh, okay. This sounds like you. Yeah, she was like, it was basically like, yeah, this sounds like your problem. And I was like, ooh. Right? And my sister said she was laughing about it. She's like, Mom had your back. And the thing is like, she's always had my back. Right? Because when I told her, when that incident happened with my auntie, right, with my tita, when I was like, I was crying in the kitchen when that happened. Because it was so upsetting, right? You're a fucking teenager. You're a kid. And you have an adult who is your fucking family member, who is your family, basically telling you that you're automatically a fucking bad person because you're not a cis straight person. Right? Basically saying God is going to punish me because I'm queer. It's like, the fuck? Right? And I told my mom what happened, and my mom goes, right, because she's like, why are you crying? What's wrong? She's like, who do it? She's like, who do it? And I told her what happened, and my mom got this look on her face. And she goes, talaga? Right? And talaga in Tagalog means really. And my mom goes, talaga? She thinks she can talk to you that way? Are you kidding me right now? And I said, yeah. And my mom goes, you listen to me. She's like, that's bullshit. Right? She's like, that is not even, right? And my mom goes, that's not even true. Like, that's not even true. She's like, oh my God. She's like, all you have to do is be good person. That's it. Like, and obviously, and she really said this to 16-year-old me. She's like, all you have to do is do everything you can to be good person. She's like, and obviously your tita failed that fucking job, didn't she? Right? She's like, your tita failed that fucking job. And she's like, I'm gonna go talk to her. And I was like, Ma, Ma, don't do anything. And my mom goes, I just want to talk to her. Right? And I said, oh, okay. Right? And one of my cousins came in and goes, what's going on? And I said, I think mom's gonna yell at Tita. Right? And we could hear my mom yelling at her. Like she went into the sitting room with all my other relatives. And yeah, and I'm still in the kitchen. Right? And my cousin goes, is that Tita? He's like, is that your ma? And I said, yeah, because we could hear her. Right? Like we're in the kitchen and the living room is like across from there. So my mom got loud. I mean, we love her too. And I hear her go, right, and she says it in English. She started saying something in Tagalog like, hey, you know, right? She goes, talaga. She's like, talaga. She's like, hey. She's like, hey, ang gago mo, right? And ang gago mo in Tagalog is you're a fool, right? And she says that to my tita. And then in English we hear, hey. I said, hey. She's like, what the fuck is your problem, huh? And hear my tita go, what? And she sounded scared, right? And my mom is this 5'2" little tiny person. So, and my titas are all small, right? But this tita, she's just a little taller than my mom. But she sounded scared. And my sister was in the room when that happened. And she said, yeah, Tita looked really fucking scared. Right? Like, she said she kind of like had her hands in her lap and goes, what? Right? And yeah, and we could hear my mom yelling, right? Yelling again. She's like, okay. She's like, oh, you can't hear me all of a sudden? She's like, okay. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is your problem? She's like, you think it's okay to talk shit to everybody in the place because you think you're better than everybody else? She's like, you're not better than me. Right? And my cousin is like, is that your mom? And I was like, yep, it was totally my mom. And she was like, so you think you're better than me? Like, you're not fucking better than me. You're not fucking better than anybody here, okay? And I was just like, whoop. All right, yeah. And she was just like ripping into my teeth. She's like, what kind of fucking person sits there and tells somebody God gonna punish them because they not straight person? She's like, are you kidding me right now? And she's like, you know what? Oh, right? Yeah. And my tita's like, well, I mean, and my mom goes, how dare you? She's like, that is my kid. She's like, that is my daughter. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, who the fuck do you think you fucking are? Right? And I was just like, and my cousin goes, oh, wow. Your mom sounds mad. I was like, yep. Because, yeah, my tita basically messed with one of my mom's kids. And it's like, if you messed with us, right, my mom would just, like, be all up in everybody's business. Right? If we did something that was genuinely bad, then, yeah, my mom would let us have it and be like, I raised you better than this. What are you doing? Right? But yeah, and she like mentioned it. She's like, my daughter is in there fucking crying because she thinks she bad person because you tell her she bad person because of who she is, right? And here my tito going, well, the Bible says, and my mom straight up says, and one of my titos goes, oh hey, now we heard one of my titos go, oh hey now, right? Because my tita is like, oh well, you know, in the Bible it says, and my mom goes, you know what? I'm gonna fucking smack you in the face with the Bible if you keep talking shit. Right, and one of my titos goes, oh, come on, we don't have to do that. And my mom goes, I'm not talking to you. Right, she's like, I'm talking to her. And she's like, if you keep it up, she's like, I'm going to smack you in the face with the Bible, okay? She's like, because who the fuck do you think you are? She's like, you are not God. She's like, is your name God? I don't see your name anywhere. And I remember laughing at that. Because my mom was like, oh, is your name God? I don't see your name anywhere around here, God. Like, you're not, and my tita goes, well, I'm not God. My mom goes, oh, you're not God. Oh, okay. Then who the fuck do you think you are, thinking you get to decide who goes where? And my mom goes, you know the way you're going? She's like, I know exactly where the fuck you're going, okay? And I was like, oop. Right? And then my mom followed up with, it's like, and if you keep fucking with my kid, she's like, I'm gonna send you there faster. Okay? She's like, that's what's gonna happen to you. I will send you there faster. She's like, don't even fuck with me. And I was like, oh, right, yeah. And you could hear one of my titos go, oh, you don't want that. I was like, right? And I remember telling Ron about that. And Ron was, oh my God. He's like, so your mom has always just been low-key terrifying. And I was like, yeah. Because the way one of my titos went, oh, you don't want that. Oh. I was like, right? And then my mom comes back into the kitchen and I'm still sitting there with my cousin. And my cousin was like really nice. This is one of my cousins that I get along with really well. And he was just like, are you okay? Are you cool? And I was like, well, this is like really messed up. And he goes, no, it's real messed up what Tita said to you. He's like, I don't blame your mom for being mad. Right? But my mom comes back in and I said, Ma? Right? And my Tita is with her. Like, my mom has her by the arm. And she's like, apologize to her right fucking now. And I said, Ma, it's okay. Mom goes, nah. And my mom goes, did I ask you? And I said, no, ma'am, you did not. And she's like, that's right. I did not ask you. She's like, I am talking to your Tita. Like, apologize to her right now. And my Tita goes, I'm really sorry. And I said, okay. And my mom goes, what are you sorry for? Right? Like, she made her say it. And she goes, what? She's like, I said sorry. And mom goes, what are you sorry for? Like, what the fuck are you sorry for? Go ahead, tell her. And my Tita's like, I'm very sorry I said that to you. You know, it wasn't okay. But because she had to be, that's really great that she sticks up for you. Yeah, like, she stuck up for me and was like, what are you sorry for? And made my Tita explain herself. And my mom goes, do you forgive her? And I said, well, I was like, what you said was really mean. And I was like, and it hurt my feelings. And I was just like, and I don't think I did anything to, like, make you say that to me. And my mom goes, yeah. She's like, so you don't forgive her. And my Tita says, you have to forgive me. And my mom just dead ass looks her in the eyes. She goes, no, she fucking doesn't. She's like, she don't owe you forgiveness. She don't have to forgive you. And I was like, and I said, really? And mom said, no, you don't have to forgive her. Do you feel like forgiving her? And I said, not really, because what she said was messed up. And I go, there you go. Like, so you apologize, but she don't have to accept your apology, okay? She's like, that's how it works. She's like, maybe don't be such nasty person to everybody. And I was like, oop. Right? My teacher's like, you have to. And she's like, unbelievable. She's like, you have to forgive me. And I said, no, I don't. Right? Yeah. And my mom was like, you heard her. She don't have to forgive you, okay? And my tita was like, well, do you forgive me? And my mom goes, you fucked with my kid. Do you really think? Yeah. And I started laughing. And Ron goes, oh my God, your mom really said that with her whole chest. And I said, yeah. Because my tita was like, well, do you forgive me? And my mom goes, you fuck with my kid. Like, do you think I'm gonna forgive you for that? Like, you fuck with my kid. She's like, you hurt my kid. Like, do you think I should forgive you? Right? And my tita goes, well, I mean, yeah, you should. And my mom follows up with, do I look like Jesus to you? Right? She said it so coldly too. She's like, do I look like Jesus to you? I don't have to forgive you. I am not Jesus. And I was like, only your mom would be like, do I look like Jesus to you? And it's like, yep. I was like, and she did say it with her whole chest, like, do I look like Jesus to you? No. And I was like, well. See, the thing is like, okay, so with the Dragon King, he's wearing this mask, right? So I don't know if he was an actual Adari or not. Right? Too soon after doing saying the weirdest harmful stuff, and it's like, no, they have work to do. Yeah. And the thing is, it's like, my tita has not gotten better, you know, and she said that crap to me recently about like, oh, must be nice to take a nap. And my mom got mad at her, and she's like, you tried to tell on her, and she's like, and nothing she said was wrong. I was like, well,
you wanted me, you got me.
Yeah, so he has the mask on, so I'm wondering if he was even a real Adari, like Tosh is.
Oh, did he? How helpful of him.
Right? But because we never actually see his face, so I'm just kind of wondering if he wasn't a real fire breather. I know the character creation in Veilguard is so good. And the voice actor for Tosh, they did such a really good job. I got really excited. I can't remember their name off the top of my head, but they were in Star Trek Picard. And yeah, the voice actor themselves is non-binary. And they played a non-binary character in Star Trek Picard, and they were so good. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering because you never see his face, and he's always using, and he has the mask, and it just seems like the fire is fake, whereas Tosh's dragon breath, it's real, and Tosh was born that way, like, right? And the way they described it with like breathing the dragon fire is it's kind of like spitting. Right? And the Adari, like the dragon breathers, Tosh says there's only like maybe like a handful of them born like every couple centuries. Your plan is what?
Your plan is to let Gillenane mess with your people.
Yeah, and the thing is like when Solus tells Iron Bull and Inquisition that their blood is stolen, there's hints that Gillenane may have, in her experiments, may have bred dragons with ancient Elven, and that resulted in the Kunari. Because Cole says something similar to Iron Bull, like saying your blood is not your own, right? And you find like these codexes that imply that Gillenane did experiments on the ancient elves and dragons, high dragons, and bred them together and created the Kunari, and may have possibly also created the Adari, the fire breathers.
Struggle against what you are.
And I feel so bad that it took this for Tasha's mother to accept them. Even though the Kuhn are accepting of trans and queer and non-binary people. Uh-oh. Like, I get why she did it. It was to save Tosh. It was to save her kid, but...
You will keep them safe.
Yeah, and then it took this for her to actually use they, them pronouns for Tosh. And I'm just like... This is so messed up. Oh, boy. Oh boy, yep, this is bad. Oh, poor Tosh. Yeah, I think he's like a fake Adari. I think he's full of crap. And yeah, and then when he was like telling Cutter he could make him a fire breather like Tosh, and Tosh is like, nope, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, like he was lying. It was not possible. Unless he was planning on giving Cutter to Gillenane, which is also fucking weird. So like, okay, so we gotta go up. Oh man, Tasha's not doing well. Yeah, we gotta deal with this guy. And Tasha's right, his name is Silly. because he's like, ooh, Dragon King, and Tosh keeps insisting, right? But they're not wrong. They're like, dragons don't have kings, they have queens. Yep. Dragon Age lore, the high dragons, if you fight the high dragons, majority of them, they're female. And yeah, and the female dragons, the female high dragons can enthrall like the male wyverns and smaller dragons. They're basically queens. Oh boy, they are really pissed. I don't know how we're gonna do this. How are we gonna get up there? I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay, I think the ladder and then over. I feel like really sad for Tosh. I also feel really sad for Balara because they both experience like some pretty nasty loss. I mean, Rook does too with Varric, but like Tosh loses their mother and Balara, it's her brother. So it's like, oh crap. Hello, we're coming in now. Oh, you're waiting for us. How cute. Okay, so we can also, Tasha can also combo attacks with Emmerich. Yep. And gets rid of them very nicely. Goodbye! Heckin' shields. Sorry about it. Okay, whoops. I do wish they would translate the Kunlat, though, and the Ancient Elven. Because, like, you never really understand what they're saying. Emmerich, my beloved, I know we're in a romance with Emmerich, and he's adorable. He is absolutely adorable. He's very much like Vincent Price and Gomez Adams coded. I love Emmerich so much. I think he honestly may be my favorite romance so far. Because I like Nev's romance, but Emmerich is just very charming and very special. Whoops. Okay. Oh, we have to fight. Oh, he did have a dragon. Okay, cool. I forgot about the nasty, nasty dragon. Yeah, see? So this is a high dragon. Yep. Yep, look out for the dragon. Okay. Okay, let's do this and do this. Whoops. Yeah, so we have to fight the dragon, then we have to deal with the dragon king. Oh god. Is he doing supervillain monologue? Really? Why do they always monologue? What is that about? Oh my goodness. I thought you beat this game, Trick Your Magical Stars. Oh yeah, I saw you were playing it. It was really cute. Yeah, I was actually lurking in your stream, Herb. And I was like, oh, that looks really cute. Oh my goodness, wind. It's a wind dragon. Castle's Dick but Rosen and Ralph from Castle's never anything but understanding. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I complained about that. Oh man, we can't see shit because of this dragon. Ah! Okay, alright. Oh my god, I do not like my vision being... Oof, it's all the smoke. No, I said Lucanus basically, the romance is locked out. If you don't save Treviso, Lucanus is very understanding about it, but he's like really sad, and you can't romance him at all. Like, they lock him out of the romance. Dragons don't have kings.
Dragons don't have kings.
Yep, see? Whoop. There we go. See, that's a real dragon breathing. I think he was a fraud. I think he was absolutely a fraud.
Tosh, we need to move. This whole place is coming.
It's a Shao Kahn, yep.
Just give us a minute, alright?
I know, I feel so bad for Tosh. Oh no.
Tosh?
Yep, the volcano is kind of coming down around our ears. We really gotta go. Oh, come on, Tosh.
Maybe.
Help
me with her legs.
I know the first time that the first playthrough we did of this, I cried. I still feel awful about it. Because poor Tosh.
You've got to let her go.
I know, this is really awful. I feel so bad for Tosh. Well, I mean, maybe they could have carried her out. I don't know. But they didn't have to make that choice. No, I said Nev was a dick. And I don't know why the writers did that. Like, Lucanus is fine.
We went there
but if you don't save Treviso, he's very, very sad and very emo. And he tells...
I'm so sorry.
And he tells Rook that he understands that it was an impossible choice, but he's like really sad
Same as always.
and upset, you know, and yeah, he has every right to be. It's his home.
What kind of last words are
But
those
you
for somebody you're
can't
supposed to care
romance
about?
him.
She also
Like,
said
it
you were
locks you out of the
stronger than
romance. I don't know why the writers and the devs decided to do it that way, but they did.
Like always.
Yeah, and the thing is like, I got really mad because we romanced Nev first, and I like the romance with Nev. She's actually very sweet, and as you get to know her better, as you get closer to her, like, her guard drops a little, and she becomes, you know, a little more...
You should do something.
Like, upbeat, a little more cheerful, a little more, you know, warm to Rook.
She hated when I acted
But if you don't save in Rathos,
Nari
it's completely
graft the horde
different.
to their own. But she didn't want me to stay in the Qun.
Oh, well, that's okay.
It's not about her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's ask this. What did she want for you?
Who happened to live in Ravane, or a Ravane
The hardened, this companion will be able to overlook the decision enough to get close to you, but the thing is, like, it's an impossible choice, right?
But she brought me here.
Well,
She
that's
wouldn't want me
okay.
to become more Kunari for her. She'd want me to be me.
There you go.
What you want to do?
Yeah.
I actually really love Tosh, so,
And I can do this.
the thing is like, people
She wanted me
pointed
to
out, and I pointed out, and
Dragon King said the full message
I
would be
feel
revealed by
it is a valid complaint that the way they handled Lucanus and the way they handled Nev with that decision was really weird. Yeah, the problem is they opened up misogyny towards Nev. And I know it's not necessarily entirely their fault. People choose to say and do things. But it's just like, it's very telling that they treated a woman character very differently than they treated a male character. Right? Because Lucanus is very understanding. Yeah, and I get that there has to be consequences to the decision. But why did they make Nev so fucking harsh? Because I kind of stopped taking Nev with me for a little while. Because frankly, in the party banter, she was very rude. Okay? Like, she was not kind at all. And I get it, she was upset. You know, Minrathos is her home. Tevinter is her home. Right? But the other side of that is, why was her home more important than Lucanus's home? Why was her home more important than Harding's home? Or, you know, or the south of Thedas, you know, where Varric is from. Kirkwall was his home. Why was her home more important than everyone else's? Because, yeah, and it's just like, they chose to write her that way. And I felt really bad because Nev is actually a really good character. Right? And she's a mage detective. And I thought that was really interesting. And I do like her personality. Right? But I feel like they could have written her like angry and upset with Rook, yes. But not like fucking cruel. Because some of the things Nev says in the party banter, it's like the cruelty is the point. And I get it. There are people like that who are genuinely upset where they lash out and they take it out on others and it's really hurtful. But they didn't do that to Lucanus. They had Lucanus be all like sweet and squishy marshmallow Lucanus and understanding, you know, about Rook's decision, not happy about it, but understanding about it, but also not romancing Rook, which is fine, right? But the other side of that is, if you're going to lock out Lucanus, then they should have locked out Nev too. Make it fair. Make it fucking fair, right? Because if you don't pick Minrathos, you can still romance Nev. Like, she's still like harsh, but eventually, you know, you take her, you do her companion quest, you take her with you on some of the missions. Yeah, she comes around and you can still romance her. And that's why people were upset, right? Yeah, that's why people were upset, because they feel like in a way it kind of screwed over. You can actually romance Nev. I did it. I tested it on another playthrough. I didn't save Minrathos, and yeah, and I was still, like, it took a little while, right? But eventually, I was still able to flirt with Nev, and I was still able to do a romance with her. So you can, she's not locked out of the romance. Yeah, they didn't. They locked out Lucanus, but not Nev. Which all the companions are too nice. Yeah, because some of the things Nev said to my Rook for not saving Minrathos were downright fucking mean. Like, fucking mean. It was mean girl shit. And I was just like, right? And the other side of that, and again, I get it, that the decisions that, you know, you make as Rook, right, they have consequences. But the other side of that is, I think it's bullshit that they basically had Rook be the scapegoat for every damn thing, right? Like, oh, which do you save? Do you save Minrathos or do you save Treviso? And whichever one you save, the other city gets destroyed and everyone's going to be mad at you. It was basically, there was, as Lucanus said, you know, there was no correct decision. But they basically, and I even pointed out, and I was like, do the writers even like Rook? Because it feels like in some of the situations, they're punishing Rook constantly. And Minrathos and Treviso, that decision is a very telling choice because of the way Rook gets treated. Right? Right? Like, they get absolutely shit on for making an impossible decision. Right? And the other thing, too, is Minrathos literally has a very well-established military. Right? A very well-established military. And they also have the Templars. And the fucking Archon's Palace has, like, giant magic laser beams. Right? And yes, the Venatori taking over Tevinter and like ruining everything is really bad. But it's just like, you mean to tell me Tevinter, a city, you know, Tevinter, a kingdom that brags about how they have these all-powerful mages like Nev and Dorian, right? And an established and a powerful military and powerful Templars and mages, right? Couldn't handle. They couldn't handle a fucking blighted dragon? Really? we're supposed to believe it. We're supposed to suspend our disbelief right after all the Tevinter lore and after the way Dorian talked about Tevinter in Inquisition. We're supposed to suspend our disbelief and believe that they're complete weaklings and couldn't handle a fucking blighted dragon. Really? Whereas Treviso, they only have the Antivan Crows. They only have the assassins, right? They don't have a standing army. They have the Crows. And they have, and it's basically like a mix of Spain and Italy, right? The architecture, the canals, and the water is everywhere. So of course the water getting blighted and getting poisoned, and they have no standing military, no actual way to defend themselves, and they don't have all powerful mages, right? So it seemed like that it made more sense to protect the more vulnerable city. And I'm just like, and it's a weird writing choice, and it's a weird writing loophole. And I'm just like, okay, right? And Nev makes a comment, and then I was just fucking done. And I said, yep, that's it. You're kicked out of the party. I'm going to take Bolara, or I'm going to take Tosh, because she makes a comment to Rook, dead ass, right? When Rook says, you know, like, I'm happy to help, and it's a quest for Nev going to Minrathos. And she says, oh, I'm glad Docktown is interesting when it's useful to you. And I just like, and I was done by that point. I was like, after all the mean shit you said to me, Rook's offering to help, and then you say that shit, that passive aggressive shit. And I was like, you're a whole ass adult, ma'am. Really? Right? And I didn't blame her for being upset with Rook. Like, I get it. Right? But for her to say that shit with her whole chest and be like, oh yeah, now you're gonna help? And I'm just like, bitch, are you serious right now? Thanks. And I was like, And I was done with Nev for that. Right? And I do like the Nev romance. She's the first one we romance, and her romance is very cute. But frankly, that behavior, that attitude, soured her for me. And I'm just like, and I don't blame Nev. I blame the writers who wrote her that way, who wrote her to be mean as shit. Oh, and I wish they had given Rook any kind of opportunity to clap back about it, right? Because if it had been my Rook, you know, the way my Rook is, right, and the way I am, if somebody does that shit at me, and I'd be like, okay, you make the decisions then, right, and then watch them panic as they go, what do you mean? It's just like, okay, you want to be the leader? Okay, go ahead, you're the leader. You make the impossible fucking decision, okay? Oh, Minrathos is burning, Treviso is burning. There's a blighted dragon in each one. Which one do you save? Go. Right? And watch them sweat bullets. Yeah. Yeah, and watch them sweat bullets as they realize, like, oh no, I can't possibly make that decision. Exactly. That was an impossible decision, and Rook had to make it. Right? And Rook has and throughout Veilguard, Rook has to make constantly impossible decisions, because they shoved her into that leader role. She was just a regular person. She doesn't have magic power. She's not a mage, right? At least mine isn't. She's a rogue. She's a Morn Watcher, right? Like Emmerich, and she's a rogue. She's just a regular person. She doesn't have, you know, like a magic anchor like the Inquisitor did, you know, or like insane amounts of charisma like the hero of Ferelden, or, you know, or insane amounts of charisma and charm like Hawk in Dragon Age 2. She's a regular fucking person. Right? Yeah, and it's just like, and it really, and I kind of got annoyed by it, because it also feels like they treat Rook like she's their therapist. And I'm just like, where's the therapy for Rook, y'all? Because Rook has you know, is dealing with some shit too. But they're like, no, Rook, please fix my problem. Please fix my problem, Rook. Let me trauma dump all over the place on you, Rook. Blah, 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 blah. Tosh isn't as guilty of that, right? Because Tosh tends to keep a lot of things to themselves, right? And it takes a long time for them to open up. You know, Nev too a little bit, but everybody else, right? And it's just like, yep. And I will say, the only people who are actually kind and understanding about it, besides Lucanus, right, are Emmerich. Like, Emmerich is one of the few people that actually asks Rook if she's okay. Right? And surprisingly, Davrin. I did not think he gave a shit, but he actually also asks Rook if she's okay. And it's just like, right? And Bolara, you know, has her own shit going on, so I get it. But at the same time, it's just like, yep, she's guilty of that too. Like, let me come in and have Rook, can you solve my problem? right? And then you see everybody like sitting on the other side of the room, and the only one sitting next to Rook is Asan, is the baby griffin. And which was why I broached the question about the writers for Rook and Belgard. I was like, did any of you writers even like Rook? Because it seems like all you do is put Rook through a lot of bullshit. And nobody checks on her with the exception of maybe like 2 or 3 of the companions. You know, Emmerich forever. They're the only ones that ask Rook if she's okay. And it feels very much like Shepard in Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect 2. Harding automatically is suspicious of Lucanus because he has an abomination in him. Because he has spite in him. Harding is immediately, and she does apologize for it later. I will give her credit for that. But she basically treats Lucanus with great suspicion and is kind of rude to him for something that isn't his fault. Right? Like his cousin tried to kill him. Right? And then Zara was like, no, you know what we're going to do? Put a demon in him. Lucanus didn't get a say in that. He didn't choose that. Yet Harding treats him like he's, at any minute, he's going to burn the place to the ground. Which is totally unfair to Lucanus. Right? And yeah, Harding eventually does, like, get it together and is just like, oh, hey, you know, are you good? Right? But Emmerich was one of the few people, the first people that actually asked Rook, are you okay?
On the mountain.
And it's just like, And they did Harding dirty anyway. Like, they did Harding so dirty. I could use company. If you're up for the trip. And I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad about it. And I'm mad about Davern too. Yeah, we talked about it earlier on stream about how I pointed out that the creative director for BioWare basically got chased off social media. Yeah, and like I said, no matter how you feel about a character or story or a game, it is not okay to harass people, right? It's not okay to like say mean shit to them and everything else. But I will stipulate, I do understand why people are upset. And yeah, it wasn't a good look. Right? I don't even know why they didn't ask me anything on, you know, the AMA on Reddit, because it feels like some of the newer writers don't know the lore for the books and the comics and the game. And it's just like, you know, you all could have like made the effort to brush up on it, right? Because, right, and Norrell, you know, was just like, yeah, and I even asked Ron, I was like, and Ron goes, well, I don't think I get to say like what is racist and what isn't. He's like, because, you know, I'm white, right? Yeah, the thing is the creative director said, and I quote, about the quote Vermeer decision with Harding and Davern, said, which would hurt more, losing Harding or losing Asan? Yeah, I'll wait, let that sink in. Think about that for a minute, about how that comes across. Davern wasn't even a fucking factor. He's basically Asan's like dad in a sense. Yeah, because think about this for a minute, right? Nev is Southeast Asian. My Rook, I made her Filipino, right? Filipino like me. And Davern's not here. Where the hell is he? Yeah, and it was just like, and the fact that he said with his whole test, what would hurt more? Losing Harding or losing Asan? Asan, the cute little baby griffin here, right? And yes, that would suck to lose Asan, right? But it's the fact that he didn't even consider Davern. Davern wasn't mentioned. Davern wasn't fucking mentioned. And so he got the shit roasted out of him. And that's why I said I understand why people were upset, because think about how that fucking looks. Right? You have Emmerich, white, you know, Balara is Asian, you know, obviously my Rook is Asian, Nev is, you know, my Rook is Southeast Asian, so is Nev, right? Lucanus, you know, probably Spain, Mexican, you know, he's Latin, right? And then, I don't know, okay, Lucanus is here, yeah, so this is Davern, right? So think about that for a minute. Basically, in the main party, the main companions, Davern is the only black person there. Right? And the creative director basically said, which would hurt more, losing Harding or losing Asan? Yes. And the fact, and people pointing out, they're like, so basically, you didn't even consider Davrin, the a black man who's a Grey Warden, who's a fucking hero, who basically helped save all the Griffins. You know, the 13 Griffins, including Asan, right? And I'm just like, for every major death in the series, yes. And yeah, and the fact that he said that, and then the fact that Davrin wasn't even considered, he didn't consider him at all. And yes, he is. For the record, yes, he is. Because one of my friends was like, wait, is he a white? I was like, yes, he is a cis hetero white man. And yeah. And so I totally understood why people were upset because, yeah, I was like, dude, you have to know how that looks and how that sounds. You know, and it's just like, and frankly, they didn't have to kill off either one of those characters. Not at all. And yes, it is absolutely lazy writing. And I'm saying that as a writer myself. It is fucking lazy writing. There was no point to it, right? And then to not even consider one of the main fucking characters in the party, right? Just being like, just the baby Griffin. I'm like, I love Asan too, but it's just like, really? And it's just like, yeah, and it was so fucking insulting. And I was like, you have to understand why people were like, which is why I said I understand why people were pissed, because that's fucking insulting. It's insulting, not to mention, like, what does that say to black people that are playing your fucking game? Like, you basically considered a black character expendable, not even expendable, like, you didn't even find him worthy of mentioning. And the thing is like, Davrin is actually really well written. Right? Because one of my friends, she romanced Davrin, and she showed me some of the Davrin romance, and it's really good. Like, Emmerich and Davrin, apparently, their romances are really, really freaking good, because apparently they were the first characters that were finished and felt the most complete. Yeah, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Right? So it's just like, yeah, and don't get me wrong, I love Veilguard. I do, right? And when I wrote the review of it, I still love it, absolutely. But there are definitely flaws and things that were noticed, right? And one of the writers, Trick Weeks, I feel really bad for them because apparently they fought really hard for a lot of stuff not getting cut, right? And they had to make compromises. They had to make compromises here and there, which is why a lot of people have complaints about Lucanus's romance, because yeah, there were a lot of things that got cut from his romance, and apparently there were a lot of things that got cut from Tasha's romance too. And I'm just like, you could have like done a lot with them, and you know, and I understand having to make compromises, but not at the expense of the character development and not at the expense of the story. So it was just, it felt really frustrating. And yeah, and some of it was EA too, like pressuring them to cut a lot of stuff, and they had to make compromises, and I get it. But again, it should not be at the expense of the character's development or the story. And unfortunately, that is what happened. So people were mad. And in regards to people being assholes about Tosh, right? Because like, I get it. If you don't like a character, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, but Tosh is a non-binary character, and I've seen so many people deliberately misgendering Tosh. That is not okay. I don't give a shit. And yes, it's a fictional character, because to the people who do that, my question is, do you do that to people to real non-binary people, like in their day-to-day, to trans people? Do you deliberately misgender them? Because again, that's not fucking okay. Right? And they say, oh, I don't like Tasha's romance, I don't like Tasha's character. It's fine if you don't like them, but don't fucking deliberately misgender them, especially considering that the voice actor for Tasha is non-binary too. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's not it. Yeah, exactly. If they'll do it to fictional characters, they'll do it to real people because they can't be bothered. Yep, exactly. And it's just like, don't do that. Like, it takes so little effort to just try to be a decent human being. You know, and to just be respectful and respect the person's pronouns and respect who they are, right? But you have people here like being like asinine, being like, oh my god, pronouns and profile, like, oh my god, right? And yeah, I mean, I watched one of my titos. I watched his brain implode when he was just like, "Well, I don't get it." I was like, "I is a pronoun." He's like, "What? I don't know what you're talking about." I was like, "You is a pronoun." Right? And my mom was giggling. My mom was giggling like a little kid, going like, I was just like, "Get him." Right? And she said, "Get him." And he's like, "What?" He's like, "No, it's not." I was like, "Yes, it is. It's part of the English language. I is a pronoun. You is a pronoun. We is a pronoun. They, them, pronouns. She, her, he, his. Like ours, pronouns." Right? And his eye was twitching. He was just like, it was just like, "Oh yeah, I get it. I get it. That logic is breaking your brain." Oh, but it's just like, it's part of language. It's just like, those are pronouns, right? This is the same Tito when I asked him, "Does everybody use the bathroom in your house?" And he said, "Well, yeah, of course." And I was like, "So everybody uses the bathrooms in your house?" It's like guys, girls. And he was like, "Yeah." It was like people. And he was like, "Well, yeah." And I was like, "Congratulations, it's a gender neutral bathroom." Right? And my Tito went, What? No, it's not." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Congratulations. Everybody goes to the bathroom in your house. You don't worry about what gender they are. Yeah, gender neutral bathroom. You're welcome." And I, and I was like, "So you don't have to worry about who gets to go pee." Right? Yeah. And my mom thought it was hilarious. Um, and I must have touched the poison ivy or something, because now I'm itchy. Because now I'm itchy. Oh no. Okay, we need Balara for the brother quest. Um, yeah, I mean, out of all the things people can be like upset about, I'm like, why is it pronouns and who gets to go use the bathroom in public? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm like, the world is on fire. People are dying. And I'm like, you're really concerned about who gets to use a public bathroom and pronoun? Like, fucking really? I was just like, that is ridiculous. Like, it is some ridiculous ass shit. Uh, Golden's like, how dare you with the puns? Okay, so we're gonna go to Arlathan to help Valara's brother. Yeah, people do this shit, and I'm just like, really? Uh, I'm like, here we go again. Okay, so we're supposed to go here, and we're supposed to help Balara, confront her brother. Uh, so wait, where are we? Oh, right. Oh, that thing that we summoned. I think it went back to the Fade. All right. Wait. Did I go to the wrong spot? Oh, I went to the wrong beacon. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back. Yeah, we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take a quick little stretch break.
Hey, Rook.
While the ads run. I think it's gonna be our last ad break for the night. So I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. And then we'll do Balara's quest thing. All right, be right back. I am back. Thank you for waiting. Yes, there are. The thing is, yeah, that's why it's just like, I don't know why it matters to people so much. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's about control, basically. Control and power, and they want to exert their power and control over people because, you know, they are miserable and want everyone to be as miserable as them, which is really sad. And yes, most public bathrooms, yeah, there's usually, you know, stalls. The stalls are private, whatever. Yeah, or some places do have gender neutral bathrooms and are just like, whatever.
Do you feel that?
Right? But you get people that think that it's their goal in life to be the boss of everybody in the place. Which is weird. Alright, I'm sorry. Sorry, Balara. Sorry about what we have to do.
For what it's worth.
I guess I just thought.
Yeah.
It took him a bit. But he did it.
Yeah, the thing is he did, but, you know, things got out of hand and it was a whole thing. But yeah, like Tasha and Balara's quests are, like their final like questies are sad. And I don't think we can go down that way. Okay.
The seat of the Elvenon Empire.
Yeah, this is our Lathan. At night, kind of, yeah, at nighttime. But I think that's when he has to do his ritual. Whoops. Okay, so we gotta go up this way. Yeah, so an Aris is what they call a forgotten one. So one of the actual like ancient elven deities. And I think it's possible too that he created the Evanuris. But then the Evanuris were just like, no. Yeah, kind of fought against him, and the undead zombie dragon we fight in the Mornwatch is also a forgotten one. Okay, so it's time for more fun with magic lasers. So we gotta go here. Bloop, open the door. Yeah, because we have to get the other crystal back over here.
Let's try linking them. Let's give it a try.
Yep, let's give it a try. Okay, so basically, yeah, we have to go here and get this other laser. And we have to, yeah, because this is how we open the door. Alright, fun with lasers, magic lasers.
It's amazing any of the city's still standing.
Okay, so now
mostly floating.
that we got that one open, now we can move this to the other door. Whoops. Alright, come on. Here we go again. Alright, so basically we want the energy beam to hit there. Ta-da! Magic bridge! Dun 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 dun! And we're gonna go in now and do more things with lasers.
Why these ruins look pristine.
There's a house converted into a restaurant, point still stands.
Flatten the building next door and leave you completely untouched. That's
Could be,
unpredictable.
or find that way for years. Yeah, it's just like, right? And I am not hopeful. Okay, whoops. Well, I wanted to blow a hole in the wall, Emmerich, because we need this treasure chest for reasons. Ta-da! Yeah, so we're gonna play Blue Dragon for Wednesday night stream. Yeah, more Blue Dragon, and then Thursday I think we're gonna do some Dreamlight Valley stuff. More Storybook Vale stuff. What is this? Okay, so we're gonna go up here, and this way. Oh, there's a spike bridge there. Okay, hang on. So if we go up this way, we're gonna have to fight some demons now. Bigots should have separate bathrooms. I'm uncomfortable using the bathroom as people obsess my genitals. I would totally buy that sticker too. Yeah, it's just wild to me, you know, that there are people that do this and people in our government that do this shit.
Okay.
Right? And I already saw
Maybe it's being caused by
the house pictures.
I think you're right.
And
Check it out.
and I just felt really disgusted because there isn't a single black person or person of color in there. It's all old white men. It's all old white men. Old white men who think they get a say in what I fucking do with my fucking body. When they know nothing about anything. Right? Yeah, because I remember, because a couple of them I recognized, and they were asked questions about women's anatomy, and they got every single fucking question wrong. And I'm like, and I was like, why the fuck do you think you are qualified to make decisions about my fucking body? Right? When you don't even know where the uterus is, you don't know that women have a cervix, you know, like, it was, frankly, it was they should have been fucking embarrassed about how little they knew, right? And my friends were like, do you know a lot about men's anatomy? I was like, yes. You know why? Because my grandparents and my mother and one of my titas, who's an RN, felt it was very important that we know all of that, have all of that information, right? Because, and my grandmother said it best to me when she explained that she wanted me to have all the information available to me so I could make informed decisions. So I could make informed decisions that I felt were the best for me and my choices, that I should have all the information available so I knew what I could and could not do. We go back to always now, Charlie. Yes. Basically, a whole bunch of old white draconian men think that they get a fucking say in bodily autonomy. And I recognize, like I said, I recognize a couple of those faces, and I remember them getting every single question about women's anatomy wrong. Yes, and frankly, I think everyone should know about it, should know, anatomy, and have that information, because again, making informed decisions, that are right for you and for your partners. So right? And yeah, one of my friends grilled Ron about like questions about women's bodies, and Ron got every single question right. And she was like, "What the fuck?" She's like, "You're a cis straight white dude, right?" And Ron said, "Yeah." And he's just like, "Just because I'm a cis straight white dude doesn't mean I shouldn't educate myself." Right? And my friend was like blown away. She goes, "Okay, I see why you've been married to him for almost 17 years." It's like, "Yep." Ron also feels that being educated and informed is important. Right? And we did the same for our daughters, and I told them the same. I said, I'm going to tell you what your great grandmother told me when I was learning this stuff. The more decisions, the more education you have, right? The more informed you are about what resources are available to you, about your bodily autonomy, about, birth control, about contraception, the better informed choices you can make for yourself, right? You know what's available to you, and you have that information. Right? You have that information so you can protect yourself and make informed decisions that you feel are best for you about your bodily autonomy. Great. Yes. But these assholes are really like, yeah, they're all high-fiving each other, and they're like, it's gonna be awesome. It's like, really? Is it gonna be fucking awesome? And I was like, I'm not going back to fucking Victorian times, okay? I'm not going back to like Oregon Trail shit. I was like, you will have to drag me kicking and fucking screaming and fighting every inch of the way. Okay? Because fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. It ain't happening. Right? And the thing is like, they have the audacity to be surprised. Be like, oh my god, people are really fighting on this? It's like, yes. Because you should not get a say in what we can and can't do with our bodies. It's none of your fucking business. Period. And yet, here the fuck we are.
Sending the ritual over a wider area.
Destroying this
and it's just like, really? Okay, let's do the thing. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, so when Balara does this, a bunch of demons are gonna come pouring out. Yeah, and it's frustrating and exhausting, and I'm just like, seriously? Right? And then, of course, so many people are in their fuck around and find out era. Right? Because like I said the other night, they're whining and crying and being like, oh my god, I can't believe leopards ate my face. And it's just like, we all warned you. But it's like, we all warned you this would happen, because he doesn't like you either. They don't like you either. Corporations are not your friends. Governments in general, not your fucking friends. Right? Yeah, dying of dysentery. Right? Yeah, and they're just like, I can't believe this is happening. It's just like, really? Uh-huh. Right? And then they're complaining, they're like, my family disowned me and I wasn't invited to Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner because of politics. It's like, no, that's not why you weren't invited. Okay? I was like, it's because you basically chose someone that is willing to fucking let people die, is willing to fucking kill people just because we're not cis hetero straight white dudes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why. Because you basically sided with someone who is willing to basically commit war crimes and strip away every fucking single human right that our elders fought for, that we fought for. That's why. That's why. Right? Yeah, and then sitting there saying, well, I love everybody. Like, I love my gay son. I love, you know, like, I love my queer niece, you know, me. Right? And I'm just like, no, the fuck you don't. If you chose to side with somebody that is basically a fucking fascist, okay, that is willing to commit multiple fucking human atrocities, then no. You do not fucking love us or care about us. Stop playing. Yes, exactly. And I flat out said that to one of my teachers. I was like, you basically let me know that you are not safe for me to be around. You know, like, I cannot be around you because you would basically, rat me out to the Gestapo. And, yeah. Right? And one of my friends was like, I can't believe it. It's like this. I can't believe it. And I'm just like, you do understand that the system is working exactly as designed, right? And she was just like, what do you mean? Right? And I was gentle with her, but I told her, I was like, so you were speaking from a place of privilege. I was like, where someone like my mother, you know, who is Filipino and a woman and an immigrant, right, does not necessarily have the same opportunities as, say, someone like you. Right? And yeah, and I pointed out the system is working exactly as designed. And I was like, do you understand why so many of them fight against this, or fight against equality, fight against accessibility for all? And I was like, it's because it doesn't fit in with their inherently systemically racist system. Right? And she was just like, that can't be true. I was like, trust me. I was like, trust me. I was like, I've been dealing with this shit a long time. Many of us have been dealing with this shit a long fucking time. So, plus might be another reason I don't want to come out. Yeah, and that's the thing. And because I know there were people that were arguing about this, and I'm going to tell you right now, speaking as an older queer person, if you don't feel ready to come out, if you don't think it's safe for you to come out, you don't have to. Okay? And nobody gets to guilt you for that, and nobody gets to shame you for that, because it is not their journey, it's yours. And you have to do whatever you need to do to keep yourself safe, especially in this fucked timeline. Okay? Right? It is absolutely valid and okay if you do not feel safe. Right? If you do not feel safe to come out, right? Or if you don't feel ready, it's okay. You don't have to. Do not put that pressure on yourself. All right? When you feel ready, you will know. And I know there are people that are going to be like, well, what if I never feel ready? Then you don't. And that's okay too. You have to do whatever you need to do to take care of you. Okay? And to take care of yourself and to take care of your well-being and your mental health. You know, you can't help others, you know, if you're not helping yourself. Right? You gotta put yourself first sometimes. And in this regard, it is okay to put yourself first. You do what you need to do to keep yourself safe. Right? And don't let anyone pressure you before you're ready. So Golden, it's totally valid, and you are valid. And if you don't come out, you're still valid. Who you are and how you feel is still valid. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't let anyone tell you who you get to be. They don't get to decide that for you. You know, so it is okay if, you know, you're like, well, I may never be ready. That's okay. That's okay. You're still you. You're still you, and you're still valid, and you always, always matter. Okay, I always forget with this puzzle because there's like several different things Yeah, like, so we have to, like, destroy the things, and then we have to destroy more demons. And then I think there's, like, more laser light puzzles. Of course, Golden. From one clear dragon to another, never let anyone dull your skills or damp your fire. Yeah, exactly. Like, who you are is valid, and how you feel is valid. Right? If you're doing your best to be as kind as you can, and you're not hurting anyone, you're good. You know, if you're helping when you can, you know, if you're doing what you can and helping when you can, that's all that matters. Right? And like I said, nobody gets to tell you who you get to be. That's not up to them to decide for you. You have to decide that for yourself, and you gotta live your life for you. Yeah, I told my daughters all the time, do not let anyone steal your shine. Do not let anyone steal your light. Or tell you that you can't exist. You know, that you can't be yourself. You absolutely 100% can be yourself. And honestly, being yourself is the best damn thing you can be. Because being your authentic self, you know, that matters. It's important. You know, don't be something you're not. You know, be true to you. Okay, there we go. I knew there was another one. Okay, so that's all of them, right? Okay, so now we should be able to go to the next room, I think, and then deal with more heckin' laser puzzles. More heckin' laser puzzles. Alright, so we activate this. And then... oh, right. And then more demons. So we basically push the button, push all the buttons, break the orbs, more demons, then push more buttons, more demons. More demons, and then more fun with light puzzles. Many laser light puzzles. Yeah, I'm gonna level with you right now. People who use religion as a weapon are not good people. Period. You're not a good Christian, Muslim, you know, insert whatever religion here. You are not a good, any of those things, much less a good person if you are judging somebody just for existing and living their life. It's not up to you to decide that, and it's not up to you to judge anyone for that. Yeah, and I do understand that here. Definitely, you know, my Filipino side of the family, they're Catholic, and yeah, they've absolutely judged me, and, you know, y'all know the shit they've said to me. Yeah, which is why I limit interaction with them. Right? The thing is my mom doesn't really go to mass as much and everything, but she is Catholic too. But my mom always points out the hypocrisy of my titos when they do that shit, and some of my titos, and pointing out that nope, like you're supposed to, you know, her words, you're supposed to just be a good person. Right? Yeah, her words, she was like, you're supposed to just do what she's like, you're supposed to do everything you can to be a good person. It's like, exactly. Right? And yeah, and I worried about that when I first came out, right? But my mom was very supportive. And my dad was supportive too, and they were both like, you're our kid, we love you, that doesn't change anything. Right? And my mom gets really pissed when people use religion as a weapon. Like, she gets really pissed about it. Right? And you all know Ron's a Christian. He's not, like, loud about it. Right? But Ron likes everyone too. He's the, right? And he flat out says, he's like, it's none of my business. And he goes, if you want to share it with me, he's like, I'm more than happy to listen. He's like, but, right? Like, he said that because one of our daughters, you know, our oldest daughter, you know, she's, you know, she came out to us and was like, I'm bi, and we're like, okay. Right? And she kind of, it was kind of funny because she was like, wait, why aren't y'all surprised by this? And I was like, matter of fact with her, and I was like, your mom is literally a queer person. And she said, well, yeah. And she goes, but why weren't you surprised, right? And, you know, we were very calm with her, and I said, there were signs that you were not straight, honey. And I said, we told her, but we figured, you know, when you were ready to tell us, you'd tell us. Yeah. And she was like, oh, right, yeah, but, you know, that's the thing. And she pointed out, you know, like, well, Ron's a Christian, and Ron was like, well, I'm not really a, you know, like, go to church kind of person. right? And he said, you know, he was just like, it's none of my business. He's like, it's not my place to judge you. It's not my place to judge anyone, right? And he flat out said, he's like, as long as you're living your life, and he's like, and you're happy, you're not hurting anybody, he's like, who cares? Yeah, you know, and that's how it should be, and that's how my mom is too. She's like, are you living your life to be a good person? Are you hurting anyone? No, then you're fine. Yeah, so it's just like, some are a bit too much on their beliefs. Yeah, and the thing is like, it's fine, you know, it does, if you believe something, that's fine. But it's what you do with those beliefs that matters. Right? Like if you're using your beliefs to hurt other people and condemn them and be awful to them, then no, that's not it. Then you're not following those teachings. And I'm saying this as somebody, like my grandfather was a Sunday school teacher, right? Like he volunteered at his church to be a Sunday school teacher. But to have a moral source, my little brother at church, so they could show what good, pious, grieving Christians they are. That's horrible, Nayara. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and it's just, hey, and my grandmother and both my grandparents, right? Like, and my Lola was Catholic too, right? My grandparents were Methodist, right? But they were like very like chill and easygoing and just like, well, you know, like don't worry about it, right? And the thing is like we would get like Mormons coming to our door and like the Jehovah's Witnesses people, and my grandmother would just be like, okay, they're back. She's like, after we told them we're not interested. Yeah, and my grandmother had enough one day. And she like just flat out told them, because we're like, again, when the lady told her, well, you should go to church. And so for anyone who needs to hear this, you know, like, well, my grandmother said, why do I need to go to church to talk to God? Right? Like she said that. She's like, why do I need to go to church to talk to God? She's like, if God is in everyone and everything and everywhere, she's like, I can talk to God whenever I want. Right? And that lady had no response to what my grandmother said. She stammered and said, well, I guess I didn't think of that way. And my grandmother said, you know, if God is so all-powerful and all-knowing, why do I have to go to an organized religion place to talk to God? Right? Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is like, if you want to go to church, cool. Right? You know, if you believe, you know, whatever you believe, okay, fine, cool, you do you. But don't weaponize it to hurt other people, and don't use it to, you know, like, seriously, do not weaponize your religion to be awful to others. It serves no purpose. It serves no purpose, and all it does is make people feel awful. And the other side of that is like, why are you so insecure that you think it's okay to do that to another person? Golden, you don't have to go to church if you want to go to church. I mean, I'm not Christian, so, you know, I believe something else, right? But I would never, ever, like, tell somebody what they get to believe or what they get to think, because it's not my place, right? Like, if it brings you comfort, great, right? If it helps you, you know, if it helps you to get through the day, you know, or a really rough time, cool. But don't use it as a weapon to hurt people. Right? Because that doesn't solve anything. All that does is cause resentment and more pain. And, you know, frankly, I feel that the world is already awful enough, and we should not be the reason for somebody's hurt. We should not be the reason for someone's pain. And if we are, we should do what the best we can to make it right, to apologize, right? And if the person doesn't forgive us, that's okay. They don't owe us forgiveness. But at least, you know, put in the effort to make it right. You know, I just, like, I don't have all the answers, but the older I get, the less I want to deal with that kind of bullshit, you know, and I just want to live my life and be with my family and my friends and be with the people I care about, you know, with our community. You know, there are bigger, more important things in life than stressing myself out about all that bullshit. And yeah, sometimes I would fall asleep. I would kind of nod off in church myself as a kid. Yeah, okay, so we have more fun with lasers. And yeah, my mom would kind of nudge me sometimes Because frankly, mass would be kind of long. If I'm being honest. And you just be like, oh man. Okay, I forget where this goes. Oh, right. Okay. So we basically have to take this little light crystal down here. I put it over here first. Right? So it does that. Yeah, because basically we have to turn this beam of light here because it makes a little bridge for us. Right, so now we gotta go over here, and I think we have to go up. Yeah, I think we have to go up. Yeah, so because we have to like put energy back in the console so that we can do it. Alright, so this one is here.
Okay,
and basically we have to move it down to
should be easy enough.
Here. Okay, so that makes the beam, right? And then we can go across the bridge here to this one. And then we gotta do this. Okay, so this one goes down here.
Well, like it's sleeping. But this place feels dead. Like someone wanted it wiped clean.
Yeah, that happens. Okay. So now, okay, so let me grab this. So that's 2 out of 5. So we gotta go down here. Yeah, it's basically a whole thing with the light puzzles. Alright, so let's activate the ladder. Alright. So if we go over this way. Okay, so there's a treasure chest here. So then this one goes here. Like this. Okay. So that's 3. Alright, 2, 3. Okay. So now that this is done, yeah, so we have to put the pedestal here. Okay, so I think, so now that we did that, let me see where this one goes. I think this was right. Okay. There's that one. There's this one. Okay, so basically, we have to take this one now, and we have to put it here. Alright, so this one goes here. Yep. And we basically have to move it there. Alright. So 1. Wait, I'm missing 1. Okay. We're missing 1. Where is it? Oh, right. Right. Okay, hang on. 1, and 1. 2, we're missing 1. Hang on. We are missing 1. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Okay, so that one's there. That one is there. That is correct. Oh, it's the one down below. Okay. Get bored easily if I have nothing to occupy my artistic ADHD brain. A higher chance of falling asleep out of sheer boredom. I'm a hooter or a night owl. Yeah, I'm a night owl myself. I keep chaos night owl hours, which amuses T. Because sometimes I'm up early. Okay. Alright, this is the beam that I'm missing. Okay.
Okay, it's not just about linking 2 anchors.
Right
you
there.
Need to link the right 2 anchors.
Okay, there we go. There's the one that I was missing. Okay, so we got it done. Now we can go activate the console and go through. So this is how we activate the little light puzzles. There we go. And doors open. We can go now. Also grab this treasure chest on the way. Sweet Goblin. I think that's a... Yep. Okay, we already have that equipped. That's an outfit for Balara, and we're dropping down the creepy area.
Right through here.
Through the door we go.
Time to stop.
Ta-da!
I don't know what to say.
Okay. So now... Uh-oh.
Join your brother at my side.
Balara, I told you to stay away.
Well, we didn't, so here we are. La 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 la. Okay, so you want to pick this option so, you know, you can actually talk to Syrian.
You made this happen, Syrian. All of it.
Uh-oh.
Damn it, Balara. Come now. They cannot halt my moment of triumph. Soon they shall witness my beneficence, as well as my wrath. Now I shall make your people pure. Now I shall become flesh.
Yep, exactly. He was never ever gonna help the Dalish. He wanted Syrian's body for himself. Yeah, the thing is like, yeah, the thing is Syrian actually did listen. So he sabotaged Anaris's ritual. That's why he didn't want Balara to come. He was trying to protect her. He was basically gonna sacrifice himself.
Syrian?
Yep, dear Mask of Evil. Yeah, Anaris is the forgotten one.
What happened?
He listened to Balara. He actually listened.
Hi, Vorashivan.
Yeah, so
It's me.
Vorashivan is Hummingbird. That's his nickname for Balara. Unexpected but nice.
Okay. Didn't see that coming, but that was good.
Anaris was so confident in his grasp. Never checked the ritual himself. So I did what I could to disrupt it. And hopefully send him back to wherever he came from.
But why'd you do it, Syrian?
I followed your heart. Like I said, it's a good heart.
Aww.
And I didn't want to disappoint you. Not again.
Aww.
I get it.
We should get going.
This makes me sad. Like, seriously, why did this asshole come back? Damn.
How tragic.
Ooh, ooh. And the thing is like, you hear the crack. You hear the crack when his neck hits the wall, and it's like, damn it. Like, she just got her brother back, and he did the right thing, and damn. Like, Balara and Tosh can't catch a break.
You took away my brother. I'm gonna make you wish you were still a spirit.
Woo!
Wastrels and face me.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go again. Welp. Oh dear. Okay. So here's the fight with Anara. So these orbs, we have to keep them from going down. We have to like destroy them because it basically gets rid of the barrier around him, so we can. We're gonna have to do this a few times. And of course, leave it up to Rook to have to doing it. Okay. There we go. Alright, yeah, basically breaks the seal around him for a couple minutes.
And he suffered for that weakness.
Oh my god, again with the fucking supervillain monologues. Good grief. We're gonna make a new rule for Dragon Age supervillains. No more monologues!
I should have come to you instead.
Like, holy freaking crap, no more monologues. I'm an old powerful being. I am the knight. Blah 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 blah. Okay, alright, we gotta do the orb thing again. Okay, whoops, 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 whoops.
Cease your struggle.
Nope, we will not. We will not cease our struggle. Heck, and we've had it up to here with ancient elven gods. I'm just saying. Like, seriously, our ancient elven claim, you know, ancient elven and ancient spirits, like, claiming to be gods, like, this is a whole fucking thing. Oh, brother. Okay. Alright. Good grief. Alright, so here's one for Emmerich and one for Balara. Alright, there we go. He's like, how dare you, how dare you? He's like, I am the knight. And it's just like, I didn't vote for you. Alright, there we go. Oh good, more fun with lasers. That's fine. Oy. Yeah, we can't let it get to the top, that's the thing, or to the bottom. Okay, do we break them all or no? Nope.
We must take him down.
I mean, I'm trying, but he's being very ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's one of the demons. Okay, quick decision. Let's do Rook Special. Good grief. Seriously, man. Yay, we leveled up and Anaris has been defeated, but Tyrion's still dead, so... We just did, you donut! Okay, weird thing to say, but sure. Okay, well, we got him. Cool, snip, snip, we'll do the trick. We have a higher voice from now on.
Did we win?
Oh, gosh.
Sent him back to the Fade. Now hush. We need to get you out of here.
No. Not this time.
She's literally a mage. She can't heal him?
Chance. I don't get a third.
Oh, no.
Again, Syrian, please.
Oh, poor Bellara. This is so sad. Oh, yeah.
Rook.
Oh, no.
Thank you for helping Bellara. For helping
Well, that is definitely gonna suck.
I made these choices. No one else.
Oh.
Bellara?
Yeah, this quest is so sad. Tasha's quest and Bellara's quest, like, damn.
Can you stay with me?
Aww.
Until it's light.
Yeah.
Poor Bellara. Damn, that really freaking sucks. After she just got him back. Right? Because she had already thought that he had died, and then, like, running into him like that, so it's like, oh shit, here we go. That freaking sucks. Sorry, Bellara. Welp. Yep. But... Okay, so that is a healing ring for Bellara. Oof. That is rough. Okay, so now I think the next one was Harding? Oh, right. Harding's was really, really easy. Yeah, so I guess we have to do Nev's next. Yeah, we're trying to do all the things. I like Emmerich's companion quest because it's a lot of fun. And you also get to decide whether Emmerich joins the Lich Lords, becomes a Lich, or, you know, saves Manfred. We already did the Emmerich becomes a Lich route, right? Because the Lich Lords basically granted him, you know, basically granted him lichdom, right? And I know people are like, oh my god, is that evil? It's like, no. So really cool thing, and I think that's why the Mournwatch faction is my personal favorite, right? Because they're in Navarra, the necropolis. Cassandra mentions that her uncle, right, is a Mortalitasi, a death mage, right? So the Mournwatchers, they work in the necropolis, and basically they protect the dead and they protect the spirits there, and they also like help right, to with funerary rites and to like help the living, right? Yeah, to help the living, you know, basically grieve and say goodbye to their loved ones, right? And they have like special rituals, and you know, the necropolis itself is magic, right? Because like case in point, the memorial gardens, when we have the little date with Emmerich, right? Emmerich mentions that the necropolis moved the memorial gardens, right? Like they move rooms around. It can move rooms around, and it can even add new rooms, like it's magic itself. Right? Yeah, and Emmerich has a special ability called corpse whispering, right? So he can like talk to the dead, like he can summon their spirit back into the body and like ask them, you know, like how they died, what they remember. And it was awesome, yeah. So the thing is like the lich lords are basically the protectors, they're guardians of the necropolis. So right, so it was really cool to see, right, the Morn Watch, right, like basically a whole bunch of necromancers who are good necromancers. Like Emmerich, especially when you talk to him, he's very kind, he's very thoughtful, right, and he cares about everybody, and he always checks in with everyone to make sure they're okay. Even with Tosh, when they have that conversation about him being a death mage, and Tosh is like, oh, I didn't think you'd care about what I thought, and Emmerich is very kind to Tosh and says, of course I care. You know, we're colleagues on this journey, you know, and hopefully we'll be friends, and yeah, and they do become friends, right? So it's really cool to see, right, instead of like, ooh, evil necromancer, like we do have an evil necromancer with Johanna, right? But basically a whole organization of necromancers that, you know, basically are protectors and guardians. Okay, so let's talk to Balara, check in with her. Hey,
Hi.
girl, how you doing?
Syrian's last words. Veil Jumpers had them.
Oh.
He must have known it was the end, one way or another.
Aw.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say here.
Me neither. I don't know if anyone does.
Yeah. It's really hard.
Together. Find the archive, the Nodistrathalin.
Yeah.
Get back what made us who we were, what was stolen from us. But
okay.
now, Syrian's gone.
Oh,
because of what that
Balara.
thing knew, what it told him. And maybe it should be gone too.
It wasn't the archive, Balara. Well, okay, let's ask her what she wants to do.
Forget about our people for a minute. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Okay, well, that's okay.
Our people shape the world. We don't even know a quarter of
There's
what
also
they
the factor about, like, are there elves in other areas
archive,
too, like across the sea?
So you think we should keep it?
But what about the bad side? The other things we did?
We didn't do those things. Ancient Elvins did those things. Solus and all his little donut Evanurus friends did those things.
There's no easy answer.
Right. You can learn from that so you don't repeat those past mistakes.
On my shoulders.
People trust you.
Everyone trusts you, Balara. Strife, Eolin, the team.
Yep.
I don't know if I trust myself. Not for something like this. This big a decision.
Okay.
I don't want to make the wrong choice.
Sometimes the only wrong choice is not choosing at all.
Yep.
Then tell me, Rook, what would you do?
Also keep the archives on risk of getting into the wrong hands. See, what the hell does that even mean? And will be safely contained. So basically they lose their history and what they were, or they keep it in an, like, that's such bullshit. You know what? I think we did free the archive last time, so you know what? We're gonna do keep it.
What we were is important. It's worth the risk.
I mean, and it's not necessarily even guaranteed that that will happen. It's like a basically a what if. It's like it's something that could possibly happen.
It's what Syrian and I were looking for.
Right, like it's a fear.
Right, and I found him too. For a little while.
Yeah.
That has to be enough.
Oh,
You're gonna
Bill.
be okay?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm ready to say goodbye. For real, this time.
Okay.
But I need some time. Alone.
Alright, that's fair.
Rook.
Hi, Balara. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a lot to take in, you know, and she's been through a lot, but now she gets her Veilguard status, and then she gets her special armor. I wonder if I have enough to upgrade the caretaker shop. I don't, but we can upgrade some things. Dark Shard Longsword. Can I equip? Oh, darn. Yeah, I gotta find more stuff. I think I can enchant some stuff though. Oh, I can enchant it. Let's do... Okay, I have necrotic damage, electricity damage. Oh, let's do that one. Yeah, that works. Okay. Alright, so the next time we do this, we're gonna do a thing with Nev. With Nev. And of course we'll bring Emmerich too. Wait, do we need to talk to anybody else? No. Oh, Tosh. Right. Okay, let's go say something to Tosh. Check on Tosh and see what they need. On goals from there. Okay, so let's go just say hello. Alright.
I got word from a Ravani seer. She found a spirit who could translate the tablet.
Oh,
I'm supposed to meet her on the
right.
beach. You need company? Maybe. Yeah. Just let me know when you're free.
Okay, that's fair. Alright. Yeah, so yeah, so we know the trick to the tablet. Tasha's fire. Yeah. You know, so Dragon King's like, oh, you need dragon fire to do it, and Tasha was like, nah, he's dumb. Right? Yeah, basically it needs a Dari fire. Because they basically have dragon fire themselves. Yeah, so Aelia is the next quest for next time. Alright, y'all. It is about that time. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I gotta feed Jake. Let me see who's on, and we'll go say hello. Yeah, we'll go on to the other raid. Let me see here. Oh. You know what? We haven't seen Meji in a while. Let me see here. I think Meji is on. Oh my goodness gracious. What is going on with my computer today? Thank you, Golden. Yeah, thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the resubs, and the gifted subs, and thank you for the donations to Starlight Children's Foundation. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah. So Meji, I think, is streaming RimWorld. Yes, we're gonna go say hello to him. Yeah, if you are not subbed, yeah, so if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste the first raid message. If you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. Okay, okay, my computer's doing weird shit again. Hang on one second. Oh, right. So Meji's on a dinner break. Yeah, let me see. Oh, Hoyana is on too. Okay, so we can either go... Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out with me, Fox. Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on with this. I try and copy and paste the raid message, and then it copies my Twitch channel for some damn reason, which is really annoying. Okay, so Meji's playing RimWorld, and then I think Hoyana is playing something called Station to Station. I don't recognize this game. Like, I don't recognize it. I've never heard of it. Yeah, so we got some options. I'm looking. Give me a second. Oh, it looks really cute though. It looks like a building thing. Yeah, it looks like a kind of like a building sim. It looks really cute. Yeah, let's go say hi to Hoyana. We haven't seen her in a little while. Okay, again. For goodness sake. Yeah, sorry. I'm like trying to figure out where we're going. Okay. For goodness sake, this is silly. Yeah, so let's go say hi to Hoyana. As I said, it looks like they're playing like a building sim. It looks really cute. Yeah, so Hoyana's cool. She's also a fellow teammate on our stream team, the Wishing Well. Let me spell her name correct. Let me do the shout out for her just in case Twitch leaves you behind. Yeah, I spelled that correctly. I think I did. Yeah, so they're playing a game called she's playing a game called Station to Station. It looks like a building sim, looks really cute. And she's doing some Christmas stuff. So we're gonna go say hello. Yeah, Golden did all the things. We do have a Discord if you want to join. You can follow the socials there. Do have a YouTube channel. If you missed a past stream, you can catch up on the VODs there. That's where I've been putting them. But thank you so much for all the love and support, everyone. And seriously, thank you for donating to the charity. We will be doing, we're going to be playing some more Blue Dragon for Wednesday night stream. I've been playing it with a walkthrough guide because it's been a long time since I played it. So I think we're at the chapter where basically Kloop got kidnapped. So we're getting ready to do like the next story area, the next dungeon area. Yeah. But let's go say hi to Hoyana. Come with me, give her a follow, say hello. Give her a few minutes of your time, show her some love. But thank you so much for hanging out. I love y'all. I appreciate you. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. I'll see you later for Wednesday night stream. Until next time, bye everyone.